Hello, and welcome, friends. Can you guys hear me? Everything good over there? Let me go ahead and get this over to the card pack screen. Tonight we've got a bit of a deep dive through a bunch of insanity. Am I missing something? You hear me on YouTube? Yes. What would you be missing? Are you missing someone? Perhaps a relative, a pet, a grandmother, for instance? I miss my grandmother. How you doing tonight, guys? We're going to start by looking and seeing what was in the mail today, but we got a bunch of stuff to go through. I got a box up here. It's probably not the best box, but nonetheless, it is a box. And let me get the full screen here real quick. You guys can see there's just stacks and stacks of boxes back here pretty much everywhere. Bought a storage unit full of cards, and we're going to just go through that. It's going to take a while, and we're just going to be hanging out. Oh, thank you very much, Pink Lady Jenna. What have you done? You've sent $1.99 this way. Fantastic.
I've never done it. I wanted to try it. Sorry.
Very nice indeed. All right, guys. So first thing is, what did we get from CompC? I think this is the hockey cards that I got. I think I bought a bunch of those fractals. I don't know if you guys remember those Mandelbrot fractals. I'm pretty sure that's what this is. Get this nonsense out of here. But we just literally bought like thousands and thousands, like 100,000. How much was the storage unit? About $700, which is a slight bit of a gamble, but I feel good about it. I feel pretty good about it, to be honest with you. And a couple of things are already basically getting us to profit, and it has a lot of potential for even more than that. And I'll show you when we get a few more people involved in here. But right now, I'm just taking out the CompC jive or whatever. What's going on tonight, guys? Joel Kaplan, Paul Carl, cards, flipping, investing, and collecting. Bam, hot dog cards. Yeah, hot dogs. Like, not actual hot dogs, but that wouldn't be bad either, right? Nice snag. Gonna have fun digging through. Yeah, it's gonna be fantastic, Tom. How's MySpace doing? Nice to see you. All right, so I made a video and I talked about these Mandelbrot fractal cards before. And again, these are so interesting because you have to take 5 cards that you buy online in the Upper Deck ePack store or whatever, and then you redeem them. So even though it looks like there's a shit ton of them out there, there was like 50, I don't think there's that many of them because you have to literally buy enough packs to get 5. What's up, Ziggy? How the hell are you, man? How's it going? Good to see you, my friend. So you literally had to get enough packs to get 5 base cards, right? And then you had to redeem the 5 base cards, and then they have the ability to transfer them directly over to CompC. So I'm going to show you guys those real quick. And I know the camera's probably not perfect or whatever, but you guys are just going to have to deal. So let's see. You see how crazy the basketball market is getting already? Yes, and that I would say that's pretty predictable, and hopefully you guys bought a bunch of stuff to take advantage of the upcoming heat on the market and the free agency, because I got to tell you guys, this is not when you want to be the guy buying the cards. This is, I mean, there's probably a few that you can still buy. This is when you want to be the guy selling the cards. So first of all, these Mandelbrot fractals, again, these were literally like 50 cents or $1, and that was it. And there's a little bit of a glare on it, but there's Sidney Crosby. I bought a bunch of those. This is also first year credentials. So if this set becomes big and there's not very much of these specific cards, this could absolutely be juicy. I bought a Pettersson, bunch of Elias Pettersson, some Ovechkin. Pretty sure that Connor McDavid's are over in here. And then we'll just get right into the action, because who knows what we're going to find in this stuff, guys. But it's going to be a deep dive. So you guys be ready for the never-ending story, because that's basically what we're working with. These are really nice cards, and they were, again, dirt cheap. You had to redeem 5 to get 1. And I just don't see that being a bad buy ever at the price. I think the McDavids, after my video, they're already up to like $9, and the Crosbys are up to like 14, and that's crazy to me. But again, you know, we'll see how much interest there is in them long term. I'm probably going to send a shit ton of these off to PSA to get graded. About to send a big batch. And then the other short printed cards, actually they shorted me a card. I was supposed to get 4. Unless the other guy's over here. Is he over here? Okay, cool. So the rarity of these, I talked about these cards, the Provisions credentials. They're 1 in 120 packs, and I bought a bunch of McDavid's. I think I paid the most I paid for one is about $20. They're already up to like 60 or 70 bucks, which is crazy. But I'm gonna send a bunch of those off to grading too. I bought 2 Jack Hughes around the $12 range because if he ends up being a good player, then this is probably going to be one of his slightly rare rookie cards that isn't numbered, and they are just kind of unique looking. I mean, he's got the pitchfork. He is a New Jersey Devil. He's got like those Damien Omen red eyes and whatnot. But here was the interesting card that I found, that these hot dog inserts were also 1 in 120 packs. That means you had to go through 10K worth of product just to get to one of these. So I bought 4 of the Ovechkins for about $5 a piece. I didn't think that was going to be a bad little gamble. They're pretty cool looking. Maybe they're a little bit campy and quirky, but who knows? So that was our COMC haul for the day. We also have some PSA cards down in the mail that we may or may not get to, but not a very big order, just a return of 2. It's not super exciting. But nonetheless, so when you're buying this type of nonsense, essentially you're going to go through, you're going to strip all the star cards or all the good stuff out that you find, and then you're going to take the rest and ship it out in a bulk lot, box by box. And I have no idea what we're going to find in here. Like I said, it just could be anything. I know that this guy that owned this was selling pieces out of it on the local OfferUp page, which is how we find him, or how we found him in the first place. And we just ended up buying the rest because we already bought a couple of binders from him. And, he knows a thing or two, but there's a lot of stuff that he's certainly going to miss, and it was overwhelming. And for the price, there's basically no way that I'm ever losing money, and I don't mind gambling a little bit. So it's certainly not ever a bad thing. And you never know what kind of upside that you're going to find in here. You might find a poster worth $50. You might find just some random things. But once you add it all up, then it becomes a pretty good buy. And that's why these storage locker purchases are so prevalent out there in the world, because you just never know what you're going to find in there. So this box, again, is already, we're seeing basketball cards, baseball cards, a lot of nonsense. This box might not be that good. I don't know what this is, 1986 Fleer football cards or something. Very strange. Some 89 Upper Deck. There we go. Looks like there might be more of these random 86 Fleers. And if I miss something that you guys know is awesome or whatever, just try to let me know if you see something. Not going to be perfect. We got some chrome basketball, which is cool. Maybe we'll find a Tim Duncan or something. Probably not. But that's what I mean. You just never know. There's a Vin Baker Destiny. Good-looking cards. Look like they got some sort of a chainmail piece on the bottom of them. Some weirdness here. So what have you guys been up to? What are you guys buying? I could tell you one buy that I haven't purchased a bunch of yet, but I think would be a pretty good buy with the news that we've been hearing. And we're not talking about Durant and Harden. I don't think these guys are going to end up being worth anything, so I'm just going to skip over these right here, these 86 Fleers. What's up, good? What's good, son? Yo, what's up, man? You tell me, Mountain Genetics. How the hell are you? And that is, and we've talked about him before on the channel, guys, Devontae Graham. Devontae Graham is who I would be buying right now, because I don't think people are putting a lot of attention on him. But the information that we're hearing, that Michael Jordan wants Russell Westbrook on the Hornets, and that Westbrook is close to going to the Hornets. I don't know if you guys have heard all this, but where I keep information, we've certainly heard a few rumors that it's pretty close to happening. And, Jordan probably sees Westbrook getting beat up in the media, and, he likes him. I mean, he's always liked Westbrook. He's had good things to say about him in the past. So if Westbrook is going to go over there and immediately make the Hornets a playoff team, they're probably not winning anything, let's be honest. But if they're at least a playoff team, then that means Devontae Graham is potentially going to get a big boost over there of attention and hitting the playoffs, whatever else. So I would say that his cards have a pretty good chance of going up. And I know last time I looked, his prisms were only like 10 or 12 bucks. So we'll have to see. How does one go and buy a storage unit? Local ad snipe? Yeah, I had dealt with this dude a few times on OfferUp, and I knew that he had the rest of the unit full of stuff that he bought from a closed down store, and he just basically got done dealing with it, because it is a lot of work to sell bulk low end stuff or whatever. And who knows what was in there. I know that the stuff he was bringing out of there wasn't always looked through, and it just seemed like a pretty good spot. So we just made a deal and bought the rest of his unit. We still have to finish cleaning it out and then drop the key off to him. But we got the majority of the boxes of cards. There's still a few left in there, but we got the majority of them. And we already found something that was really sweet, and it could be worth a shit ton of money. We're just going to have to see. But that's what I mean about, I mean, if it were me and I was in that unit, the first thing I would have done was go through and process this type of shit that I'm going to show you guys. I mean, there's no real reason not to. I'll just show you guys. So it's this weird thing right here. Let me go full screen for a minute. Have you guys ever heard of this shit? It's called Topps Action Flats. Topps Action Flats. Kickoff Edition. Anybody know anything about these guys? Good luck on a banger find. Thank you, Greg Long. I appreciate it. I think we're on our way to that with these. Now, if you look these up on eBay, you'll see that only one of the players that you can get is relevant, and they're not that expensive, right? They're not that expensive. But what this is, if you look at the back, you can see collect all 8 superstar draft picks, Ryan Leaf, and who's the other guy? Peyton Manning. That's right, you have the Manning Topps Flats rookie. Yeah, well, you know what? Only 118 of them have been submitted to PSA, with 43 of them at a PSA 10. And those sell between $600 and $800. And there's 2 of them in each one of these boxes. And we got 7 full boxes of them. So I could sell them raw, or I could just bust all of them, take all the Peyton Manning rookie cards, and send them all to PSA. Because even a 9 would be more money than it would cost me, or than I would be able to sell the individuals for. And if we hit 2 10s, or even 1 10, then that basically pays for almost the entire locker. And then we get to sell the rest of the other dudes or whatever. So that was already very cool. My man's lady was like, lol. She doesn't get excited about much of this shit. Most of the time, it's in the way. It's in her space. Hi, honey. She's a Christmas tree. I married a Christmas tree. All right, let me get you guys back over to the card packs over here. Some 1990 score nonsense. Not a little. What? Luis de los Santos. Huh? I've never heard of this dude. And you're not going to find much in 1990 score, obviously. But I did find a couple of other boxes. I mean, that's the whole thing. If he didn't pick through all of this stuff, and there's a lot to pick through, it is definitely, some of the stuff from the 70s, but then it goes into the 2000s area where maybe we find a Tom Brady rookie card in here. I mean, but that's exactly how it goes, guys. You just never know what you're going to find. That was like the first thing I found in the locker, and I was like, what the hell are these things? Oh, Peyton Manning rookies? Oh, and maybe there's more of them, and there's 2 per box. Holy shit. You just flip through 3,000 football cards. Fun. Nice, Michael. Hell yeah, man. Love the channel. Good luck on striking gold. What's up, Steve Elmore? Thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. You got some flashbacks? What kind of flashbacks? Like acid DMB? Is that what you're talking about? More like DMT. You just sell them as bulk mixed cards. You just sort them by set and sell them as bulk. It kind of depends the value, Paul. If it's trash in a sense that it's like 1990 score, I just put those all together in a box and sell them at a local auction, and I expect to get about 10 or 15 bucks back in my pocket per box, which is pretty good for a bunch of bulk commons from the 90s that are nonsense. If it's an older set, like a 1975 Topps or something like that, then I will bulk those together and sell them as little bulk lots for people to make sets out of, especially if they're in nice condition. No stars in this one. This box might be a bust specifically. There's a action-packed football. But there was a bunch of interesting stuff in there. A bunch of random sealed product, as you would expect, like action-packed football. There's just, God, what else was there? Was almost a full case of 1990 Donruss baseball. You'll get like 15 bucks a box for those after fees and whatnot. So there was just some, get it back quick value. Because when you guys are buying lots like this, the first thing you want to do is recoup as much as you can of your investment back, so that the stuff that takes longer to sell ends up overlapping with the other things that take longer to sell, whether it's comic books or whatever, and that turns into a better long-term profit. Not really, I would say, a passive income stream, but it feels a little bit like that, so you have to pack it all up and send it out. No Tom Brady in your cards? That's unfortunate, man. You think PJ Washington is a good investment? I honestly don't know. I don't know. I think that with Russell Westbrook, if he does go over to those Hornet characters, that at least Devontae Graham is. I don't know about PJ Washington. I know I've heard a little whisper here and there about people being interested. Chase Young, myself, Bo. Chase Young. All right. Now, what are these? These are interesting looking hockey cards. Pinnacle. I'm guessing that there's not going to be a lot of value to be found back in here. Thanks for answering. Yep, no problem, man. Yeah, player lots are good too. That's the one thing that I do. I've got some stuff pulled out from a collection that we got a little bit previous to this, and I just have like stacks on the side of star players, and that's basically what we're pulling out. And then I'll just make a big lot of like 50 of X person's card or whatever, and then, you know, get a little bit of value that way as well. These are attractive cards. I don't know why more people aren't into hockey. Do you guys think that hockey is going to get a big boost tomorrow, though? You bought the hell out of the 90 score? Yeah, the old Eric Anthony breakout. I remember when he was the man. We found anything big yet? Yeah, 14 Peyton Manning rookie cards. I mean, there's other good players in there, you know, Barry Sanders and whatnot. So, I mean, it's not like that's a complete, you know, dead box otherwise. Those things will probably still sell for maybe 20 or 30 bucks for a set, something like that. Yeah, I think hockey is good. I think it's poised to get some attention, and that's because that Alexis Lafreniere or whatever his name is, the big, you know, next Connor McDavid hyped type rookie, that all comes out tomorrow. So if you guys go to your local card store tomorrow before the whole world shuts down, you should be able to get some of that hockey action. Special card number 7. Ooh, OPG. Special card number 7. Cards with the right year. Tons of Rob Johnson. No Brady. What's up, Bark? How you doing, man? Woo, woo. Nice to see you. Yeah, I've got some in a box over here somewhere in all this nonsense where it's loose, but a bunch of 2000 packs were open. The cards, oh yeah, there were bugs in the box. There often is because they're often stored outside. These are 1990 hockey cards, and man, these are just attractive cards. Like, look at that. You guys like that? I just think it's colorful. The borders, that's a very nice card. I would like it if we had a basketball set that looked like that. I like that colorful, fruity looking stuff. It's good. So not much in this row, unfortunately. Even if you find a star or something on occasion in here, it's probably not going to be very valuable. So this probably going to be a bust here. But that's fine. I mean, you're not going to find tons of gems everywhere. Otherwise, you know, they wouldn't have sold you the collection. And who knows? Anything's possible. I don't really like these Pinnacle cards. I'm not a big fan of them. They're not that attractive. They don't have much eye appeal for me. Hubbard. And what is it with these sleeves from back in the day? Do you guys remember these sleeves that are literally like 6 miles long? Like, what is this, a tall boy sleeve on a short round card? I mean, what is this nonsense? Come on, you can do better than that, right? Who's this? Scott? Oh, Steve Cook. I thought it said Scott Cookie. And I was like, I don't remember hearing of that guy either. Lots of extra penny sleeves. Yeah, I did find some interesting things supply-wise. There's a bunch of binders, a bunch of pages, sleeves, obviously. But there was also a bunch of mailers, card mailers, like little square, rigid card mailers. So that's cool because that makes easier on me because I just use bubble mailers that, you know, with a top loader or whatever. Basically, it just saves me from having to buy some bubble mailers. So there's a residual value there. 1988 Topps. You know, the best card you're really going to find here is Tom Glavine. None of this stuff is going to be gradable. What if you found an 86 Jordan in here? I don't think you're going to. He did have a small batch of 1986 Fleer cards, and I already bought them all. Used sleeves actually sell on eBay. Yeah, especially in this day and age. But me, I don't know about all that nonsense, the, you know, used top loaders. I get pissed off enough when I see somebody send me a card in a top loader that looks like they wiped their ass with it, that I generally just buy fresh ones to send out when I send cards out. But yeah, I mean, you can just bulk them out in a lot, send them to somebody. More of this 1990 stuff. Nothing too interesting in here, guys. Or even if we find stars, they're not going to be that good. Unless there's like a random Pro Set rookie Barry Sanders or something like that. Now, can you guys hear me okay? Because I have the microphone a little bit further away than where I normally have it. So if you... But, I mean, nobody's said anything, so we're probably fine in that regard. Back in the 90s, there was a page shortage, and I bought a ton of used pages for 5 or 10 cents each. Hey, that's not bad. That shit is heavy, though, to ship those sleeves and stuff. I almost sold a whole pile of those pages at one point, and I had to, like, take it off of... I had to take the listing down because it was too heavy to ship. Shipping is a bitch. Shipping will annihilate you. All right, this looks like 88 Topps trash. Medium flat rate box. Audio is good. All right, thank you. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that, Clint. All right, we're just going to skip over the 88 Topps. I might do a brief scour later on, but I don't want you guys to have to suffer through that nonsense. I mean, don't get me wrong. 88 Topps is not a bad-looking set. It's just completely overpopulated.
What does a master mean?
I don't know. A master? Like maybe Bruce Lee is what he's talking about? These are, I think, 97. I remember there being a Tim Duncan rookie that looks like this. Can you ship pages via media mail? I don't think so. I mean, you could technically read the side of the page, but that would be a pretty short book. Yeah, 88 Topps is trash. All right, we're looking for Tim Duncan in here, guys, but I don't think we're going to find him. Chris Childs, Doug Overton. There's a Steve Nash. Second year card. Charles Oakley. A little bit of that Charles Oakley action. Anybody else who wants to get kick out of Madison Square Garden? Will Purdue. It's the wrong spur, but look at the backing on that. Look at this, all crazy looking. Was it watercolor? Nonsense. Come on. Show me the Tim Duncan, baby. We only need one. These are crisp enough that, hey, maybe it's gradable. Probably not. But that's what I mean. Like, you just never know what somebody stuck in these boxes versus what they pulled out. You never know what was popular when they had this stuff or what they didn't go through. I mean, it's so random that, like, we might find our Tom Brady rookie card in the middle of these basketball cards. I was pretty excited to find 14 Peyton Manning rookie cards right off the bat, though, because if those are all in decent shape, let's say they all come back, 8s to 10s, I mean, that could be a pretty penny. 2 8s, shit, $1,200, and then you have the entire rest of the storage unit full of stuff. It's work, don't get me wrong. Are you friends with the Pawn Stars? No, dude, and I probably wouldn't be either. That's like the biggest scam place that you ever saw in your entire life. I mean, it's basically got a bunch of stuff that they've either manufactured or just that random horrible sports collectible, like a framed Kobe Bryant last, whatever, with like a fake autograph and just a picture, and they want like $95 for it, and they have like a cardboard cutout of the popular guy so that you can go and take a picture with him. It's essentially a tourist destination at this point, and I don't really see it being viable as an actual pawn shop. Though there are 24-hour pawn shops where you can just roll up in the middle of the night and get you a taste. You never know when you need to. Yeah, I mean, we often find ourselves out at 3 or 4 in the morning, and we're just looking to stop by the pawn shop, I mean, hey, is the pawn shop open, honey? Absolutely. Who knows?
They're going to believe you.
Well, I'm just kidding. I don't think they believe anything I say most of the time. Pawn Stars is friends with Steve Grad. You mean Pawn Stars ain't legit? I'm not saying that it wasn't a legit business at one point. I'm not saying that they don't buy and sell things. I'm just saying that when you go there, what you expect Pawn Stars to be, it ain't. There's a nice Steve Kerr Chicago Bulls card. That's pretty attractive. When you go in there, I'm just telling you that other than the video games that they do have some cool vintage video games like Nintendo in the box or whatever, but most of that stuff is priced to where, you're not really going to be buying it anyway. But, obviously somebody's buying it. But the rest of it is just not that impressive, and it's a bit just hoaxy, It's kind of meh. Yeah, exactly. It's just a tourist trap. Like, you just roll up and you're, oh my God, I'm here, and I gotta buy something at this. I saw it on a TV show 7 years ago. Then he's got his barbecue joint next door, which I haven't heard good things about that. What
It
is...
used to be really good, but people say it's not anymore.
Right, exactly. What is this? Tim Thomas, 1 diamond point. Genuine autograph on an official Spalding NBA mini basketball. Guys, I've got a diamond ink point. I don't know how many points it's going to take, but I could also get a Tracy McGrady share, an Antonio McDyess share. There's another Tim Thomas. Man, about to get me an autographed mini basketball. Tony Delk, Martin Mersep. Some of these guys I don't even remember. I mean, I remember a lot of them, but hey, at least we're getting good basketball cards to look through, and I use the term good loosely, but we could find a Tim Duncan rookie in here. It's all fake? No, I mean, it's manufactured. It's not fake. Like, there's Del Curry. You know that his name is Steph, is like Del Steph Curry? I mean, it's like... It's just manufactured. Like, the autograph on the Kobe thing isn't going to be a real autograph, and it's not really going to be a unique piece. They probably have 20 more of them in the back. As soon as they sell one, they just reload the second one up there. It's overpriced. It's nonsense.
They asked who I was. I'm your
Yeah,
wife.
that's my wife. Pink Lady Jenna, otherwise known...
That's an old... Here, they can see me. See?
Otherwise known as Christmas Tree. This is Christmas Tree.
Hi, you guys.
Dun, 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 dun.
Let me get water.
All right. Just saw this was live. Crap. Gotta play catch up. Catch up. Whoosh. I made a couple $100 this week selling old records I had laying around, all in part to your record video. Love the various
Yeah.
angles you bring, my man.
That's what I do.
Hell
I'm
yeah.
the vinyl girl. He's sports card. I'm the vinyl girl. But he taught me. But yeah, I post the records.
She does most of the vinyl these days because we do so much with sports cards that I just don't have the time. I mean, we go out buying, and then she processes the records. But, man, I'm so happy to hear that, Mike. That's part of why we do what we do, and that's part of why I enjoy making content to help anybody out there that can also get a taste and do something that they enjoy, even if they just make a little piece, and then they can buy their own Kobe Bryant fake-ass autograph at the pawn shop before they go spend $50 on a barbecue plate. That's what's up. Everybody says hi, Jenna.
Hello.
What's up, Josh? How you doing, Henry? Like a plaque with a Drexler card in it for $35. Yeah, those I've never really was that interested in. You'll find those all over the place in Vegas at the antique malls as
Oh,
well.
that's my friend watching. From Rachel's boyfriend.
Okay. All right. Well, what's up, Josh? How you doing, man? This is Gary Trent. If you guys know Gary Trent Jr., this is his homeboy, or his father, rather. Sorry, guys. These are kind of stuck together, so I'm just kind of pulling these apart. Sean Elliott. I still don't know who this Mersep guy is. I just want to see Tim Duncan. Get a little taste and get an auto. Yeah, exactly. Go get me a picture next to a cardboard cutout. That's what's up. But honestly, if you guys are out there, with everything as crazy as it is, why would you even want to come to Las Vegas right now, you know? Want things to be a little bit safer, perhaps slightly better, happier people. How do you know which cards to pick out? Years of experience, my man. I'm basically just pulling out any star player or any rookie that has potential, either for grading or putting a lot together to sell. And if it's a vintage set, like obviously this old-ass Skybox is nonsense, so I don't care about putting a lot of 100 of those together. But if it was like, 1973 baseball cards, you could probably sell 100 of those for 30, 20, 50, depending on who's in the lot and the condition. So that's basically what we're looking for. And then the rest of those will essentially take and sell at a local auction and get, probably $10 to $20 in our pocket per box. Yeah, lots of research, lots of experience. Yeah, be careful out there, man. Yo, Jeff Van Gundy. What's up, guys? You guys hear Van Gundy complaining about everything all the time. Craig, the Supersonics. Does he have a last name, or is his last name Supersonics? It's Craig Supersonics, guys. I really wish they were a team. You know that? I'm actually sad that the Supersonics don't exist. I like their colors. They got Durant. I did look up last year. Got a real nice plaque with Jeter Topps rookie for $5.99. Hell yeah. You're the GOAT, bro. What's up, Ethan? I look like a goat because I haven't shaved in a year.
For real.
Thank you. I appreciate the kind words, my friend. Welcome to the stream. Who else we got over here? Don Natal. 1993 Donruss. I actually like the looks of this Donruss card just because I like the logo up there, and I think this is Mike Piazza. And but I don't think there's a Jeter in the set. Is there a Jeter? I don't remember there being a Jeter in that set. I'm from Seattle. It really is the saddest. From Jordan over A-Lo. Blazers all out by themselves. Come to Florida, get a tan. You know, Michael Bruce, you keep harping about me coming to Florida, and there is a small percentage of a chance that I do end up in Florida. You want to tell him, honey?
Because
Now don't go too crazy with it.
you want me to tell him the truth?
Because we don't
So
know.
funny.
Yeah, go. You tell him the truth.
Okay,
Go
so
ahead.
you
Tell him what a
guys-
bonehead I am.
Chris is he's from New York, and he's such a sass.
This is so
he's
funny.
so sassy that
Uh-oh.
when his phone rings, he's like, I'm not fucking answering it. Sorry for cussing. Sorry.
Jesus Christ!
He's
This
like,
is
I'm-
a
that's
family
what he's
stream.
saying. He's like, I'm not answering
Yeah, but
it.
not to them.
It's just some scam bullshit. I'm not answering it, right? So that's what he says, and I'm like, you have to answer your phone, like. Anyway, so then.
No, let me. In my defense, the only people that I would want to talk to know to never call me.
He doesn't answer his phone. So, but he applied for card grader for the what is the comic book company called?
CGC.
CGC.
Yeah, since we
right?
weren't getting anywhere
And
with
so
PSA.
they've been calling him for weeks, and he doesn't answer. So they emailed him. They go, look, we've been trying to reach you for weeks. What, are you still interested? And he's like, oh, let me check my phone.
Oops. How you doing, Super Bad? What's up, man?
No, you're horrible.
Oh, guys, I'm such an idiot. Oh,
But
man.
anyways, the point of that story is that CGC is in Sarasota, Florida. So now, instead of California, now we're thinking if he does get that job, then we would end up moving to Florida.
Yeah, we might end up in Florida instead.
Yeah.
Will Zaire Smith will play this year? I don't know. I don't know,
You
Camille.
show this? All
Your
these-
wife is a hoot. Y'all should do a live show together. Well, I mean, I try to get her involved with the
all
card
these-
stuff. She
look
just
at you guys,
loses.
all these boxes in front of the TV.
Yeah, she can't even watch TV right now.
This is like a 50-inch TV. There's boxes blocking the TV.
Yep,
We
yep.
have 2 more trips full of stuff at the storage still.
You're from Sarasota?
There's
He's
some-
from Sarasota.
Who is?
Uh-oh. Michael Bruce, the guy that's
Oh,
trying
really?
to convince us to go to
Maybe
Florida.
He works for GC.
Maybe he works for CGC. I'm sorry I wasn't answering my phone. We'll see.
Now I'm gonna lose my game. See what they did?
She's playing Hearthstone and now she's pissed. Hey, there's that Eric Anthony that we were talking about earlier. How'd you do on your submission? Well, I'll tell you guys what. We've got a submission that just got back today. It's downstairs. They just have to check it in at the concierge or whatever because we live in a high-rise condo and they have like ultra security or whatever. That one was pretty straightforward. That was just 2 Giannis cards. It was a 2013 Giannis Hoops rookie and a 2013 Giannis Hoops Gold rookie. And we got pretty good grades back. These cards are stuck together on those.
We got
And
9 and a 10.
yeah, the gold came back a 9 and the regular base card came back a 10. So that's pretty good. And the next batch we're going to get back is 29 at the economy level. And I'm really excited about that one because it features my 3 1972 Kareem Abdul-Jabbar cards. The first Topps card that had the name Kareem Abdul-Jabbar on it. Pig Pepino Man's grading service. I don't know who that is. It sounds like he's selling sausage in Chicago. The sports card division for grading comics. Yeah. Yep, for CGC. What was that, honey?
He sounds like you, Clint. Get you a few slices. It
Yeah,
sounds
get
like
you a few
something-
slices.
Sounds like something you would say.
He must be an East Coast guy. Yeah, we might play some Florida Cash games too, but I don't know. Not if it's the way that it is with the world right now.
COVID.
Yeah, I'll just play online on America's Cardroom, and that's that. All right, more nonsense. Sorry, guys. Some of this shit is obviously not going to be that interesting, but we can talk about whatever you guys want. The basketball card market, like I said, I think Devontae Graham cards are in a pretty good position, and we'll just kind of see if there's anything in here because some boxes are going to be juicier than others. I don't think the 10 Candy Maldonado box is very good. What's up, JPO Art? Hey, brother, big fan and learned so much from your channel. Thank you. I appreciate that, man. Thank you very much. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. So many Kemp and Paytons. Yes, absolutely. Kemp, Payton, just those guys were awesome. And I also loved it, the NBA Jam, where you'd play Detlef Schrempf or whatever as well. He's a LA groundskeeper for the Dodgers on YouTube who collects cards. Oh, okay. That's cool. I think Space Jam cards are going to go up with the sequel coming out with LeBron next year. that is possible. And also anyone who's featured in Space Jam should also see a bump in their card prices. And Damian Lillard is said to have had not a insignificant role in the movie. So who knows how much time he's going to get on there. What are good older basketball card sets aside from 86 Fleer, 87 Fleer, and 88 Fleer? Think loading up on Ayton base rookie cards to flip a good idea. CP3 and Ayton could be Lob City Part 2. I've talked about Ayton in the videos before, and I bought probably about 12 or 13 Ayton rookie cards of various sorts. Mostly I found deals on his Select for $6. So I have a bunch of Ayton loaded up and ready to feed the hype, yes.
Holy shit, babe, there's 60 people watching. I thought there were going to be like 10 randoms. What the hell?
Hey, we even got $1.99 in chat revenue from you. That's fantastic.
Me. I did that.
Yes, I know. That's what I'm saying. And we have the ability to have memberships or something too. So if we make these streams a regular thing, then like Twitch, you guys can subscribe and we can all hang out and have a grand old time.
I'm not subscribing.
Well, I don't expect it. I don't think. I mean, I don't know if we're ever going to get to that point. I just knew that going through all these cards, it would be way more fun if I had somebody to share it with that would appreciate it and not just be like, these are all trash.
They're asking about your doll, the little. I thought they meant me at first, but.
Oh yeah, you are my little doll. That's for sure. Be safe. I'm out. All right, catch you on the flip side, Bruce.
No, they're talking about the dummy.
All right, how you doing, Michael Moss? I'm just trying to catch the chat. Shaq Diesel so underrated in the hobby. I don't know if it's underrated so much as people aren't just into Shaq. For whatever reason, I've always had this sort of feeling that like Shaq cards aren't as valuable as they could or should be, and I'm not sure if it's just because people don't like Shaq. I don't know. Maybe he rubs people the wrong way, or maybe he doesn't rub them enough. I'm not sure. What I missed? You're moving? Didn't say we're moving specifically, but if I do take a job grading cards for CGC with their new sports card grading section or whatever, then yes, we might be doing the emergency move to Sarasota, Florida from Las Vegas. These OP-Chi premieres are kind of weird looking. They got that colorful top. Seen a Gary Carter, but nothing else good. What year is this even? 1991. So what would we be looking for in here? Jeff Bagwell or something? Seems like it's pretty low EV to be jamming through a bunch of these. What's up, Numbers United? Hello, how you doing? Thoughts on 2018 Hoops winter rookies like SGA and Trey? I don't know. I'm sure that there's some market for them somewhere, but I'm not sure if those will specifically jump up. Because you have to look at combinatorics to try to figure out what cards are going to bump up next. And people are going to start with Prism. They're going to start with the most popular cards depending on their level of collecting in the hobby, whether they go for expensive, Prism short printed parallels or if they just grab the base stuff or whatever. And then is there going to be enough attention for it to trickle down into like tier 4, tier 5, tier 6 rookie cards? With Trae Young, that might be the case. Gary Trent Jr., it depends. I mean, if he still just ends up being good guy on the Blazers, then it'll depend on how good the Blazers do. There might be some extra bumps for his card later in the season or the playoffs or after an exciting game, but I don't really expect Gary Trent Jr.'s cards to blow up like he was suddenly Damian Lillard. The only thing that would happen for that to happen would be him actually getting traded or something like that. Like if he got traded to a team where he would play a bigger role, yeah, maybe something like that. What's the doll in the back? The doll in the back is the dummy. That's what's that guy's name? Charlie McCarthy. I am, but I'm trying to catch up with the chat and still look through the cards. People don't respect the center positions. It's true. My man's blowing up. Damian Lillard is the man? Yes, indeed. You're right, honey. Damian Lillard is the man. These are all stuck together, and I don't think there's anything good to really find in these. These are 94 Donruss. There are gold parallels of these, but they don't seem to be in this stack, and we're just going to pass on it.
Hey, Class of 94 is the best one.
Class of 94?
Yeah.
Come on, man. Ooh, what do we got here? We got some metal cards. Now, see, this is the type of card, the Topps gold cards. These people put sets together, so you can always sell a big chunk of these as some value. It's not amazing, but you'll definitely be able to sell. And there's Kevin Moss. When I was growing up as a kid, Kevin Moss was supposed to be the next Don Mattingly. And when I went to all the baseball card shows locally, I mean, that. All right, catch you later, Mountain Genetics. Have a good night, man. The Kevin Moss cards were just the hottest thing going, man. Everybody wanted Kevin Moss. So who do we have in the Fleer Metal? Maybe we'll get lucky and somebody sweet will be stuck together here and not ruined. So far we've got John Wallace. That's not really doing much for us. Bobby Fills. Jerry Stackhouse. That's like low-key cool. I'll put Stackhouse aside. It's not very valuable or anything, but... What do you think it'll take for Devontae Graham's cards to jump? A trade needed or just to keep improving in Charlotte? I think they have potential to keep improving anyway. Like, I'm happy to pick his cards up at their price point till I have like 10 or 12 of them or something, maybe a little bit more. But I think if he gets a... Well, there's a Patrick Ewing. That's a very attractive card. So yeah, we'll take that out for sure. If Russell Westbrook gets a trade, then Devontae Graham's cards will definitely go up in value, whether people know it or not yet. You know, whether they're thinking, man, I'm going to buy me some Devontae Graham. Whenever I heard that Michael Jordan wanted Russell Westbrook, the first thing I thought of was, well, that puts them in the playoffs a high % of the time, and all of a sudden Devontae Graham cards are probably going to go up a little bit. Glenn Rice, kind of low jam right there. There's a Olajuwon. And honestly, I'm going to take a good look at the surfaces on these. Now, they're kind of stuck together, so maybe they're not worth grading. But in a bulk lot where you're only paying like 9 or 10, I would definitely go for grading these if they look gem mint. Especially for a guy like Olajuwon or Ewing. However, Alonzo Mourning, I'll probably pass. I know he's kind of okay, but man. Liked and shared. Thank you, man. I appreciate the support, dude. Eldon Campbell. What year was this? Anyway, 97, 98. I'm not looking for that. I'm looking for Kobe. If we can find Patrick Ewing, why can't we find Kobe? There's Jeff Hornacek. No good there. And there's Joe Dumars, which isn't really worth pulling out, but I'll do it anyway.
Show him the big guys again, since there's a lot more viewers right now.
The big guys? What guys? You mean the Peyton Manning?
The most, yeah.
Ooh, there's a Kevin Garnett. That's not bad, right, guys? That's an early Garnett. 96 is his rookie like Kobe. So that's third year card or whatever.
We love Jared Allen.
Yeah, Jared Allen, I'm hoping that he doesn't get traded away. I'm hoping that he stays and everybody gels together. Select courtside or concourse silver. Whoa, there's another big stack of these Fleers. Nice. Hell yeah. I don't know, honestly. Basley, I think Basley's got a chance for being good. Yep. Hasn't met a shot he didn't take, right? And especially with Chris Paul bouncing. We don't need checklist. With Chris Paul bouncing, I think Basley's in a pretty good position. Oh, there's a nice Rodman. So, this is the type of set that you could just put a lot of cards together if you had a bunch. We'll definitely take that Rodman aside because that one's pretty attractive. I don't know about Clarence Weatherspoon, though. There's a Mookie Blaylock. Oh, yeah. I used to jam back in the day with Mookie. You love Fleer Metal. You could probably sell those as a lot. Yeah, exactly. Yep. But, yeah, I don't know if you say it Baisley or Basley, but I think that dude is good. I picked up a few of his. In fact, I have one of his out of 99 Donruss green lasers or something on eBay right now. Where is this? Matt Maloney. I'm just trying to, in case there's a Kobe or something back here, I don't want to destroy the card. Ooh, there's a Karl Malone. You have 80 Jared Allen cards, and the best one being a pink Velocity rookie optic number to 79. Very gradable, thanks to you. Nice, man. Congrats on that. With the BGS scandal, what's your take on them as a company? I don't think it's so much of a scandal as a situation of awareness. So now that people are aware that there are fake slabs and they're aware of the variables of the fake slabs, the patent number being not separated by a dot, then they should be pretty easy to not get caught in the trap of a fake slab. But I think what's more important is that their response to the idea of a fake slab, they should get slabbed in the face. They were basically like, buy carefully. No, take a better scenario as far as your security measures go. How about hook a brother up? So I would like to have seen a more ferocious approach to their security or whatever. But either way, I wouldn't send cards to them most of the time anyway. I prefer just PSA or raw. I really like raw cards as well. Grant Hill, we'll take him out. Keldon Johnson, I think, is reasonable. Prism jersey cards, I don't know. I mean, jersey cards are cool, but they definitely don't get as much love as non-jersey cards. For whatever reason, the market just hasn't turned towards jersey cards. Maybe it's just that they look ugly, just like a big, ugly ass. Unless it's like a really nice looking patch, a lot of the times you don't get much attention to those cards. I do have a nice dirty patch. It's called like Dirty Laundry or something like that. And it's a Tom Brady Silver 2014 Dirty Laundry patch. There's a nice Sean Kemp right there, but he was on the Cavs. He wasn't on the Supersonics at that time. So not a bad little lot of Fleer metal in here. That's pretty cool to see. Jalen Rose. Ooh, there's an Iverson, guys. A nice 98 Iverson. Let me see if I can peel this one gently, because I'll send this one in for grading if it looks fresh. I was like, ooh, Iverson. We didn't get Kobe, but we got Allen Iverson. We got Iverson, and we got Garnett. So literally the only dude we're missing is Kobe. All right.
Hello.
The concierge is calling her because we have our packages downstairs and whatnot.
Hi.
Gugliotti. Ooh, there's another Garnett. So where's the Kobe, dude?
Okay, honey.
Clifford Robinson. Finn Baker. What's all that?
Your what do you call it down there?
Yeah. The PSA.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go get it.
All right.
I'm gonna take the car because I have to pick up the record mailer.
Are they down there?
Yeah, he said you have a big one and a small one.
Oh, okay. The record mailers are fine. All right. Ooh, Dikembe Mutombo. That's a good one too.
So I'll be back.
All right. Thank you, honey. Thank you, Christmas tree.
You're
Light,
welcome.
the light of my life.
That's right, bitch.
Matt
Okay,
Maloney.
I'll be back.
Okay, be safe. I love you too. Carl Malone. I like that better than Maloney. Baloney. Ooh, there's Larry Johnson when he was playing for the Knicks. Larry Johnson was a beast when he was on the Hornets. There's one flaw, but the rest of the card is good. It's not worth that grading. Let's say one dimple on an optic
Josh,
rating
look at my
rookie.
mask if you're in there. Can they see me? Oh, wait. Josh, look at my Dodger mask.
It's pink.
Don't worry, I covered up.
You're funny. You're fine. I love you too. Honestly, Grant, I think that as long as you prepare yourself for your card being a 9, or in some cases an 8 because of that dimple, that you're probably fine. Just, that's why I like grading vintage cards or rookie cards that have more value at a 9 or an 8, because that way you don't want to put yourself essentially in a situation where if you don't get the grade that you're hoping for or the grade that you perceive your card to get, then you don't get jacked and you don't lose a bunch of value on that specific card. There's a nice Stockton, not bad. All right, okay, so that was it for the metal in that. But hey, like that was really cool for this box of cards, right? Like the rest of this box has been dog shit so far, but we hit that one little batch, and I've got a nice lot of these metal cards that I can sell or put in a lot somewhere. And, the rest of these guys are good to go. Probably get a couple of gradables out of there. Iverson, whatever else. $700 we've got into this low roller scratcher. $700. It was the rest of a storage unit. Some of it had been picked through, but my perception was that there was plenty of it that had not been picked through, and then there was also some edge to be had, where there was a gap in knowledge or whatever, to put it gently and whatnot. And that's, hey, the first thing we found, 14 Peyton Manning rookie cards. And I don't mean that offensively, I just mean, like, I've done this shit for so long, and I have a pretty good idea, or I have an intuitive idea about what is good and what is trash. Like, sometimes we'll come up on a garage sale. Even if I've never seen something before, I'll be able to kind of suss it out and say, all right, this is worth picking up, or this is complete trash. It's just like a gift that I have. I don't know. This is my calling in life, going through stacks of old Don Rust garbage baseball cards. So we got this and that and every other thing. And we'll take a look at the PSAs when they get up here too. The gold came back a 9, which I wasn't sure if it was going to get a 9 or an 8. I thought it at least looked as good enough to get an 8. So I'm pretty happy that it got the 9. And then I thought I was going to get a 9 on the base, and I got a 10. So I was very excited about that, especially right now because that Giannis card has already started picking up, and it's back over $1,000 with all that now that Drew Holiday's on the team. Giannis's cards are going up. It's funny. All right, let's see what else we got over here. Sorry guys, sometimes these cards are stuck together. Again, these are just nonsense. Let's see what else we got. Anybody else? Anybody else? Anybody else? Dave Stewart? No. Dave Stewart, OPC? No. Sid Fernandez, Pinnacle. Is this the year? Yeah, this is 93 Pinnacle, so maybe we end up finding a Jeter somewhere. Not a bad looking card, honestly. But that's why I'll take the time if there's something that seems valuable. Like if it's a bunch of these stuck together, I'm not going to hold out a hope that there's like a random good rookie just stuck between this pile of nonsense. But, you know, if we're in the vicinity of something like a Pinnacle 93 where a Jeter or something might be found, then I'll take the time to make sure that I'm thorough. I like to be thorough with these things. There's a Kevin Moss. Look at that. Kevin Moss. Bam! The next Mattingly. Some more Jeter area. I don't know what this is. Upper Deck. Ugly ass Upper Deck cards. And this is 93. What is it with 93? Yeah, those are not very good looking cards. Why don't we find some more Fleer Metal? I really enjoyed going through that stuff. Show them the Manning rookies. I will, honey. I'll do that right after this row, because then I can move to the next box. Good God, this stuff's all... Fuck. I'll leave that to the next guy. The next guy can get his jam on there. Excuse my language, guys. Sorry, I swear like a sailor, but I try not to in my videos, or I beep them out or whatever. I don't want to tilt the YouTube algorithms against me. But yeah, we'll take a look at the Peyton Manning rookie card thing after we finish this row, and then I'll bounce this box out of here and grab a different box. Was that Bagwell? No, Bayerga. Looked like Bagwell. Todd Zeal, that guy was pretty popular back in the day as well. He had some zeal, some pop. These are ugly too. I never really liked these. I was like, man, Fleer just got lazy for a while there. It's 93 Fleer. I mean, look at this. Ugly silver border all the way up the side. We get his name in a flat color bar. I mean, I know that 1991 Fleer is ugly because it's just all yellow, just a big brick of yellow. But this is pretty bad. Mussina, yeah. Yep, Mussina's in here floating around somewhere, I'm sure. Or at least you can look through these pretty quickly because, one, they're mostly junk, and two, you got their names on the side. And there's no, like, inserts or anything cool. That's going to bring us to 90 score. And it's kind of unfortunate that these cards were produced in the junk wax era, because I got to tell you, I think these cards are relatively attractive. Let me turn this craziness on so I get a little bit of light over here for you guys. Yeah, that's better. It looks a little crazy. Let me see if I can reduce that. All right. Well, whoa, what's it doing? If that blur is too crazy, then we'll just get rid of that light. But I thought that might put a little bit of something in there. A little bit easier to see these. But yeah, I actually really like the design on this card. It's just complete junk wax, unfortunately. Other than those Bo Jacksons that you find. That would be cool. So what are you guys up to tonight? I'm really excited for Upper Deck Series 1 Hockey out tomorrow. Looking for that Alexis Lafreniere. He's on the Rangers. That should be a pretty cool break. I'm probably going to bring some boxes back here and then just open them on stream. So here's more of that Pinnacle, bunch of Dave Stewart cards. Nay, I say to these. Whoa, somebody really likes Dave Stewart. Scott Ruffcorn. What kind of a name is Ruffcorn? Ruffcorn. I'm hunting for treasure on the bay to grade flip while I listen to. Hey, nice, man, nice. I have so many tabs open. I know there's a way to do that more efficiently, but I just have so many tabs open. Did any of you guys end up buying any of those Prism cards that I showed you? Like that Wolverine Prism or whatever. They've got so many of those. They have like a Dolly Parton even. And they just have, I mean, that reminds me, I have to put my Dolly Parton Playboy magazine up. Now that she's like all in the news and about to do Playboy again, there's just a bunch of attention in that direction. So I would like to flip that while it's like 30 or 40 bucks with attention. Try to catch the top of that market. That would be pretty cool. All right, Pat Borders, Fernando Valenzuela. This just looks like nonsense types. She posing? I don't think so. I think it's just like an ode to... I mean, I don't think she posed before. She was just on the cover, and then she was like doing an interview in the magazine or something like that. I don't think she actually posed. That's how they get you, man. It's more than just topless ladies. Alright. This guy, that guy. This looks like kind of a junky stack at the back end of it here. Kind of all kind of mucked up together. Not great condition. Look at this Ruben Sierra, man. How the hell does this happen? I got that Wiggins lot you posted on Discord. All those cards looked great. Also picked some of the Nightmare cards you covered. Oh, those Nightmare cards are very cool. Dolly is the queen. That's right, baby. You know that. Any good finds so far? Yeah, we found 14 Peyton Manning rookie cards and a stack of nice Fleer metal basketball cards with Kevin Garnett and Allen Iverson. And honestly, those guys, even if they're graded, they're, you know, even second or third year, they're probably $70, $80 cards for a $9 or $10 grade. If they look mint, I'm sending them in for sure. Gamble. Yeah, that I'm glad you got that, Michael. I'm glad you got that. I was gonna buy that myself, and I was just like, yeah. Like I have so much in different areas between comic books and collections and all that stuff. I mean, that's why I end up passing on a lot of stuff that like I know is a buy, and that was kind of my initial idea anyway. If I could just throw these out there to the people who follow the stream or support, you know, with the Patreon, whatever, then it makes sense because I get to share that. And if somebody else can grab a taste and make some profit, the most exciting card I think in that lot that you got was the Select, and it was the higher end Select, right? It was, I don't know if it was Concourse or Premier, but it was like the shorter print one, and they looked pretty expensive. Like that was almost worth the lot on its own. It looked like a very nice lot of Wiggins cards. So hopefully we get some favorable Wiggins news. Either he stays on the Warriors and starts putting up 25 points a game, or he moves to somewhere where he's going to have a big role. Either way, look for the heat to hit Wiggins, and don't expect it to last. I would expect that when the heat... I mean, look at this Chris Bando card. When the heat hits on Wiggins, I'm definitely trying to cash out a good bit of my position, because I don't know when it's going to happen again. All right, honey, what you got?
PSA, I didn't get the mailers because I didn't feel like
Yeah, that's fine.
carrying it.
That works.
It's packed down there. Everybody's getting their packages because it's doomsday.
It's doomsday. Everybody's got their Amazon $20 toilet paper rolls and all of that. How much stocking up have
Want
you
me to
guys
open the
done?
box so that
If
you
you
can-
want to, yeah, that would be great. I appreciate it. We went and we bought a little bit of this and that, but I mean, man, people are just going absolutely
There
berserk.
You can't get toilet paper here in Vegas.
Yeah, you can't get toilet paper in Vegas. You're going to have to get a real acquaintance with your hand. Or if you're a fan of Sylvester Stallone movies, The Shells. He was in a movie called Demolition Man where they wipe their ass with shells. It's kind of funny.
Okay,
Yeah. Sorry. It's not that interesting, but still kind of lame and funny. All right, these are good looking. I like these, and hopefully they're not stuck to like a star. But this is some sort of Fleer Ultra. Come on, man. Some sort of Fleer Ultra. What year is this? 97. So we'd be looking for a Tim Duncan rookie card with this. Yeah, exactly. Don't worry about toilet paper. We got tons of 1990 score. Taco Bell won the restaurant wars. What's up, Steve? How you doing, man? How's it going this evening? They still got you working in the casino, or are they shutting down? Vitali Potapank. What is it? I bought several of those Selector and Jewel Prism stickers. I love them. Thank you for your advice. Hey, awesome, Michael. I appreciate that, man. I'm glad to have you grab anything that I'm sharing out there. I mean, most of the time when I share that stuff, it's not so that I can, take the 3 that I own and flip them back into the market for 8 times value. It's mostly because I'm excited about something that I think is really cool, and it's nice to be able to share it with like-minded people who might also find some value about it. Because for me, it also is emotionally pleasing, and it's peaceful. It's like therapeutic having, this is dope. Still working, but the governor had a conference today, so we'll see what happens. All right.
Which is he in Nevada?
I don't know where Steve is. I know that he's somewhere, and I probably know, but just don't remember.
Steve.
Yeah, Flippin' Steve. Derek McKee. These are cool-looking cards. 96, 97. We might find a Kobe rookie in these. Very attractive looking. Always liked them. But it looks like they're just stuck together, and we don't have any stars.
Okay, be sure you
Derek Fisher. I won't. Do you want to just open the box?
Yeah.
Bust the box open? Right, I love doing it during light nights. Yeah, it's awesome, man. They're really cool. I bought, I think, 5 of the Wolverines, and I wanted to get some Ninja Turtles, and I wanted to get a few of the others, but I find them quite attractive. Vinny Del Negro, David Wesley, Pooh Richardson. This is the Tim Duncan year as well, so nothing there, unfortunately. It looks like that box didn't yield much for us, so we're going to end up getting a different box. I'm going to jam this one down out of here. There's so many boxes to go through, boys. I guess I'll show you guys the action flats real quick, and we'll take a look at these Giannis cards as well.
This stuff just keep out, right?
Yeah, that's just junk. Just Giannis me.
I didn't pull them out so that you could do it.
All right, thanks, honey. All right, guys, are you ready? And the next order is going to be awesome because it's got all the vintage basketball stuff. It's got the Kareem Abdul-Jabbar 1972 tops, 3 of those. It's going to be fantastic. All right, guys. Let's see which one it is. You guys ready? If I can line this up.
I probably shouldn't have said the grade, huh? Sorry.
This is not a crack in this. No, it's fine. It doesn't matter. There's only 2 cards in the order. Like I don't mind slow rolling if it's like 50 cards or something. It'll be more fun that way. But I already looked at these grades initially. So there is a Giannis Gold in a PSA 9. Very nice guy. Very nice guy. That's the gold one.
Yeah.
See?
Mm-hmm.
You like that one?
Very nice.
What do you think? What do you think of when you see these cards? Do you think like, oh God, it's trash?
I think that's the 3rd one we've had already.
Yeah, you're probably right. Probably right about that. All right, so there's a gold Giannis, and that one came out at a PSA 9. Whoosh. And then there's the PSA 10 hoops, and we just traded one of these for $700. A PSA 9 Jason Tatum Prism, and then that was his rookie card, and then a raw James Harden. Whoa. And then a raw James Harden rookie tops, and that's probably going into grading as well. So this is cool. Can't really be unhappy with a 10 and a 9 gold. I kind of expected the gold to come back an 8, but we'll definitely take a 9. I mean, it's probably $500 right now. I think I have a friend who is interested in this, so I'm probably going to trade this to a friend. But the PSA 10 is on the board, and I'll probably have that in our eBay store. Or if one of you guys has to or wants to put a juicy trade up there for me, let me know. Not opposed to trading with the homies. So that's that. And as far as these Peyton Manning rookies go, this is what we're looking at right here. It's called Topps Action Flats.
Show them what they look like, because I want to see.
I am. I'm taking them out of the box. So Topps Action Flats, and we were looking at these in the car, and I was like, oh, this is Peyton Manning in here, so that's like Peyton Manning rookies. And then I was like, oh, these actually come with a Peyton Manning rookie card. And then I was like, oh, the PSA 10 sells between $600 and $800. And then I was like, oh, there's only 100 of them that have been submitted, 118. and 43 of them have come back PSA 10.
And we have 14.
Oh, and I was like, how many boxes do we have? 7, and there's 2 per box. So you open the box up, and this is what it looks like inside. You see those are the 2 Barry Sanders. And we're just gonna take a look at that because I'm not gonna mess with the. Well, you guys can see that Peyton Manning is back there. There's Peyton Manning, and it's just like this little Christmas tree, like Hallmark ornament looking thing. I don't know what you would do with this. Set it on the back of your toilet. Maybe use it as a urinal cake. Exactly. I'm not sure, but it's interesting. And each one comes with a card. You can kind of see the card in the back there. And honestly, if these are all as brand new, fresh, and crispy as they sound, then I'm just going to send all 14 Peyton Mannings in. One, because they're all brand new. They've been sitting in a box, and it was at a store, so it's not like they've been, stored in a negative way. And then you can see how crisp and clean this box is. This is really sharp. So if you're ever going to have a chance at getting a PSA 10 of that Peyton Manning, and if roughly 40% of them are coming back at a PSA 10, that's great. Maybe we get 4 or 5 10s out of our 14 that we send in. That would be fantastic. That would make this a very profitable deal because, man, $600 a card plus the 9s coming back are like $150. I mean, geez Louise. That would be quite the haul. That would be like probably $3K worth of Peyton Manning cards, not counting anything else that's in the locker. So let's take a look. Let's actually take a Manning out. There's the guy. Because otherwise I could sell the set for some amount, but yeah, I mean, look at that crispy, brand new Gem Mint 10, beautiful $600 Peyton Manning just sitting there in the back, just waiting. And then the rest of these I can just bulk out at the local auction and, maybe get a couple bucks a piece for them or something.
Too bad he's not in a Bronco uniform.
Well, yes, but he wasn't a Bronco. He was a Colt. Get out. Get in there. Ah! Kickoff edition. See, that's what I'm trying to say. I don't want to monkey around with these. So, I mean, if you're ever going to have a... Yeah, it is. I hope they don't hammer you on Kareem because they're vintage. Well, I mean, they're going to hammer you no matter what because they're PSA. So you're going to get hammered somehow, some way. Doesn't work. Yeah, whatever. I'll just leave this box. But yeah, but those Kareems that I picked up were only $60 a piece, and I think I have a pretty good chance of getting at least some 7s out of the deal, if not better, and maybe not better at all. So that's a good start, guys. The first box, we got a bunch of these metal cards. We got Stockton, Malone, Mutombo, 2 Garnetts, a Iverson, Sean Kemp, Grant Hill,
the stuff that I thought was cool that you don't care about. There's
Rodman.
A whole bunch. We have a ton of starting lineup guys. I know you guys probably don't think they're cool, but they're brand new in the package. And then we also got
well, a couple of them are cool.
A salad chopper, brand new in the box for me in the kitchen.
And a barbecue kebab.
And a barbecue kebab. And what else?
What was the worst thing in there? The funniest thing, but the worst thing.
Don't
Come on, tell them that.
This is for kids too. What if they're watching it with their sons and daughters?
Well, you don't have to go, and put it in their face or whatever.
There was
there was a very racy VHS tape in there, just one, and who knows how it got in there.
But
it came from a card shop.
We are not taking it with us.
Oh God, no! That's obviously we're just gonna leave that for the dude.
Disgusting.
Yes, it's absolutely grotesque.
We didn't even want to touch it.
Yeah, I didn't even choose that one. I'm just kidding. This is 1991 Fleer basketball, and honestly, guys, we're not going to go through this whole box if we don't find stars because the Michael Jordans are probably the ones that are already pulled out, and there's not much that's worth anything in here. I mean, you can get Mutombo rookies. You can get a couple decent-looking cards. I mean, I thought that this was an okay-looking card, but these are super mass-produced, and they're definitely not worth jack. So for this, we're not going to go through this whole box. If we don't find any stars, you can see, here's another way to tell if a card pile has been looked through. A lot of the times you can see the ruffling on the cards. So you can see how this row kind of looks like it hasn't been picked through, and then this row looks like it has been picked through. And it's also very tight in there, which means that whoever put it in there jammed them in, which would also let you know that these are probably not valuable. So I'm guessing that this is not going to be a box that we spend much time on, my friends. The Beckett value for the entire set is $10. Don't they come with figure? For the entire set? You mean of those guys? Of the action flats? Yeah, they don't sell for much at all. I mean, you can get the card for like $10 to $14 for the Peyton Manning, and I see that one sells for up to $30 because it is low pop at PSA. So I was thinking, yeah, I could sell these and try to get $20 a piece for them on eBay, or I could just break them all open, send all 14 Peyton Mannings to PSA. They're brand new, they've been stored cleanly, and hopefully get a number of PSA 10s back. Because even if 110 comes back, then that pays for the entire locker. And then if we get like 3 9s, that also pays for the entire locker. And if we get a few 10s, then it's just absolutely crushing in value.
This is one of the nicest looking cards I've ever seen, and it's in the trash.
That one?
Look how cool it looks.
We have a bunch with actual stars. That guy's not a star. He's just a lame ass.
It looks cool.
It is a cool looking card, yeah, yeah.
I don't know what it is, but it's really cool.
Let me see it.
It's like see-through and glitter.
It's like Skybox. She saw this that I threw out. This Skybox. I don't forget what is it.
It's a beautiful card. As far as aesthetics go, as a female speaking, that looks nice because it's see-through. It's got nice gold and silver on the side.
Yeah, it's definitely nice looking, and we have some of these with stars. I don't think they're worth very much.
Here,
That's why I threw this guy out. They're
just
cool.
was like, this guy looks
Acetate or
nice.
whatever. Acetate, acetate. We'll see who's in this box on this side, since it doesn't look like this side was looked through. There's Vlade Divac, so already it's better than the other side. Ramil Robinson, not David Robinson, but yeah, I don't think we're gonna do with this. You guys don't want to see this nonsense anyway. Peyton will be included next season. Perfect timing. Yeah, exactly, Steve. Now you're thinking, hell yeah. And I mean, who knows? I mean, if they're sending them back at a 50% rate and they're not very prevalent, I mean, that makes it a relatively rare, probably pretty hard to get in good condition. Yeah, this box is jank. We'll just bounce this dude out of here.
You have like 40 other boxes.
Oh, God. Oops. I have like 40 other boxes?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we have a lot of boxes.
Are you going to go through all of them?
Well, I'm going to go through all of them, yes. I don't know that I'll stream for all of them, but I'm certainly going to, see what we can find until I'm tired of it. I mean, I might take a dinner break or something else. This one's actually duct taped, the lid. I don't know. What would you do that for? I don't know. It's duct taped all the way down. He's actually got the lid. Yeah, toss me some scissors. See if we can cut this jive open. Thank you, honey. One of the boxes that we looked through yesterday had just glitter all over it. There was glitter everywhere. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it did have 3 adult star autograph cards in it that are worth about $7 a piece.
Oh my god.
It's a great career path. Yeah, have I said anything inappropriate?
No, but you look at the value.
Well, yeah, I mean, they're autographed cards, and I don't know anything about those people. Jeez Louise, somebody's got to want them. Scotty Brooks. Looks like we got some 89 hoops here, followed by some 89 Pro Set. So we're looking for Barry Sanders, Michael Irvin, and of course any of the stars from the basketball. And I actually, as overproduced as the 89 hoops is, it is the first hoops, and I think it's pretty attractive. Yeah, exactly. If I get those all set up, PSA, and then bam, Peyton goes into the Hall of Fame, that'll be a really nice timing to just jam those down the market's throat.
As a Bronco, he will.
Well, sure, but I mean, his rookie card was going to be a Colt. You can't.
Talking shit.
I know. That's one of your favorite things to do, sweetheart.
I love to talk shit.
Off topic, sorry. Are autographed cereal boxes worth anything? Depends on who autographed it. You have a Pete Rose autographed Wheaties box? Oh, that's worth nothing.
Aww.
I'm just kidding. It's worth something. But think about it like this. There's a product out right now called Charlie Hustle or some shit. And you can buy a Pete Rose and you get an autograph in every single box. That's right. You get a Pete Rose autograph in every box for $30. It's unfortunate, but Pete Rose autographs are extremely common. So unless it's on a high-end card, like some weird short print with like a super awesome patch or a rookie card or, a vintage card, I would wager that the cereal box is kind of on the low end of the totem pole. I'm not saying it's worth nothing. I'm just saying it's probably not worth much more than the price of the actual autograph, which is very common. Exactly. He made a living signing things for years. Poor Pete Rose, guys. Poor Pete Rose. Do we have anybody cool in these? Nobody here. Brad Daugherty. Yeah, this is good. Muggsy Bogues. Fennis. Joe Wolf. These guys, that guys. Vinnie Johnson. Mark Eaton. What? Horace Grant. This is dope. What do you mean this is so boring? There's 90 people in here that have great taste.
Oh my god.
Are you one of them or not?
I'm only in there because I wanted to see, make sure it looks nice. I'm probably going to leave.
You're going to leave?
I mean, leave the chat.
Well, you're still stuck in the room, Christmas tree. Just got here. Any nice finds yet? What's up, Graham R? How you doing, man? I know your friend, Graham Cracker. We got 14 Peyton Manning rookie cards that at the low end are probably going to pay for the locker, and at the high end are probably going to rent us a night in a suite somewhere here in Vegas. Vincent Askew with his autograph on there. I'm not really sure who asked you, buddy, but you're not Pete Rose. Why are these doing this? Oh, there's Steve Kerr. There's a Steve Kerr rookie. That's probably a $80 or $90 card in a piece.
It's Kerr.
Steve Kerr, Colonel. Careful. The box is worth more than the cards. Yes. Pete Rose hasn't been quite right since Kane tombstoned him. But that's not bad right there to find, because if that's PSA 10, that's going to be $80-$90. And if not, you can still get $10 for it here and there. So we'll definitely take that out. Steve Kerr. I don't Kerr. Spud Webb. I sent minor league Pujols to be graded. Just didn't see it. Yeah, I've got a 2003 Topps Chrome blue refractor Pujols right now at PSA, along with a 2016 Optic Russell Wilson teal or aqua or whatever. It's like out of 299 or something like that. So that's cool. We got the old Steve Kerr. Adding to the value of this. Trent Tucker, Mark Eaton, Dick Versace, more Horace Grant. Can't do much with that. Chris Mullen, but I'm not going to take him out. Not enough juice on the mull. Let's see. Tell your wife we said Merry Christmas. We love this stuff. All right, Bobby Lay.
Because I said it's boring.
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny.
Sorry.
Sorry. Man, anybody else in here? Larry Nance? Come on, just give me another Steve Kerr. I'll take that. I'll take another Steve Kerr. Any Michael Jordans? Charles Smith? Manute Bol. Bol. Mark Price. Nothing. And that's going to bring us right into 1988 Donruss, which is not where you want to be, guys. We're just going to do a real quick Tom Glavine check, and we're going to bounce out of here. We're not going to spend much time on these. These are probably trash. The epitome of bulk. Not a horrible looking card, but nonetheless. Who's that? Who's hidden in here? What do we got? Is it a racing card? Right in the middle. You see, if we didn't slow down, we would have missed the finish line racing cards. And who is this? Roosh Racing 4. There's Jack Roosh. And Dave, some other word that I can't pronounce. We're just going to pass on those guys. You insulated my house with those. Yeah, I'm not even sure that they would get off heat. You could burn them, but I don't think you'd feel any heat. I think these are heatless. Come on, man. Where's the Glavines? The Glavines are get out of here. Diamonds in the rough. That's what I mean. And who knows? There might be some racing cards floating around in here. There might be some random soccer cards floating around in here from back in the day that end up being good. You never know. With a collection like this, there was so much random nonsense that people were just shoveling down the market's throat. So let's see what we got. We got some more basketball here. Kenny Smith. All right. Oh, right into Don Sweeney. I love hockey cards, guys. I really do. I think they're underrated. I think if Alexis Lafreniere, or Lafreniere, however you want to pronounce it, he might put some attention on hockey. We might see a difficulty in finding hockey cards at retail for Upper Deck Series 1 that comes out tomorrow. You remember Chasing 88, Don Russ, Greg Jeffries? Yes, Greg Jeffries, Eric Anthony. God, who else? There were so many of those guys at the time. Kevin McElster, Kevin McReynolds, maybe? I don't know. There's so many of them. I like the Portland hat. Thank you, Dennis. I appreciate that. You got great taste, my man. What do you think would be some good moves for the Nuggets to make? Any faith in Bol Bol? Well, here's the thing. The Nuggets were really close last year, you know? Like, they couldn't beat the Lakers because the Lakers are amazing with Anthony Davis and LeBron, but the Nuggets had a very good foundation, and they could have beaten the Lakers. There's some world where their percentage could go up. I think that if I were the Nuggets, I would either go all in on developing Bol Bol in a sense that I would have him playing a lot of minutes, or I would trade Bol Bol and just get him out of there. As far as the racers go, I don't know about Hut Strickland, but I've definitely heard Rusty Wallace. What about Dr. Jerry Punch? That sounds like something that Walmart would sell you for 50 cents. Larry McClure, Chuck Rioter. I don't know who these race car guys are. I'm guessing they're not worth anything either way. But we'll still pull out Rusty Wallace just in case. And maybe I'll send them to my mother. She loves NASCAR. Rusty Wallace, right next to Steve Kerr. We got these Upper Deck basketball cards. Upper Deck made some decent basketball cards, but they also kind of made too many of them. Nobody good so far. Ooh, we got 1996 Topps, guys. What if we found a Kobe rookie in here? This is just Michael Finley, but wouldn't that be dope? Most overhyped. Yeah, Mosaic. That was a very hyped up card back then. Buying PSA 10 cards, it costs less than the cost of getting a card grade. I've seen Pop 1 PSA 10 cards for random ass players for $10 and less sometimes. I think it's okay, but it's niche. Like, is there a catalyst in the future for that card, or is that card just going to sit until you find the one dude that collects that player to go from there? And then what other investments could you have your money in at that time? So I have to kind of balance that out as well. Like, if I'm buying into something, I have to think about how long it's going to take me to get that or some of it back, and then, you know, what all the variables of all that stuff together are. This is 97 again. No Duncan, though. Looks like just commons, but nonetheless. And I could pull out all these if I wanted to and just make like a lot of these, but it's just too much to micromanage. What's the matter? Oh, I have not seen it. Yes, you would absolutely lose your phone if it wasn't attached to your shoulders. Roberto Hernandez, that's that Diamond Ink. 1 diamond point, a baseball with a genuine autograph, 1998. Huh. Wow. That is awesome. Man, it seems like back in the day their strategy was just to put a gold foil on it anywhere, and suddenly that card was worth way more. But I'm looking for Michael Jordan, not Catu Davison or whatever this dude's name was. Derek Alexander, Steve Kersey. Well, at least there's a Horace Grant. Not a bad looking card. Alright, that's row 1. Let's see what row 2 has for us. Looks like we're going to get right into some jank with some Pro Set football. Morton Anderson. I'm going to take that card out for my friend who collects Saints cards. He loves Morton Anderson. This is all coaches. What is this nonsense? Yo, where's the Barry Sanders rookies, homeboy? Where's the Michael Irvin of the day? Where's the Emmitt Smith of the 90? Nonsense 1989 score. This is jank. This is junk. You've been buying obscure greats from not so popular sports. Kelly Slater surf cards. That's cool, man. Hell yeah. Thoughts on Anthony Simons? I already bought a shit ton of his cards before they blew up the first time, or by blowing up I mean double and a half in value or whatever. And I've reduced my position by a decent percentage, but I still have a good amount of them because I do think he has a lot of potential. So Anthony Simons is kind of in the same boat as somebody like Gary Trent Jr., where the lion's share of attention is going to go to guys like, first of all, Damian Lillard, second of all, Nurkic, and then you're going to have, of course, McCollum, who I think is quite underrated, but I also think he's annoying. So I think that if I were them, more Morton Andersons, I would trade CJ McCollum. That's what I would do, and try to get an actual superstar to match up with Damian Lillard. I would be trading C.J. McCollum and Zach Collins because I don't think he has much. I would be giving the entire world. I know that Durant's supposed to be going to the Nets, but man, I'd be trading everything. Imagine that, Durant and Lillard on the same, or Harden and Lillard. Chris and I are major music lovers. Yes.
I told Steve we like those rock and roll cards you got.
Yeah, the rock and roll cards were pretty cool, and I was looking into like the Doors and Pink Floyd and all that. That's cool, man. That type of stuff is very cool. Those old Italian ones or whatever, I think those are pretty sweet. I have so much Pink Floyd vinyl. I mean, because I don't ever sell it the majority of the time, so when we come across Pink Floyd vinyl, I usually keep it. So I have like 3 or 4 copies of The Wall and pretty much every other album that they've got floating around out there. I have at least one, and then a few from whatever we found in the wild. I have sold a couple copies of Wish You Were Here, but not many. I still have 2 or 3 of those floating around. I think that there's a lot of vinyl that's good as an investment. Just pretty much, it's never going to go down in value, and I mean, it's not going. The problem with the vinyl is that it doesn't have a ton of upside. Like, it'll probably go up, but you're probably going to get a better rate of return somewhere else. But I still have it because I enjoy it, and I think it's safe, and it's not bad to have those original pressings in good condition, since records, by nature, destroy themselves over time.
But you say sports cards are therapeutic, but there's no, and that's an opinion. But there's no denying music is therapeutic.
Yeah, but I mean, sports cards can easily be therapeutic as well. But you're right. That is an opinion, Christmas Tree. You're right. Look at Christmas Tree. No candy canes on this one, folks.
I'm just saying.
You say that sports cards are therapeutic, and that's just an opinion. You guys see what I got to deal with? Wouldn't have it any other way. It's so funny. She doesn't mean it like to sound so aggressive. That's just.
I didn't know the right word. That's why I paused like that, because I didn't want to sound stupid.
Where's the Lebowski gif? It's just like your opinion, man.
Yeah. It's just your opinion, man.
I love your James Harden videos. I appreciate it. What's up, Dennis? How you doing, man? Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed that, man. What you think about Harden maybe leaving Houston? Well, I think that he's going to the Brooklyn Nets is what I think, and I think that him and Durant have a pretty good chance of winning a championship together, but I think that they should get rid of Kyrie Irving. I don't like Kyrie Irving. I think his mindset is, don't get me wrong, he's a talented player, but he doesn't have the mindset of a champion. He just doesn't have a mindset that's going to bring the Nets to a championship. He might help them get there, but then they're just going to lose when it all comes down to it. He's just going to be a flake. And that's why that the reports are that Kevin Durant wants James Harden, but Kyrie Irving doesn't. Why do you guys think that is? Because if Harden and Durant are on a team, Kyrie Irving doesn't get the main thing that he wants. He wants attention, and he wants things that he has not earned. He wants attention that he has not earned. So I think that for Kyrie Irving, he definitely doesn't want Harden on that team. So that's what I'm saying. Just trade Kyrie Irving. Get him out of there, man. You already got guys like Dinwiddie, Karis LeVert. Make use of it. Send in your 80. Nice, Steve. Hell yeah. We just sold a bunch of Van Halen vinyl. Exactly. Flat like the earth. You're right. I don't think Harden and Kyrie. I agree with you 100%, and that was my first thought. And I'm not surprised to hear that Kyrie doesn't want Harden on the team because it marginalizes Kyrie to what he wants to be. He wants to be, Durant's little Westbrook. He wants to be the tag along. He doesn't want to take any responsibility. He wants somebody else to point his finger at, and he's not going to get anybody over the hump of being a champion. It's just not going to happen. So as talented as he is to put up 20 points a night or whatever, I'm just not a Kyrie Irving fan. Belichick rookie card is somewhere in the pro set. Yeah, but it's not really worth anything, right? Belichick? Hey, this is a 1990 action. You guys remember those? Maybe we'll find an Emmitt Smith in here. I always thought these were really cool, but they're so clunky. Yo, what's up, Grumpy Card Guy? How are you, man? Hello, Jake. Yeah, exactly. Kyrie Irving needs to go in that trade somehow. Maybe we'll find an Emmitt Smith. Doesn't seem like we got anything good. Seems like this is mostly just random dudes like Tootie Robbins. Look at this guy. Look at this. How many lunches do you guys think that this guy ate a day? I mean, I can't complain. I've definitely stole an extra piece of pizza most days in school. Shannon Sharp's only rookie card? Oh, nice. Were you? Don't worry. When we're done with this, we'll get some food. And obviously, you can get food before that if you like as well. Let's see if we got anything good. So who are we looking for, Steve? Shannon Sharp and Emmitt Smith? It's probably just randoms. Burt Grossman.
Hey, Christmas tree. Do they really think that? Why do they say that?
Hey, nice Christmas tree. No, he's actually looking at the Christmas tree.
Oh, okay.
He's not talking about you. It's so funny. I'm actually going to be calling her Christmas tree from now on, guys.
Thanks.
Oh, come on. Oh, come on.
Jeez, man.
Oh, man. Favre as well. Yeah, I don't think we got Kevin Green, but he was an 88 rookie. Alonzo Highsmith. Yeah, there's nobody good, I don't think. Ugh, who's that? Monte Coleman. No. Ugh, they're all stuck together. Reggie Roby. I'll just look at the back of it. Ruben Mays, I think. Ricky Jackson. You guys remember that. 35 minutes and In-N-Out drive-through. What's up, Jay? How you doing, man? You know who that is, right, honey?
Yeah, what's up, Arizona?
Hey, Jay. Let me hook you up. What we got here? What's that? Oh, yeah. And then, of course... Oh, yeah. So I'm sure that you and I will be in touch, sir. Very nice. All right, so is there going to be anybody in here? Probably not. Any value on Sportsflix cards? You know, I was looking at some of those the other day, and I think they're cool. Thank you very much, Jay. I appreciate it, man. I didn't think that was going to be the case, but, you know, you like to prepare for the worst, and then when something good happens, boom, enjoy that shit. Is that a foreign substance sticking those cards together? I mean, it's foreign to me. I don't think it's anything toxic. Although one of the boxes of cards definitely had a nuclear waste job being advertised on it. There's Andre Waters, which was kind of weird. 2 Andre Waters. It's even weirder. Nothing good in that one, guys. Nothing good there. Mookie Wilson. Some of this 90s trash. 89. Probably not going to find any stars in here. You know, you're going to have boxes like this where it's just nonsense. But yeah, I think Sportsflix cards look cool, but the problem with them is that there just isn't really a market, and they're pretty much overproduced. They're like so overproduced that any semblance of a niche market gets nipped in the bud because the people that want them can buy them dirt cheap. So like, unless Kim Kardashian suddenly goes, y'all, those Sportsflix cards are just dope, it's probably not going to happen. And I don't think she talks like that anyway. Also, can't hear her through her plastic. What else we got over here?
Oh, honey.
Huh? 1989 again. Come on. Where's the Barry Sanders? Give me at least Michael Irvin. Everybody knows to take the Barry Sanders cards out, but they don't know to take the Michael Irvin cards out. Pepper Johnson. That's not exactly the same thing. Whoop, there's Lawrence. Oh, McGrew, not Lawrence Taylor. What's up, George Buss? How the hell are you, man? All right, what do we got? What do we got? Nobody? Anybody? Something? Oh, jeez. Nonsense. Oh, Jay, you weren't here for this, but we found 14 Peyton Manning rookie cards so far out of this stuff, and I'm going to send all 14 of them straight to PSA, my friend. And you guys will be excited to know that they're in Quality Check 1. Is that a Warren? Okay. My next batch of 29 cards that was economy are in Quality Check 1. So in another week or two, depending on how long it takes them to go through, we should probably have a stream where we do a reveal. And maybe I won't look at the grades whenever they have them ready. I'll just kind of run it with you guys. I don't know if I can bring myself to not look. We'll see. Guess how much PSA Belichick rookie sells for? I have no idea. I mean, Pro Set is pretty common. I mean, it can't be that much. If it's an 89 Pro Set, if that's what you're saying. Either way, we didn't see any Belichicks in there, unfortunately. But we'll be looking for them. I was looking for the Santa Claus card, given that it's the holiday season. You guys remember those Santa Claus cards? I always thought they were cool. Some 89 Upper Deck, but no Griffey. And if this is all of this nonsense, then we'll find a different. Looks like we got another row of hoops, so that we'll speed through that and see what else we got. What is your opinion on oddball cards? It depends on the oddball card. Depends on a lot of different things. Well, like, give me an example. Like, what type of an oddball card? The thing is that for an oddball card to suddenly be worth more, you either have to be long-term on it, where it naturally goes up in price because the market goes up in price, or, you know, the dollar keeps getting deflated, or you have to have a bunch of interest on it suddenly, where the demand is outweighing the supply, which isn't very easy for a lot of oddball cards to do because they're oddball for a reason. So a lot of the times you're going to have a high print run or a print run that satisfies demand far too easily. But when it comes to those stickers that we were looking at, those prism stickers from the vending machines, those are not that prevalent, and there's already a slight niche market for those, to the point where some of them are worth 50 or 60 bucks. So that's why I don't mind those as an investment, because I think that if that keeps getting more attention, they could easily go up quite a bit. You have some Beavis and Butthead cards. I think that basic Beavis and Butthead cards are probably not very good, but if you have some of those prisms, or maybe there's like a weird short print or something, but I wouldn't be betting on it. But Beavis and Butthead's awesome. They pretty much raised me. I was that chick in the show My Two Dads or whatever, and my two dads were Beavis and Butthead. I bought a lot once like this and had an entire box like that at Topps Pete's. Oh, that's unfortunately gone, Char. Sorry, guys, just trying to catch up with the chat. You don't think Harden is going to the Nets? Houston wants too much in return. Yeah, but Harden doesn't really like the Rockets, and he doesn't really like that the dude is a big Republican or whatever. There's like political stuff for Harden as well. So I would say that at the end of the day, Harden can just tell them to piss off if he really wants to. I would say that they're going to try to get the most that they can out of him, because otherwise he's just not going to perform. He's got no drive to perform for somebody that he doesn't like, get along with, or want to be there with. So it's in their best interest if Harden says, "Hey, I want to trade," and I'm not kidding, to find something that works. It's in their own best interest. You don't have to be Stump Mitchell. What a weird name. Looks like nonsense here. 88. Anybody good? Got a Bo Jackson in here anywhere, boys? Nope. Junk on this one. Millions of stoners in the 9. Yeah, yes. Slurpee discs or McDonald's. I think McDonald's was a bit too mass-produced. And Slurpee discs and like cup lids and all that weird stuff has been kind of just... Yeah, like, I just don't know if it could ever have enough demand, even if it did for, for a very short period of time, you would basically have to have it lined up perfectly where your supply got the top of the market, essentially. Nothing good there. Yeah, exactly what Steve's saying. You just got to find the right dude. But again, who knows when that guy's going to come along? If you have retail outlets and you do antique malls or a bunch of swap meets and flea markets and that type of shit, then yeah, you have more of an opportunity because you'll meet up with more people who are into the niche markets. So it makes more sense. That's what I would be thinking about at the end of the day. Well, there's a Kevin McHale. Not that anybody thinks he's a star or anything. Mark Jackson, some 1990 Fleer basketball. There's a Charles Barkley. Oh, Oakley, not Barkley. Damn it. You think the Kings are going to trade De'Aaron Fox? What do you think? I don't know. I haven't looked into it. I know that a lot of people like De'Aaron Fox. It's 1991, and it's PSA 10, $700. Oh, okay. Harden can do what he wants. See, exactly. He turned down $100 and whatever million. He don't care. I do what I want. I don't care. Ooh, we're into the 1990 hoops. We're going to have to zip through this. But there's Isaiah Thomas and Karl Malone, Drexler. Maybe if we're lucky, there'll be a Michael Jordan in here. I'll pull out Phil Jackson just because while The Last Dance was hot, his cards went up to like $100 in some cases. It's probably never going to be sent into PSA ever. But I figured we might as well just, you know, for the sake of being thorough, just in case. And maybe we'll get lucky. There'll be some Mark Jackson cards. Not Mark Price, because a lot of people don't pull those out either. And those you can get a few bucks a piece for. I don't care about Dennis Rodman, 1990 hoops, so leave that one. We'll take Phil Jackson out, but we'll leave Rodman. There's Steve Kerr. They can't make it happen with the Nets. He will go to the Celtics. No? Oddball cards you can get from players cheap for your PC. Well, I mean, if it's for your PC, then, you know, do what makes you happy in that regard. Nobody can tell you how to collect or what to collect. For that, it's just all what you like. And if you want to pay $1 or $8 million for a card that, you know, you could get 7 million copies of, I mean, that's your prerogative for sure. Totally all about the individual. Sorry, Rodman, you didn't make the grade. Literally. Who do I like in the upcoming NBA draft? I haven't really done much research on it. I mean, it'll be interesting to see where the top few picks go, and I'll probably take a look on draft night and watch that and just kind of learn as I go. I mean, I'll do a little bit of research, but since we don't have the cards out for those people, that I thought I would just basically see where the hype went as it was going there. I mean, we know the LaMelo and the Wiseman and all that stuff, and I've heard a couple other names, and I've watched a little bit of video from them here and there, so we'll see. So much of that is just so up in the air anyway, and like I don't buy into the draft picks or whatever, so I'm not a big fan of like the draft cards. I know that I looked at the card store today, and they're up there. There's a nice Mark Jackson. They're up at the card store today, and they're just like $250 a box. And I'm like, what am I going to do? Get like a $4 LaMelo Ball, and there's a Sam Vincent with Michael Jordan in his alternate number uniform. One of these isn't going to be worth much, but you know, you can stack them together, pull some value out of there. It's all about min-maxing, guys. Just like those dudes that play World of Warcraft, they got to maximize their DPS. We got to maximize the value of the collections that we buy. How do we distribute cards to make the most back? I don't think that's Mark Jackson's rookie card. That's just his 1990 Hoops card. His rookie card is earlier than that. Pretty sure. I could be wrong. There's Manute Bol. Sam Bowie. No David Bowie, that's for sure. Sam Vincent, PSA go like, yeah, exactly. But I mean, you're gonna find something wrong with these cards so often. The centering is bad. I mean, pretty much there's a Magic Johnson All-Star. There's James Worthy for my man Flippin' Steve. pull him out. Kevin McHale, Mark Jackson there, Moses Malone, Drexler. Yeah, we found a few stars, so to speak. Ooh, there's some Rodmans. I'll pull these Rodmans out. They look a little bit better. Isaiah Thomas. Yeah. If anything looks super minty fresh, you know, these are like $30 or $40 in a PSA 10 type card, so you're really not going to submit these guys most of the time. Maybe in a bulk order if you're paying $9 or $10. The better looking higher end players, but most of the time it's just not worth it. What do you mean?
I just can't believe it.
Are you laughing at me or something?
I'm just like, what in the world are they doing?
What? Are you guys having a good time in here with us? Or is Christmas Tree being fair and saying that, hey, I'm lame and you guys should just bounce or something?
I'm just saying, man. It's like,
People are going to start talking if you keep talking to your Christmas tree. Well, you know, Christmas trees can be people too. Oh, there's a Phil Jackson. Those are not bad. What happened to the interest in the vintage cars like 70 and before? Nothing. It still exists. People love vintage cards. I love vintage cards. I always go for vintage cards when I can. Absolutely. I'm always looking for good vintage rookies and
Hank Aaron.
yeah, anybody that's good back there. Hank Aaron, Willie Mays, just any of those. Eddie Murray. Ozzie Smith.
I only said that, you guys, because just today he goes, who do you think was in 84? Who was a rookie in 84? And I go, Hank Aaron? And he goes, come on, babe.
Let me give you guys the full story. So in this collection, we got some sealed product. And out of the sealed product, there's like a 1984 Donruss baseball. There are some low roller. Yes, there are some Michael Jordan cards. And it's like a 1984 Donruss, but it's a bigger card. And I asked her, I said, who do you think these rookies are from 1984? And I'm just thinking Don Mattingly and Darryl Strawberry, right? And she's like naming people and thinking about it, and I'm just like, yeah, come on, give it another guess.
That was right.
Yeah, she named Elway, wrong sport, but right player, yes. And then she hits me with Hank Aaron.
Was a 1984 rookie.
Literally Hank Aaron. I'm like, his last baseball card was in 1976, and Hank Aaron, the 1984 rookie.
Sorry.
Oh, there's another Steve Kerr rookie. Those are nice looking cards.
Kerr.
Steve Kerr. I don't care. I'm sorry. It just naturally gravitates to Kerr.
Maury's in there and now he knows I'm an idiot too.
Hank Aaron was the best rookie in 84. You know, if Maury was out there, that was the dog whistle. That was going to draw him out. Oh, it's so funny.
Why am I such an idiot?
I don't know. I don't know how it happened. Probably because you're a Christmas tree.
Okay.
I don't know. I actually think you're a lot smarter than you give yourself credit for.
Thanks, honey.
But you're always trying to prove me wrong.
Thanks, honey.
Stockton. And, well, I mean, it's not your expertise. You just, you know, it's just Hank Aaron. It's no big deal. And we're almost done with these. No real stars in here. A few cards to pull out here and there. Any Hank Aaron cards worth any money? And 1984 cards, too? I don't think so. Steve Kerr rookies passed. What? Did I? I passed more Steve Kerr? No. Did I? I don't. Did I? You might be right. Mullen. There's Craig Elo. Or Elo.
We have a lot of boxes to get through. I'm not looking through these cards. I had to go up to the store and
so.
unload all these boxes, and this is only part of it. Like there
Yeah,
are
this is
like
just part of it.
50 of these heavy boxes, and then a whole bunch of like bins full of like. So there's like Beckett with Ken, like. So the boxes shipped from Beckett.
Right, we got a bunch of that. Beckett,
basically, okay,
Ken Griffey Jr., Beckett.
all this stuff came from a store, right? So the husband who owned the store died, and the wife sold the stuff to the guy we bought the stuff from. And so everything, like all these like displays from like tops and stuff that you could set up in the store, like big displays, tons of stuff that we have in there that's just like ugh,
random and weird
and dirty. And
some of it's dirty.
Yucky, and there were like spider web eggs that were like trying to get on my hands.
Oh God!
It was disgusting. And
I hate
so
being attacked by spider web eggs.
I'm done for the day. I'm waiting for dinner, as usual.
You found Shaq Robinson rookie cards? No, I think there were some Shaq cards. But, I mean, you know, we're still at the beginning of all this. There's so many boxes to look through. And as you guys can see, it's a really random mix of what's in each box. I think we already...
Tell Maury what you got the good stuff.
Oh, yeah, Maury, we found 14 Peyton Manning rookie cards. That's the big pull so far.
In mint condition.
And almost a case of 1990 Donruss baseball sealed. Do they hatch into smaller webs? Any insert cards in vintage? Yes, I believe so. What's the ceiling for Ayton's career? You'll have to ask him. I really couldn't tell you. Yo, what's up, Sam Ellis? How you doing, man? Run it up, Warrior, in the house.
Oh, is that who that is?
Yeah, what's going on, man? Oh, this is dirty over here. Let me get a beverage drink here, guys, and then we'll get it right into the next box. Will you take $14 for all 14? I can sell you right now. I'll think about it. I'll let you know after the stream.
Show him what it is so he can see that it's not...
Yeah, they're weird. They,
I'm eating raisins.
That's okay. People like raisins. Oh, shit. They came in this box called Flat Tops or something like whatever, and they're just like little ornament-looking dudes that come with a figure, kind of like a little mini starting lineup guy, and then also a card. You get a figure and a card. Tops Action Flats, and there's 14, 2 per box. So they're awesome, and they go for between $600 and $800 in a PSA 10. So we're gonna send them right in and get them graded, because that's probably gonna pay for more than the value of the locker that we bought. That's pure value. This looks like some nonsense. Got you some Herbert rookies. Gotcha. Nice. Curious if you got any in this deal. What's that, Sterling J? Got what? Long-term Mantle PSA or Jordan rookies? Both. Yeah, absolutely, man. Nice to see you. Here's a hockey box, guys, so we won't spend much time on this, but already there's Mario Lemieux and Steve Yzerman. And there's that Sakic rookie that everybody loves with the crazy-looking jersey, right? And these are OPC, so these are actually the ones that people want. What year was this? 89 or 90? This is 89. All right, so I'm going to definitely take the stars out of this. This is a full box of hockey. Hart Trophy, Gretzky. There's Gretzky. Another Gretzky. Mario Lemieux. Another Yzerman. Gretzky. Another Lemieux. I don't know how many of these are going to be worth grading. Probably none, but we'll check it out anyway. This I'll just go through later on my own, because I don't think you guys are going to be that interested in checking it out. Plus, it looks like all the good stuff might have been put in the front of that box. Oh, yeah, I got some 90 Donruss. Right. Oh, there's another Lemieux. That's a nice one. If this is just a complete box full of unpicked, and there's just tons of Lemieux and Sakic and Gretzky's, and it's all OPC, maybe there's some gradable stuff in here. I don't know. We'll have to see, folks. We'll have to see. Oh, there's Ray Burke. Pull him out. Ray Burke is the dude that I was always jamming down in the NHL 93 or 94 or whatever. Played a lot of hockey on Sega Genesis. Let me tell you what. I think hockey's awesome. Any Pokemon cards? I don't think so. I think this was a little bit earlier than Pokemon, or Pokemon was not within range.
No, he said he found some, but he took them, remember?
Yeah, because he probably just gave those to his kid, the dude that we bought this stuff from. When was Gretzky's rookie card? 79? There's another Ray Burke. Mark Messier. Probably not worth anything, but nonetheless, pull it out. Cam Neely. I'm worried about the corner on some of these. All right, so I'm going to just pass on this box for right now, guys. Statsny or whatever. It was Peter, not Paul. Because I think that there's probably going to be plenty of guys to go through and pull out, since this box is all hockey and it doesn't seem to be picked. And there's a Wayne Gretzky right there. And like I said, this is all minty fresh stuff. I'll definitely send these in and try to get PSA 10s for $9 and whatnot. Look for Theron Fleury. Okay, I'll remember that name. Is there anybody else I should be pulling out of here? I usually just go by set and then look at PSA 10 and see what's been selling. Theron Fleury is a game or a guy that we will add to the list. There's a Brett Hull. These are good-looking hockey cards. They're not bad. But, I mean, if Theron Fleury is in here, Claude Lemieux, not Claude Giroux.
They're telling you all these names. Hey, Patrick Roy, I know who that is.
Yep, Patrick Roy, right? Brian Leach, yep, Sakic. Why is it Raw? I like him Roy. Phil Burke. Yeah, but I'm not. I speak English.
Oh, babe.
Guy LaFleur. Yeah, these are cool looking through these. There's a lot of good players in here. Oh, there's your Patrick Raw, the Canadiens. Threw away 70s early. Oh, man. Oh, so he's only available in OPC, not hockey, or not tops, and that's why. Well, if that's the case, I mean, I don't see why anybody would have just randomly pulled him out. Let me ask you this. There's Leach right there. How much is that dude's card in a PSA 10? What's the value on that? Sounds like the hockey's getting a little bit more interesting, but tomorrow we're... Oh, there he is right there. Speak of the devil. There's your guy right there, Theron Fleury.
Is it $15?
Is it $15 in a PSA 10 or $15 raw? Because there might be 8 of them in here. Rockley Tech said, "Yep." That doesn't answer my question, man. Is it raw? 119 PSA 10 pop on Leach. All right. Well, I'll definitely spend some time with these hockey cards and be a little bit careful and try to get some gradables out of here. Because as you guys can see, we have a full box of just this stuff.
Oh, we have way more hockey than that.
Yeah, there's way more hockey floating around in here.
We looked through some last night too.
There's some vintage stuff as well. So we'll see. 236 on Sakic. Yeah, those seem like they're going to be good. So that means it's like a $20 card raw. I love hockey, guys. I don't know why it doesn't have as much of a following as some of the other sports. The game is so good, and the cards are attractive. Their damn uniforms are attractive. Yeah, I'll just look through another stack of this here real quick for me. Guy LaFleur again. There's another Leach. I guess 89 OPC was a really good OPC to get. Michael Goulet. Remember that guy? We already pulled out a Gretzky. 126 on Gretzky. All right. That sounds good to me. Because I'm generally following a ratio of about 10-1 versus raw cards, but for something that's like this, probably a higher production, lower end product, I don't think that ratio remains similar. I think that it'll probably be worse than that. There's Brett Hull again. Hockey needs more diversity. This is the problem. This is your best box by far so far. You're funny, bro. All this stuff came from Pahrump. I know who that person is. Bought all their good stuff. You do? You're out here too, huh? Brett Hull 77, right? It's because Topps was a dud set. OPG have better player selection. Yep. Sakic. Yeah, I call it Sakic. I don't know. I say pretty much every single one of these wrong. I say it like as if he were a basketball player. If he was a basketball player, it'd be Sakic.
He just doesn't read funny.
Yeah, Sakic PSA 10, 650. Fleury 372. How much is a Fleury raw, guys? It's there he is right there again. Therian Fleury. I'm going to be real careful with these if these are that valuable, because this actually has a lot of potential in this box, a lot of PSA potential. Sakic. Sakic. Yes, Henry. Sit down and scratch yourself for a minute, my friend. Check vintage cards. They have limited print run. T-San. T-San's. I know that guy. It all came from Pahrump. Hey, that's cool. Luke Robitaille. Robitussin. 35 raw Flurry. 35 raw? Really? Flurry PSA 920. 1050 to 80. You guys are giving me some different numbers here because we're talking about your Flurry guy right here, right? Your Therion or whatever, Therion Flurry. So if it's 35 raw for OP-Chi, then you're saying that a 9 is 20, and then a 10 is 50 to 80. But then the other dude said it was 600. Either way, this looks pretty damn fresh and clean, and it is OP-Chi. You have to look at sold listings. Flurry is $40 sold PSA 9. Is Upper Deck Series 1 hockey retail good to purchase or sit on and rip? I have a case of blasters from Series 1 of last year with all those Hughes brothers and Kubalik and all that, and I'm just going to hold. I might open at some point, but I'm just holding. I like buying and just holding as far as a product, sealed product goes. I know it's difficult to do, and it's sometimes something that people just can't do. You know, sometimes you just got to open them up. But I'm going to try to hold them. But I think with this hype that's going on around the Alexis Lafreniere, then that is a guy that you might want to buy some hockey cards to try and get. There's a nice Cam Neely. The PSA 10 Fleury OPG sold for $80 in October. Leech $380 sold listing. You can use ComC. You can sell those cards that are not worth anything. Yeah, but then I have to send everything to ComC and then wait for those cards to sell. I was going to send some to ComC at some point, but I'm not entirely sure of what or when. The last sold Fleury was 54 cents. See, do you see how much difference there is, guys? They're like, oh, the Sakic is this and the Fleury's that, and it's all over the place. I'll have to do a little bit of research and see. But nonetheless, a very cool box, and I'm glad we have some sort of a potential for these graded cards, because they do look like they're minty fresh, like somebody opened them and just stuck them in the box. So there's probably some cards here worth grading, and that is what we'll do. Centering left to right is everything with the OPG set. Alright. But yeah, that looks good, guys. It looks good. We'll just take out what we have so far. This entire box is of this set. So that's probably going to be a bunch of those Flurries and that socket dude. That's the one everybody wants right there. And Leech, you're saying, is over 300. Yeah. I'll definitely be careful with this stuff. Stuff we'll be careful with. Thank you, Clint. Any golf cards? You might find Tiger Woods rookie cards. We actually have some, but I don't think they're that juicy. I think we got some low-end ones, basically. So let me get this box out of here. All right, nice hockey box. Put a lid on that one so that nobody jams it. Get this guy out of here. Come on.
No, it's not just hockey.
Huh? Is what, just hockey?
He says it's just hockey.
Oh God. What is that? Do I have a stack of cards up there or something? There's a big stack of cards just falling all over everything up here.
Where?
Right there. I don't know. Whatever. I'll get it later.
Oh, what happened?
I don't know. I guess it just got knocked over. Too many cards, too little time. Alright, what is this box? Looks like a row of some random stuff. No, it's not just hockey, dude. Here's some 89 score, and I doubt we're going to find any Barry Sanders rookies or anything, but if we did, this would be the place to find it. See if we can find any good guys at all. There's Jay Schroeder. Yeah, no, it's not all hockey, Jonah. Not at all. It's all kinds of different things. Just pretty much every sport. Oh, thanks, honey. Andy Heck. Bruce Matthews. I always like the way that these 89 scorecards look. Hey, there's Scott Norwood. Huh? I don't know.
Weird.
How did that get over there?
It just appeared.
What kind of nonsense? It looks like this is a lot of hockey again, though. There's a Jackie Slater.
Hi, sweetheart.
Yeah, Emmett Smith rookie cards is in 19. Emmett Smith's rookie cards is in 89 in the update sets and whatnot. 90 in the regular. You see Pinball? That's our cat Pinball. Yeah, Emmett is 90, but they are in 89 update, right? Or is he just all in 90 updates? I forget. I thought he was in an 89 update. Man, Emmett Smith 1990 Pro set was just like the penultimate. That was the jam. So, yeah, it doesn't seem like we have any stars in here. And then the other 3 rows in this box are actually more OPG hockey. You guys see this? Look. And if it's just more unpicked, minty fresh. Gotcha. Thank you for the clarification, Steve. Because I knew he was in update sets, but the Fleer update set must have just been 1990, and then that one's the jam or the expensive one or whatever. Somebody messaging? Let me see what this says. Hold on one second, guys. That.
It's me messaging.
Huh? No, I'm talking about on OfferUp. I got a message. I got a message on OfferUp. I'll make him a deal. You can't refuse. So there's Brett Hull. So if Brett Hull's in here and Patrick Raw's in here, then there's a pretty good... Is that you jamming?
I'm just messaging you.
All right. Should I read it now or should I just leave it?
Well, no, I'm just talking shit.
It's kind of rude to read note messages on stream. So, are you just talking shit? Or are you being rude to me?
No, I'm talking shit about somebody else.
Oh, who?
I'm just being a bitch.
What? I'm interested now, guys. I was just gonna let it all kind of run itself
It's about
under
one
the
of my
bus.
friends. It's about one of my friends.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, okay. All right. Well, she did it to herself. Did we sell something? We sold a record. All right, we sold a Journey record for 14 bucks. Yeah, guys, I'll look through this hockey stuff later. That's awesome, though, that we have 3 more rows. Who knows how many of those Sakic rookies are in here just floating around, waiting to be graded by PSA. But that's what I mean. You never know what you're going to get when you're buying storage units full of vintage card stock. Now, let me see if there's any other good players over here. Caruso, no. Some nasty-ass baseball cards of some sort. I don't think so. I like the 89 score. I'd rather be looking through more of those. Or give me more basketball cards. I like vintage baseball cards, but I don't like these. Huh? Oh, no. Whoa, was that an Iverson? Yo. And it's Duncan? Oh, it's 98, though. It's not the rookie. We got a nice Allen Iverson Fleer Ultra. Looks like a 98. There's a Tim Duncan 98 Fleer Ultra. They're probably not worth more than a couple bucks a piece, but if they're minty fresh, they're definitely candidates to get shipped over to PSA. I'll just keep going through these boxes right here, but maybe we'll kind of pick and choose in a little bit here like that. I'm just absolutely buried in cards, guys. I don't even know how I'm going to get out of here. What's up, Inglorious P? 700. What is this? Cardinal Great Combos, Bill Brooks, Ryan Hinkle, Vance Johnson, another Kevin Green. Come on, man. Give me a Thurman Thomas. Oh, Timmy Newsom. Give me Bo Jackson. Ricky Jackson. Yeah, I don't think we're going to find any stars here. No, there still seems to be more. Oh, is that Kevin Garnett? Shaq, baby. Well, hey, we got some stars in the 98 Fleer Ultra. There's a nice Kevin Garnett. 14 Manning rookies. Yeah, yep.
That's me.
Some of those rookie and stars might be short prints. All right, I'll check them out. What is it? What is you? Oh, that. Yeah, I know. I see that as you. Yeah, there's another Garnett. Oh, there's a Kobe, guys. There's a 98 Kobe. That's a good one. That's a great looking card. Very attractive. So that's not bad. Picking up some value. There's a Lajuan. Some Abdur Rahims. I have his jersey in my closet. Too bad those aren't 96. But, I mean, if stuff like that is in here, guys, we could easily end up with some from the right year. We could find some Tom Brady rookie cards in here, folks. We really could. Grade that Kobe. Well, we'll take it out and see if it looks gradable, but we might. There's some Charles Barkley action. I love these Fleer Ultras. I really like the cursive writing. I've always been a fan of this.
Your wife stuff a Kobe bet, so we'll keep that.
Yeah, we might grade it, like the man said. Dennis Rodman, John Stockton, and Keith Van Horn. And then Patrick Ewing with a pretty bad print line, and Nick Van Exel. Yo, what's up, Skunky? How you doing, man? What's going on, Big Fresh? Skunky too funky. Who else we got over here? Oh, there's more back here. Karl Malone. I'll take it. These Fleer Ultras are nice. Jason Kidd. And these are 98s though, right? Yeah, these are 98s. Tracy McGrady, Antoine Walker, Anthony Hardaway. There's David Robinson. Now, David Robinson's cards are pretty undervalued, but a lot of them are junk wax era, so it's a little bit harder for them to get more value. But I always thought that was a guy that was kind of slightly underappreciated. All Pro, more 89. I mean, if we're finding all the stars in the basketball, then where are the good rookies here in the 89 score? More Benny Blades cards, not going to cut the mustard. Donnelly, Montoya, 89 NFC Championship. Bubby Brister. There's a Mark Bavaro. I'll pull that one out for you. Mo Ray. Mark Bavaro. What you doing on the tubes of you? Well, tying them up, man. Tying them up. We bought a collection in a storage unit full of thousands, like over 100,000 cards easily. And right now I'm just going through and pulling out the good stuff and figuring out where I'm going to distribute this stuff. Sam Castle, check him too. He's going coach soon. All right, will do. Our good friend Deion Sanders is that way as well. And then these were the rookie and stars under here. Well, here's some more of this stuff. Freddie Joe Nunn, Ronnie Lippett. You said you were looking for short prints of these rookies and stars. I'll go through later and do like a deeper dive. I just want to keep digging through to get the kind of overall of the goods. I don't even know what year this is. Okay. I gotcha. And the last little batch. Another Mark Bavaro. What do we got? Lorenzo Hampton. I remember Lorenzo Hampton. Now I was really hoping for a Thurman Thomas out of here, guys. That would be my dream. I don't even care. I'm not even asking for Barry Sanders. I'm just asking for Thurman Thomas. That's all. Mark Clayton, Zimmerman, Phil Epps. Not Mike Epps. Mike Epps is pretty awesome. Warren Williams. But at least we had the opportunity. You know, we have the opportunity to check through here and maybe find an awesome rookie. And we found a bunch of those nice Fleer cards, so that was good. And all these hockey cards, which we will deal with off stream. Make sure there's nothing funky going on here. I'll let you guys know the final count on the Sockich or whatever. Or Sockic. Who knows how many of those we'll end up getting. This says BB, which could mean anything. I don't know that there's any rhyme or reason to any of this. So this looks like a fun box. What do you guys think? Anybody? You guys think there's going to be any fun in here? Oh, I think I already looked through this box on the car ride home. Yeah, I think this is mostly subterranean stuff. Not much good. There's stars and stuff in here, but there's nothing worth going through on stream and pulling out. It was just kind of like lame shit. So that will just pass, because I remember that one being lame. And who's next?
'Cause I remember that one being lame. And who's next? 'Cause I remember that one being lame. 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 'Cause I remember that one being lame.
All right. Here's another tape down box. I don't know who's duct taping the lids down on these. Show as hell ain't me. This I can tell you. Oh yeah? We were watching our neighbor's dog, and it is pink.
You guys want to see?
So she is... Here, we'll go full screen while I take a drink.
Look at this little tiny doggy. Isn't she cute? Her name is Lola. I'm taking her downstairs. Isn't she cute?
Yes, the pink dog is cute.
Okay,
I'm sure the cat's jealous and wishes he was pink too.
The cat's chirping. Okay, we'll be back.
Yeah, because he's like, what the? How the? A pink dog? Paul, Jesus Christ, what in the hell? This person's sleeve or top load or anything? Who knows when these were put in here? That's what I mean. Like, it's anybody's guess as to what the scenario was. And this is 97 football right here. So again, we'll pull any star types, but there's so much just junk in this area. I'm really looking for the 2000 type football cards, because that's where we're going to find our Tom Brady's and whatnot. Don't care about this nonsense. This is kind of whack. So much of this jank. But I mean, who knows? It could be basketball cards in 2 seconds. Are you into soccer cards? I'm not into soccer cards personally, but you know, I know that they're valuable. I don't know. I don't mind soccer. I think it's cool. I just haven't really spent much time watching it. I don't have any expertise in the market at all. Mariano Duncan. Looks like Junkin. Yeah, not much over here. What's next? Give me some more basketball. I think the basketball is stuff where we're really going to make out like bandits if we can. Going to send a bunch of stuff off to PSA that makes sense. These aren't bad looking Stadium Club cards. I kind of like Stadium Club. These just don't look like very good Stadium Club cards. At least there's a bunch of them, though. If we get like a rookie of any meaningful variety, which it doesn't seem like we will. But yeah, this is just a big mix of nonsense. Oh, God, I hated those things. The 4 Sport or whatever, the classic 4 Sport. Let me try to see if I can get you guys the angle right. Yeah, classic 4 Sport was always junk. There was like 1 of 7,500. It's just like, what do you mean 4 Sport? Are you that lazy? Just make 4 different products so that people that want hockey cards don't have to open up baseball cards and vice versa. Classic 4 Sport, because we're too lazy to make 3 more sets. Yeah, I'll be looking for Jeter rookies for sure. Absolutely. Phil Plantier, Draper. Not a bad looking set, really. Not great. There's Billy Ripken. Let me see the bottom of that bat, son. Man, if I was ever a police officer and I pulled Billy Ripken over, man, I'd be making so many jokes. It would be difficult not to. Not really sure why that popped into my head, but nonetheless, there you have it. That's why I'm me. Ooh, Keith Poole. I'm just excited about seeing that set because I want to see more of that set. Not that this guy's any good. Frank Viola. There's Gary Carter. Jim Larratt's. Yeah, these are cool. I like these. Fleer with the Todd Fuller. Junk. Benny Santiago. Come on, guys. Good luck, man. Got to run. All right, thank you, Steve. I appreciate it. Yeah, dude, I'll be up here. Who knows how long it's going to take or where the night will take us. You know, we could be crazy. But yeah, man, be safe out there, dude, and we'll catch up with you sometime soon. Storm Davis. No, Cal Daniels. That dude had like a whiff of popularity for a very short period of time. Nothing else there. Martinez into just nonsense. Yep, more nonsense. This one appears to be perhaps star devoid, but you never know. I mean, the second or the third row might just be awesome. Otherwise, this will probably just hit the local auction, and you know, we'll get 15 bucks for the entire box. And that's cool too. This looks kind of like it's slightly organized, which is generally a bad thing unless they haven't picked the players, or the players who are popular now weren't popular whenever the person that had the collection was active, because that is who they would have known to pull out or not have in just a random box at the time. But if that time had passed, then you have a good chance of finding a little batch of 5 or 6 cards that they weren't aware of. Not that they should have been. What else we got? McReynolds, Burkett, Tony Pena, Ron Darling, Cordero, Tito, Tony Castillo. Almost cashed out on this row. What did you say? What did you say? Did you say something, Pinball? My cat likes to talk nonsense whenever the wife leaves. He likes to complain and be like, yo, she left, she didn't give me any treats, feed me, you know, give me something that I want. Just a very greedy type guy. I'm out for the night too. Alright, man, have a good evening, dude. Thanks for hanging out, Paul. That pink dog is a 1 of 1. Yeah, no doubt about that, man. Yeah, to each their own, you know. If they want to dye their dog pink, hey, have a pink doggy. Stadium set is junk. Right, exactly. That's why I don't spend too much time on that stuff. We just kind of go through and try to find more basketball cards. Like the NBA Rapper Rebound. Come on now, Shaq. What you trying to say to me, man? Look out for Mark Grant cards. Values rising as retired. Chrome Dome. Okay. All right. Thank you, Evergreen. Find anything valuable yet? Yeah, we found a bunch of decent basketball cards, and we also found 14 Peyton Manning rookie cards that might make us over 3K, depending on how they come back from grading. Michael Irvin, Collector's Choice, Upper Deck, junk. Danny Ferry. Again, we'd be looking for Tim Duncan in this stuff, but I don't think we're going to find it. I don't know. We found the other Ultra Tim Duncan, so you never know. I mean, in some of these boxes, you just have no idea what could possibly be in there. Like, I know that there's a box of 89 Fleer. There might even be 2, but I would assume that the Ken Griffey Jr.'s are pulled out because he was obviously very popular, and I would assume that the Billy Ripkins were pulled out because everybody knew about it. So I don't think those are going to yield much value. Those will probably just go straight to auction. Sometimes you got to lose money to make money. More hockey cards. And another one of these damn poor sport nonsense types. Sean Burr. You could tell that these are just very overproduced. Where's our Martin Brodeur? Where's Martin Brodeur? That's not Martin Brodeur. Row 1 out of 3 in that box down, guys. Didn't look like a good time. But, hey, there's some Fleer metal over here. There's Chipper Jones. I'll still pull that out. Not very valuable, but worth pulling out. Same thing with Barry Larkin. We'll pull him out. And then O.J. McDuffie, we'll pass on that. What these collector club cards do is anyone's guess. What? All right. You and your pink dog. I know that there's like random Alex Rodriguez and stuff in this classic, but it's really not all that great. The thrill of opening them, like, oh, there won't be anything in here, but God, if you... Yeah, exactly. It's fun. 1990 score French. Gotcha. Well, maybe we'll find a full box or two of that in here. You really have no idea. Thank you very much, Steve Elmore, by the way. Have a good evening, man. Sorry if I don't catch every single comment or whatever, guys. If I'm, you know, if I miss something, just let me know or whatever. Definitely trying to keep some sort of a pace here because there's so much to look through. I'm obviously not going to be able to stream all of it. If it's something that I can just check it out later on my own, fast forward, try to give you guys the meat of the bone, you know what I'm saying? Have you got any good dolphins? Not really, man. Just one cat. Just one cat. Bunch of Giants, 89 Pro Set, Ricky Jackson. Come on, where's Barry Sanders, man? Michael Irving, Barry Sanders. Let me get a taste. No. Howie Long. At least if we do hit a star in here, it looks like there's a bunch of them. Alright. What'd you say? What was that? You say something? You saying something? Oh, now you got nothing to say, huh? Call you out in front of the people. You got nothing to say to defend yourself. It's like 90s junk. Oh man, that's not Bo Jackson. Well, there's some 87 football cards. That's not bad. Maybe we'll find ourselves a nice Jim Kelly or a Randall Cunningham or something like that. Mike Singletary. It's not even really worth pulling out, but it's the best card we've seen in a bit, so I figure, hey, Boyd as well. Any good LaMelo Ball cards in there? Yeah, definitely, man. I found at least 17 of them so far. Richard Dent. Nope. Junk. Upper Deck Hockey in those overproduced years. More of those blurry 88 football cards. This is, again, nonsense. Not even going to look through these. Don't care if anybody's in there. Alright, what do you got over here? Yeah, Jordan rookie coming. Probably not in this stuff. Only because this stuff is like a bit on the newer side, you know. This is all like that 90s overproduced jank. I'm not saying that there's zero chance that we have a Jordan rookie in here, because if that guy didn't go through every single box, but I would say that he was so known at the time that this stuff was being stored and collected that there's not much of a chance. Maybe just random base Jordans, but no. And there's some more OPC hockey. Let's see if there's anybody good. Doesn't look like it. Some weird ones in here. Fleer Ultra Hockey. What's up, Anthony? It's going pretty good, man. How you doing? What's the biggest sports card investing mistake you've made? It's hard to say, man. I mean, I'm pretty careful. If I had to say that, man, I don't know. I guess you could say that mistakes that come up are, one, buying too much of a player that you're speculating on, so that when you do have a chance to sell him, you don't get a chance to sell all of them because you have too much supply for the market's demand. So that is something you have to be careful of when you are buying and investing. There's your Theron Fleury guy in a 1991 Pro Set. So that's a big thing. And then I guess you could say I don't do this specifically, but sending too many cards in for grading that don't have a chance to, or are too high risk to always return a profit. That would be another thing. And then not saying no often enough. Like, let's say you haven't gotten a buy in a little while and you're into it, and you really want to get a buy, so you buy something that's like slightly subpar. So just saying no more often is very valuable as well. So just kind of being on top of things, and you won't really have that problem. But yeah, biting off a little bit more than you can chew. Like, we still have a storage unit full of 6,000 records. Most of that stuff's like, we pulled the good stuff out of it in a lot of cases. This doesn't look like it's very good, this jank.
What is it?
Oh, just some nonsense hockey. Watch for the Topps Hockey 1990. Each pack had one Tiffany card. Alright. Okay. That's interesting. I'll definitely be careful there. I don't know about this Upper Deck hockey nonsense. It's difficult when the cards are hard to look through because they kind of stick together. And you know it's probably not worth much anyway, rather. There's a Central Red Army card. That's not bad. It's cool looking. 1991. So we're looking for... No. Lots of Pro Set. Upper Deck. Well, this box has been a dud so far. Get out of here, man. Nonsense. Listing records or listing cards. They're both fine. With cards, it's easy. You just scan or take a picture, whatever your process is for photographing, and then you just make the listing. I mean, making the listing is about the same. I would say that records take more time because you have to look up the information on Discogs on occasion. Like, you have to know what label is what for what pressing. But a lot of the time, you don't even have to do that if it's not like some specific record. Like, if it's not a Led Zeppelin, you know, like a whatever his damn name is, Robert Ludwig, Zeppelin 2 Robert Ludwig pressing, then you really don't need to monkey around with all that every single time. But yeah, records are more time consuming, but they have a very high profit margin.
Ben is so mad.
I know, he's been talking the entire time you've been gone. He is just like, what in the world is she doing? What in the living hell is happening? He's just...
I'm walking a pink dog. It's weird.
Right, exactly. Everyone thinks it's weird.
Well, it's not my dog.
Well, I know. I get that.
I didn't dye the dog pink.
Would you dye the dog pink?
No. If that were the case, we would have a pink
Controversy.
cat. We would have a pink cat.
Right, that's what I'm saying. But do you think we should dye the cat pink?
No, goodness no.
Alan Kerr, that's 1988 hockey there. So you see we're getting a little bit further back. Who knows what's going to be in here? Doesn't look like much good. Thought that said Don Mattingly for a minute. I was like, what? Pinnacle hockey cards. We go from 88 hockey straight into football. We've revisited Score 1990 baseball. Bunch of nonsense. Yeah. Where's the Barry Sanders at? That's what's up. Can you just stop complaining for 1 minute, Pinball? Oh, is that right?
Oh my goodness, he's yelling at me. He's literally looking at me, yelling at me.
Why is he yelling at you?
He's mad about the dog.
What is he trying to say to you? Get that dog out of my house?
How
What?
dare you? That's what he's saying.
He's like, bring it back so I can sniff it again. Very unhappy guy right there.
Come here, Pinball.
Check those score. I think there might have been like one French one or something, but I'll definitely go back through Grumpy Card Guy. I'm just trying to get the overall for everybody so we can find something for sale, that is. Huh? For sale, what is? What's you talking about? What's you talking about? I might have missed something. I apologize if I did. Anything pre-87 for hockey is good, right? That's when it started to get all crazy. Well, there's a Bill Parcells. Bud Carson. Got that 89 Pro Set Irving Fryer. Jesus. Pepper Johnson. Golick. Damn. Man, I thought we had a chance at some Barry Sanders there for a minute. Is this 90? Oh, man, I thought we had more 89. 90 score football is like the absolute worst. I stole so much of that stuff from Kmart when I was a kid, but little did I know they were the ones robbing me.
You were stealing from Kmart? Come on, babe.
What do you mean? Of course I was.
That's disgusting.
Why is that disgusting? Sanders is a green card, yeah.
Kmart's
But
already
it for
so cheap. It's like, what?
but for 1989 Pro Set, he's an orange guy. Wait, hold on a second. Look, I was a kid and I was a thief for a very short period of time. And I would go into Kmart with my denim jacket under my arm, or I would wear the jacket and then I would take it off in the store and be like, "Whew, it sure is hot in here."
Oh my
And then I would
God.
fill the jacket in the aisle with all the sports cards
That's terrible.
and walk out with my jacket under my arm. Yeah, not my finest moment, but, you know, I was like 11. I had lessons to learn, just like everybody. Sanders is in Series 2 Pro Set 1989. Yeah. Yes, sir. Dean Stinkhooler? The living hell? Hey, did we find some more basketball? It's all stuck together, though. Anybody good? No. How about Fred Hoiberg? Daryl Armstrong, Chris Morris, and James Robinson. Nope. Maybe we'll get another remix of that in the last row. Seems like this box is probably a bust. Kevin Mitchell ain't gonna fix that, I can tell you that. Yeah, this looks like kind of nonsense, like it was on somebody's floor or something. You found Bruce Smith cards? Yeah, there's some Bruce Smith cards in here for sure. I've seen a few floating around. Moise Tapatu or whatever his name. I don't know what that guy's name. I don't know how you pronounce that name. So I'm just not even going to try. Anybody? Zimmerman? No. Okay. Zip through this row just because I feel like it's not going to be that good. But with those 89 Pro Sets in there, I'm at least going to be somewhat careful. Then we get screwed over by 90 score. Now another Darren Cherry. Well, there's enough here. It's saying, hey, there's at least a slight bit of potential. But no, not really. Any Desert Storm baseball? No, but I have Desert Shield. Just straight up Desert Shield. Haven't found any Desert Storm baseball, though. But that stuff's all pretty expensive and kind of rare, right? Charles Mann. Well, it looks like we found a little bit of the old Fleer metal, but the baseball hasn't been anyone good. I guess there's Tim Salmon, if you call that good. Yeah, I like it when it's these cool types of whatever it is, Fleer metal, something like that, not just like 90 score. Ryan Klesko, I know he had like a little bit of a taste for a bit. There's a Vladimir Guerrero. I'll probably pull that out. It's a nice looking card. I mean, they're attractive cards. Pretty much worth nothing. There's your guy, Maury, your Morton Anderson, homeboy. And anybody else? Is the cat still complaining?
Yes.
God, that guy's like a
He just used the
politician.
restroom, so he does that.
I don't know if you guys have pets or not, but if you do, let me ask you this. Specifically for your cats. When your cat uses the restroom, does he then fly back and forth through the house
Like his butt's burning.
like his rear end is on fire? Because that's what they do. Some NFL Hall of Fame not famous, you might know about it. How much did you get these cards for? $700 quarantine Dragon fan Tim. And we've already found 14 Peyton Manning rookie cards. So we're doing pretty good so far. After PSA grading anyway. I'm assuming at least one of those will be a 10. But maybe not. I hate these extra long weirdo sleeves. It's just like, what? It's like junk. I need a better box. This box sucks. It looks like that entire row is going to be more of this type of nonsense. Just so you guys know what we're passing over. We're passing over this Stadium Club junk. I'll give it a thorough looking a little bit later. But for the most part, it seems like we're not too interested in whatever that rock is cooking. Seems like more of it here too. Good God, what are you doing? Let me guess. More of it, more of it. Anybody hidden in the nooks or the crannies around here? This will be my, oh God, I gotta look through it once box, but I'm not very excited about it. Lions. Anybody Bo Jackson over here? Ah, they were going in order. I thought we might have had a Bo Jackson. No good. But maybe there will be something at the back end of the box. Who knows? Looks like junk so far. Oh, a couple of basketball cards. Chance at another Timothy Duncan. John Starks, the forgotten player. No. No, nothing there. No sir, no sir. Then more of this junk. I don't like this set. It's kind of nasty. Anybody good in the back here, or is it all the same nonsense? Yeah, more junk. So this box is basically kaput. Whoa, whoa. There's some more basketball. We'll at least double check that and do a Tim Duncan check. Much like we do a wellness check. We'll see if there's any Tim Duncans in that pile. But I don't feel like there's going to be. You found Chris Mullin. Yep. And that doesn't do much for us. Alright, get this out of here. God, man. Nonsense. Alright, you guys. Stuck together. Nonsense hoops. Looking for Tim Duncan. It's like opening one pack, one card at a time. Come on, man. What are you doing? Tyrone Hill? Who's on the back? Antoine Carr. Alright, good enough. No Duncan here. Rasheed Wallace. You guys might remember him. There's a Roderick Rhodes. Oop, there's another rookie. John Thomas. Whoa! No Tim Duncan. Come on, Tim Duncan. Jason Lawson. Jim Jackson. There's more rookies back there, guys. I don't think we're going to hit a Tim Duncan, but you never know. If we can hit a Bimbo Coles base card, we can hit a Tim Duncan rookie. Trying to be careful just in case it's cool. New box, please. Yeah, we're almost there, man. This is it. This is the Tim Duncan check, and we're out of here. There's Marco Milic. Bobby fills the box with trash. Brian Grant. Grant Hill rookie card. Right. No one really appreciates Grant Hill though, as his cards are all just not worth much. Not a lot of demand for Grant Hill. Yeah, this is all like nonsense. Chuck Person, Michael Smith. There's the Chris Mullin that we were speaking about. Terry Derriere, John Wallace. Not a single star amongst them. Or junk. Alright. We'll steer this box directly into the trash. See what the next one brings us. And you never know. You don't really feel bad if a box sucks, because you know a lot of them are going to suck going in. And it's just about finding those few gems in those few spots where they're actually worth money Or you find something real sick like a stack of 14 Peyton Manning rookie cards. I'm already seeing an Emmitt Smith here, but who knows what in the hell all this is. Appears to be a pretty weird looking mix. Alright, what do you guys want to do? First row first, or the Emmitt Smith row? Alright, we'll just start with row 1. We'll just make it easier. See, this is some weird Jim Harbaugh, but it's just some Edge and Pacific. Let me see if I can adjust this for you. Edge and Pacific made some pretty strange cards. Mike Singletary, Jerry Rice. At least we're getting stars. Lawrence Taylor. Not really worth pulling out. Derek Thomas. Phil Simms. There you go. Derek Thomas is alright. 1,000-yard club. At least we got stars. There's a Brett Favre. What year is that? Fleer 95? Yeah. Obviously we're going to pull the Favre cards out. Have you seen Ryan Leaf rookie card? Yes. I have a bunch of Ryan Leaf rookie cards. There's some blue parallels. But no good names there. Harbaugh again. What is that? Marvin Harrison, but kind of a cool looking card. I think these are kind of cool. There's a Dan Marino, so we'll pull that out. Whatever these weirdo gallery cards are. Jerry Rice. Carl Pickens, we'll leave you in there. There's your Bruce Smith for the guy who was looking for Bruce Smith. Singletary, Steve Young, Phil Simms, Art Monk. Jesus, this stack's made for you, Maury. Steve Young, Singletary, Lawrence Taylor. Still, those guys aren't really worth pulling out. There's an Elway, Mobley. What is this? John McKay, Legendary Leaders. Oh, I'll just leave you in there. Michael Westbrook. Topps Gallery. Hi, bro. What's up, Spaz Kid? How you doing, man? Weirdo cards could be insert cards. Yeah, and like there's a gold medallion. Fleer Ultra. I'll do a better, like, thorough search after. I always do. I just try to get the meat off the bone and then make soup with the bone later, you know what I mean? This is a weird one. Quentin, again, these blue ones are kind of weird. Rodney Hampton. You guys remember Rodney Hampton? Probably not. I was in New York, so I was a Giants fan, but these are fucking... What are you doing, Fleer? These are, like, even if they were good, there's a Drew Bledsoe for you guys. No one cares, Drew Bledsoe. I'm sorry. Well, at least we got some star players in this box, which means it's probably going to be a bunch of weird, low-end star cards, which isn't necessarily bad. Kind of box you can get 80 or 100 bucks for an offer up or something, and let somebody else deal with it. Like there's the Morton Anderson Playoff Club card. Kind of a cool one. You see Joe Montana's cards? No, we haven't seen any yet, but we'll pull them out if we do see them. It's a Troy Aikman with $1.25 on it. There's a Emmitt Smith 91 Pro set. Hampton was my first jersey. Nice. Pinnacle Zenith, Jeff Blake. There's an Emmitt Smith, low-end type. Ooh, Bruce Smith of the blue variety. 91 Pro Set Belichick. I'll be looking for it, man, for sure. There's a Steve Young, again, these Ultra Sensations or whatever. What is this? Score Select 95 Checklist Nonsense Certified Edition. Yo, this guy's fat. What the? Dan Marino. These are weird. Looks like nonsense, you ask me. There's a Joe Montana. Speaking of the Joe Montana. First we got aerial threats. We got Montana to Rice. Just going to leave that one in there. But I'll take this Joe Montana out just because it looks cool. The 3 players or whatever. Tyrone Hughes. Terry Kirby. Is it Chip Banks? These are cool. I mean, I know that these were like overly produced. But these cards like Edge and Pacific, they did make a lot of cool looking cards back in the day. Tony Banks, not even Chip Banks. But yeah, with a little dragon on the side of it or whatever. More Bruce Smith for you Bruce Smith fans. There's a little Troy Aikman Players Club. Kyle Brady, whoever this dude is. This is his phone card. Expires December 31st, 1996. I'm going to take that out for the phone card collectors. Maybe I can get like a stack of phone cards at the end of this. There's that 91 Emmitt Smith. Rod Woodson. This is like somebody's dollar box or something. Jim Everett. Select Certified. And then this looks like some sort of a parallel of Rodney Hampton. That's kind of interesting. It's got a $1 price tag on it. Here's a Specialists, Tony Martin. I checked Drew Bledsoe and people are still buying it. Yeah, but they're not paying much. Guys, look, I told you. Was I not right? Look at this. Ben Coates phone cards, man. Eric Green, Barry Foster, Eric Metcalf. Look at all the phone cards. Oh, man. David LaFleur. What are you, not a hockey card, buddy? First rounders. Like Matt Damon. What is this? Wave of the Future. Deuce Staley. What? 22 of 25. WF. Yo, that is a cool looking card, though, guys. Let me take it out of this stupid-ass sleeve so that you can see it. Maybe there's some good rookies in these. Probably not. Wave of the Future. I can't even get the card out. Good God, man. There we go. Fleer Showcase. Wave of the Future. And it's got like this textured wave. 97 Flair, Wave of the Future. I believe Edge were the first numbered cards creative. 95 Pinnacle was sweet. Alright, alright. So yeah, that one's kind of interesting. I'm just going to leave that in there, though. Well, maybe I'll just take it out just to remind myself to look it up, see if anything else is cool. Kerry Collins, another Emmitt Smith. Yeah, probably just get a bunch of low-end dudes. Ooh, I'm one step closer to winning $1 million. All thanks to Barry Sanders' $1 Million Moments. I believe this is 93. This is the year of Drew Bledsoe's rookie. So if there's a Drew Bledsoe in here, which there very well could be, that'll get you $4 or something. That's a nice Randall Cunningham. Alright. Nonsense, nonsense. Peak Performer. More Pinnacle. Junk. Steve Young. There's a Rodney Hampton Pro Visions. That's just a cool looking card, man. New York Giants. Got the Statue of Liberty. I'll probably take it out just because it looks really cool. Baltimore Colts. What year is this? 1978? 1976 Topps football cards. But they're all team checklists that have been used. Yo! Dude, a Pizza Rolls card. Why am I so happy about a Pizza Rolls card?
Because we love Pizza Rolls.
God, I feel so fat right now. You guys have heard more excitement from me out of the Pizza Rolls card than I'm like, yeah, we got 14 Peyton Manning rookies. I'm like, Pizza Rolls!
I'm hungry!
There's Tony Dorsett, 1,000-yard clubs. We'll pull those out. Another Tony Dorsett. I'm pulling that Pizza Rolls card out, you guys. Don't even think about it. Okay, team leaders, some old ass types. Harbaugh, Walt Harris. God, there's so much junk. All these stupid checklists, no good there. Totino's son. Yeah, I know, it's that age-old battle between Totino's and Value, but honestly, I'm a man of the Tony's pizza with the cup and char pepperoni. What are the hits so far? 14. Who is it? 14 Peyton Manning rookie cards and 1 Pizza Rolls card. Talent show. Isaac Bruce. 4 of 10. Well, I'm going to take it out because it's a insert, but obviously it's not good. There's a Drew Bledsoe. I don't think that's the right year. 20 of 30, 1995 Flair preview. That's still not a bad looking card. He looks pissed. I'm going to take it out. Leave all these Fleer quote-unquote ultras over here. And then what are we looking for in the wild card? Isn't there like a Brett Favre or something? Don't forget about the 84 Hank Aaron. I won't. I'll make sure. You are very entertaining. It would be awesome to hang out and sort cards with you. Thanks, Ziggy. I appreciate you saying so, man. Definitely. I appreciate that. I'm a bit of a goofball.
You're alright.
Tend to be a little bit absurd. What do you mean I'm just alright? Didn't you hear what Ziggy said?
No, what do you think?
He said that I was a nice guy. And he likes me. That's what he said. How did you get to buy the storage and for how much? Dude that I deal with sometimes locally was done with the collection that he had, that he was piecing out, that he had bought from a store, basically. What were the Manning? They were Topps Action Flats. Tons of hockey cards, Sean Carter, tons of hockey cards. We just went through a few boxes full. These classics are kind of cool looking. We got Heath Schuler. Oh, we got Deion Sanders. What's up with that? 95 Pinnacle Zenith Edition. Obviously, we're pulling out any Deion Sanders cards. And right back to the junk. Michael Irvin, but nah. There's a Barry Sanders. I remember that one. So much of that. Now, what is this? Premium Football Autographics Redemption Card. Collect all 6 cards and receive the complete Autographics football card set. Well, I got 3 of them right here. We're close, folks. We are close. You should run for Congress. You're agreeable. Thank you. I appreciate you saying so. I try not to get into the politics too much because I would definitely start offending people if I did, Ziggy. 93 SP for Drew Bledsoe. Yeah, I think I have one in my eBay store as an 8 BGS for like $20 or less or something. Yeah.
Highly offensive.
Yes, absolutely. Just joined. What up, promo? What are some of the good cards we got? We got 14 Peyton Manning rookie cards. That right there has got to be the coolest thing we've got so far. That and the pizza rolls. Look at all these wild cards with like weird numbers on them. What does that mean? You're only a 10-yard guy. P.O. Oh, like P.O. Solver. All right. Okay, this guy. Well, you don't think so? Carl Mecklenburg. You remember that guy? Who is this? Steve Young. All right, we'll take you out. Isaac Bruce. Some more stuck-together foil cards of the blue variety. Nice Eric Metcalf. Ugh. Sorry, guys. These things make a damn mess is what they do. We're getting into some of those cool Fleer cards. There we go. Now there's a card that's kind of ultra with a nice Steve Young. Take that one out. Honey, where's that box that had the potential Tom Brady rookie in it? You know, that loose box? Pinnacle Summit, J.J. Stokes. This is cool looking, at least.
Okay, hold on.
You could exchange the numbered cards for base cards. A 10 would get you 10 base. Marshall Fault rookie card. You found it? Yeah, I don't think so. Want the large numbers. Gotcha. Alright, let's see what else we got in here. More Rodney Hampton. Oh, Pro Line. Not these things. There's a Steve Young. I'm not even going to pull that thing out. Herman Moore. These are just kind of ugly. Look at that. Skybox Impact. Yeah, they make an impact with my trash can, buddy. But there's a Deion Sanders, and I'll still pull him out. But Thurman Thomas, the people don't buy that much. Pull out the Randall Cunningham for a homie. What else we got? Jim Kelly. It's too bad Jim Kelly doesn't get much attention.
It's an open box and it's
Yeah, it's all the packs. Remember the packs that were just opened and then stuck in the thing? Yeah, there's
Is it this one?
What do you got?
Did I put this funny lid on?
No. Remember it was like a small box and it had like a bunch of packs in it with the cards.
The plastic bin?
Right.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly where it went. All right. Oh, what is this? Is this good? Is this interesting? Select 96. Isn't it interesting that Select has been around for so long? We think about it in terms of like modern and basketball cards, but Select has just been jamming people down since the 90s. What is it with these? I could barely even read these damn things. Marcus Allen on the Chiefs, right? Okay. Anybody good here in these Edge? I don't think so. I know Jim Kelly, definitely Hall of Fame. I'm just saying his rookie card in a PSA 10 is like 180 bucks or something. That was one of the first PSA 10s that I ever got. I opened it in a pack, chilling with Piopa over here. Sent it into PSA on my second or third order. What is this? Power Deck Audio? Featuring Troy Aikman, the revolutionary trading card you can listen to on your audio CD player. Man, they'll do anything to mix with technology.
See all these, you guys, we got all these starting lineups, boxes of them.
Yeah, we got some good players too.
Drexler,
Mike Schmidt, Ken Griffey
Frank
Jr.
Thomas.
Yeah, we got some good players of those. Hey, that one looks like some sort of weird refractor. Too bad the Steve Young doesn't. Well, maybe he does. I don't know. I'll just pull it
What
out.
is all this nonsense?
What?
I mean, it's sealed product.
Oh, I have no. I mean, that's just like low end nonsense. Those are probably like $10 boxes of something. There's a nice Bruce Smith. We're not going to pull it out, but it is still good looking. Andre Ware for 95 cents in the Dominoes variety. I'm sure you guys remember those cards. Frank H. Fleer. Are we coming up across some weird stuff? Yeah, Reggie White. We got some medallion. Yeah, there's just some weird stuff in here. Another Deion Sanders in a 49ers uniform. That's weird. Leland McElroy, the gold medallion edition. I don't even know why I'm pulling out the Steve Young cards, honestly. His low-end cards don't really sell all that often.
Okay, so
There's an Emmitt Smith Pro set. Kind of whatever. What is this Scott Mitchell thing? Goody, Fleer, Scott Mitchell, 1997, little guy. All right, we'll pass on that. More Michael Westbrook jive. Excalibur. We got a numbered card, guys. What?
make it smell
It's
like
a
Christmas.
it's a Deion Sanders sword, and its serial number is 11,872. Now that's limited edition.
Honey, it's either in this brown box
It's
right
prob-
here or
it might be in that box or the bin. Okay,
So,
I'll
can I
get
move
there.
this?
Yeah, go ahead. I'll get there.
Okay, hold on.
But there's a Brett Favre in the 3,000 yard
Oh,
club.
did you know that there's tons of cards under your...
Yeah,
Sure.
I knocked a box over of junk. I'll get it later.
Oh, okay.
It's nothing good. Hey, minted highlights. Now who is this?
Here it is.
Tony Banks, quarterback with a coin. How many of you guys actually got into the coins? They were always trying to get somebody with coins. I never fell into that trap, but we do come across them on occasion. So we have a a nice coin card. I mean, I'll take it.
How many
I'll just
of
put a
your
lot of...
houses are filled with cards like this? In every single room of your house, there's cards. That's what I want to know. Because I want to know if this is normal.
I don't want these coins. We got a bunch of these coins, nonsense types. Reggie White Hall of Fame. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. More of these edge cards. I think it's perfectly normal for people who do the kind of stuff that we do to have pretty messy houses on occasion. There's an action pack Cunningham. Looks very happy. Rod Woodson. It's like there's stuff in here, but it's not exciting. Like there's a Topps 40th anniversary Merino. I mean, what are you going to do with that, you know? This is the stuff that I thought might be kind of cool. And maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's no chance of a Brady in here. But this is a thing full of all these packs. And I'm pretty sure there are 2,000. Score 2,000. football, right? Is there a Brady in there, guys? Because whoever had this before me definitely did not look through all of those. Hey, these are numbered edge cards. That's funny. So funny. So, I don't know if there's a chance at a Brady in here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And there's only 8 cards in that pack, so maybe some fell out. But there's no reason not to look, right? And then there's this weird... Looks like the back of a 1971 Topps card. Brady rookies are in that score pack? Okay. Is that an Al Kaline? No, it's Jim Northrup. And it's some sort of a thick, almost like a coaster. But that's what I mean. You buy weird shit like this and you just get very strange stuff. I don't know. We're going to go through these right now, guys. We're going to stop what we're doing and see if we can find some Tom Brady rookie card action. Like she said that they were... Oh, that is... That's... No, that's... I was like, whoa. I told her if that these were sealed, they'd be worth a fortune. Tom Brady got lucky if Drew Bledsoe didn't get an injury. We don't have Tom Brady today. Yep. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Those are worth some money. Well, hopefully we find who we're looking for in here, guys. Now everybody's going to start getting quiet as Tiki Barber becomes Tom Brady. No, Chris Warren. It's almost like we're opening the actual product as if it hasn't been opened before. And who knows? But Tom Brady was nobody back then, so and maybe the wrappers would sell, to be honest with you. There's a world where these wrappers will sell. So I'll probably just take the cards out, put the wrappers aside, and, you know, some people collect that stuff. And if we get lucky and one of these packs are sealed, oh, man. Brady won't be in Topps? He isn't? Okay. Dan, that really takes the steam out of our sales, dude. Why would you say that, man? Great content. Thank you very much. Third grade hustle. I appreciate that. Glad you're enjoying it. Why isn't there any Brady? I thought it was 2000 and I thought that was his rookie year, man. Is it because he was a 6th-round pick? They didn't even put him in the product? He's in score. Right. Well, apparently we're not looking for Tom Brady in these Topps packs. Damn. I thought we had a chance, man. I thought we could be contenders. Is this... No, it's open too. They're all open. Well, they're good-looking packs. You got that going for them. Alright, well... Jeez. Is there anybody good in the 2000 Topps product then, or is it just not worth... Oh, okay. Alright. His valuable rookie is in Bowman. Alright, well, I'll put these Topps packs aside then. And we'll just look at the score, if that's the score. Alright, guys. There's a bunch of score packs. I mean, it's exciting if nothing else, right? Because you know they didn't pull Tom Brady out. And whoever we got this from definitely didn't go through here and pull Tom Brady out. So if they got a Tom Brady, there's a good chance that he's still in the packs. There's Emmitt Smith. We'll pull him out just for karma. And what do we got here? Come on, baby. Let me get your Tom Brady. Thurman Thomas. Okay. Tiki Barber. Dan Marino. Aw, dude. If Dan Marino's in the pack, we're definitely finding a Tom Brady, my friends. As long as Tom Brady was in this box. I gotta get settled in here. I'm getting excited. Hey, there's even Chrome basketball in here. Rasheed Wallace. Okay. Alright. Yeah, and there's a bunch of these that are already open and have fallen out. Man, I just hope we don't find one and then it's destroyed or something. Alright, guys, give me the bad news. If we get a Brady rookie, how much is it worth if it's, let's say, a PSA 8? Probably not much, right? 40 bucks, something like that. It can't be worth much more. I mean, I guess theoretically it can. Oh, there's Marino again. Brady's number 316. Tom Brady rookie card reprint 2000 on eBay. What? Oh, I saw that T and I was like, what the? Another Dan Marino, guys. Isn't this cool? We got a free box of 2000 to open.
What?
Because you know that they didn't pull the Tom Brady out if they didn't pull the Dan Marino and whatnot. So if there's a Tom Brady...
A bunch of sealed product. I thought you meant you opened some of the sealed product.
Oh god, no. I just mean whoever opened this just put it in the packs and left all the stuff like they have before and what we've seen so far with this product. There's the Drew Bledsoe.
Babe, will you look at the offer that's coming in through your phone for eBay? And don't say it out loud, just read it.
Am I going to laugh at it?
No.
Am I going to take it?
Okay.
Am I going to accept it? I know what you're saying. Am I going to be pissed?
No.
All right.
It's close to...
Well, if that's the case, then I'll probably just take it.
Or you could counter. It's up to you.
No, because this is already a counter from what we said, right?
I don't think so.
Yeah, no, because that's what we said. That's exactly what I wanted to have happen. It's perfect. I accept your offer, sir.
And then you have a new message, too.
Ooh. All right. If you guys haven't checked out our eBay store, you can do that. There's a link down below in the description of the channel thing, and it's VegasFinds777.com as well. And then he said... Yes.
And then some dude on Instagram said, your YouTube content is fucking gold. Maybe he's watching right now. And just tell him we appreciate him. I don't know who it is, but he said your YouTube content is fucking gold. And I know you usually respond, but I just put thank you.
Alright. Hey, we can't be swearing and everything.
Oh, sorry. Guys.
No, you're fine. You're just over...
It was the viewer. He tricked me.
Oh, what? You guys out here bluffing? Alright. There's the Drew, so where's the Brady, man? We got one. Jeff George. Yeah, alright. Give me the Tom Brady. I know it's here, guys. We all know. There's Peyton Manning. They didn't pull Peyton Manning out, guys. I'm getting excited. Who's this? What is this? Donovan McNabb? Stadium Club Chrome? What the... Where did we just warp to? What just happened here? Anger Christmas tree. Exactly. She's an angry Christmas tree. Alright. Okay, I don't know what that's all about, but nonetheless, there it is. Now, let's see what we got in this stack of cards. Anderson. This guy. Oop, no. God, I've never been so excited in my entire life. There's Peyton Manning. We got Peyton Manning. We got Dan Marino. There's Drew Bledsoe again. Dude. There's Brett Favre. They're telling us that that's in here. They're giving us signals. They're saying nobody picked the goods out of here. If there's a Tom Brady or two in this box, you're going to get them. Ooh, Todd Light. I saw the T. Oh, man, it was very exciting. Very exciting. Another Drew Bledsoe. Will you stop giving me these signals? What is this? Need some red borders in that score set? No, they need some Tom Brady borders. Man, this is crazy. It's like a whole box of this stuff. Fred Taylor. He has a T in his name. Aaron Beasley. All right. Michael Irvin. Trevor Price. Mushin Muhammad. Tyrone Wheatley. Yes. Here's a stack of the cards loose. I hope he's not in this stack. Don't forget Urlacher. Okay, I'll have to double check. I don't think we passed any of him yet. Tony Gonzalez, Tim Brown, some very good players. Hines Ward, Marshall Faulk, Kurt Warner. We're getting some good players here, guys. Donovan McNabb, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. We got basketball in our football. Another Drew Bledsoe. There's 4 Drew Bledsoes, guys. What if we have 4 Tom Bradys by the time this is over? But then again, what if we have 5 Drew Bledsoes and 0 Tom Bradys? I mean, why so many Bledsoe? Why has it got to be the same dude on the same team? You know what I mean? You guys are really bluffing me out here. What? What the hell is happening over here? Good luck. Thank you. I appreciate that, Silver Sport. All right, come on. Ty Law. Jeff Graham, it's not you. Tim Brown, it's not you. Tom Brady, is it you? No, there's no Tom Brady in these Topps cards. Get out of here, guys. Really? Ben Coates, Shannon Sharp. Kurt Warner, Warren Sapp, Jeff George, again. Tim Brown, again. We're seeing so many of the same guys. You'd think that if there was a Tom Brady in this box that we would have seen it already. The Bob the Builder RPAs for it. Hold on, guys. We haven't gotten there just yet. Kurt Warner, second year card. All right, I'll have to consider pulling those out when I do the final pull. There's the Brett Favre again. Doug Flutie, for all of you serial fans. I just don't know why there's all these dudes, but there's no Brady. Clearly nobody went through here and just left all these other guys. Freddie Jones. All right. This whole thing is just filled. What are these packs now? Are these score? No, these are Skybox 99. That doesn't sound as much fun. There's Topps 2000. Can't do anything with that. What are you laughing at?
I put that app on my phone, Reface, where you put your face on. You know, you can put your face on all different characters from movies.
Right. Oh, the Steve Young's good looking.
It's just funny.
Is there anybody in 99, guys? Is there any reason to go through those?
Maybe.
Yeah, I'm asking the peoples. Oh, hold on. And can you give me until Thursday? Can you respond back to that dude and tell him, yeah, that's prime, that's fine. There's a Randall Cunningham on the Vikings. Kurt Warner rookie, right, that would make sense. Second year, and yeah, okay, so.
Tom, yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. We already accepted his offer, so it's fine. All right, so then we will look through here, I guess, to find the Kurt Warner in these Skybox, whatever they're called, X Century X, something like that. I don't know. There's like 2 cards per pack. David Boston. All right. Sorry, guys. We're still hunting for Tom Brady. Our hopes and dreams are slowly being destroyed. I don't even know how to say that. Don't think Kurt Warner is an X? Alright. And what's in this? What the hell is this? How about a Brett Favre Bright Lights? Is that a good insert? 4 of 20. Bright Lights. You seen it here first, folks. I'll send that in and get a PSA 10 on that little crispy bad boy. Look at these cards. I love how they come with these little protectors. I'll put that right on top of that Brett Favre. The X is sick. Yeah, they're really nice. Plummer, Trent Green. I'm going to have such a big mess over here, guys. It's going to be so funny at the end of the night. Jerome Bettis. And it looks like there might be 2 cards in here. Who is it? Oh, there's Ryan Leaf. For the dude that was looking for Ryan Leaf. Although that's not his rookie, right? Or was it? Either way, there's a Ryan Leaf. Essential credentials. Alright. And there's a Troy Aikman, guys. There's a good-looking Troy Aikman. Put these so that they're well protected. Alright, we'll keep plugging through our box and see what we've got. Although it's less of a Tom Brady hunt at this point. Yeah, I'll look through these later specifically. The tops we're just going to skip. Alright, what's next? Another score. Come on, just one Tom Brady. Tim Biakabuda. What in the hell? What's my bet? Tim Biakabuda. I'm looking for Tom Brady, dude. This guy's putting the whammy on me, giving me the heebie-jeebies. I'm just looking for Tom Brady. You feel me? Deal with you later. Look at this. What is this? What kind of nonsense? Huh? All these 2000 Topps packs, and I'm pretty sure they're all completely open. Too bad there's no Brady in these guys. We would be sitting pretty.
Thank you for keeping it in good condition. I promise I'll take care of the cards.
Huh?
It's just a dude.
Okay. Sounds good to me. That's the guy that got our thing or whatever? Alright. McNair. We're not getting... Oh, Barry Sanders! That's almost as exciting as Tom Brady.
Nah.
What? Nah. Well, where the hell is the Tom Brady? There's 2 Barry Sanders in the same stack. Dan Marino as well. I mean, man, did somebody just go through here and just literally take only Tom Brady? They didn't know. Another one of these big... No, they didn't. They definitely didn't. They would have taken the other stars, too. I just think we got unlucky, and there's no Brady. I got a car with a VIN number. A new car for my troubles or whatever. Okay. We're getting down to the nitty-gritty here, guys. It's getting closer to doomsday. Are we going to get a Brady, or are we getting roasted? These aren't even... Okay. There's a Ryan Leaf. Again. Cunningham, Dyson. No. No. Man. I don't know how we ended up getting the box with no Tom Brady. There's a Kurt Warner. Second year card. What you laughing at? Huh? What are you laughing at, woman? Tom Brady will have a red border. Okay. I don't think we got any red bordered cards. Yeah, I don't think we have any red bordered cards. Do we have a different series or something? I don't think Tom Brady was in the series that we ended up with. That's unfortunate, right? These are all green and... Look for autographs. All right. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking to see if there's anything interesting, but they all just look like your kind of standard. Yeah, we haven't seen a single red border, guys. Aw, man. I mean, we even got Doug Flutie in tops. Yeah, haven't seen a red border yet. That doesn't mean that we don't have it somewhere else. We still got a lot of cards to go through. I'm going to have to take a brief break here and kind of clean up this area real quick after this and get us back on course, essentially. There's a nice Warren Moon. Oh, there was red, but it's just a Emmitt Smith leaders card. And there's a Deion Sanders. What are you so happy about, Tony Banks? We didn't find any Tom Brady's. Rod Smith. Hey, that's a really weird one. I always thought it was interesting when you found error cards like this. In the Magic the Gathering world, these cards go for big money when they're all weird like that because you have people who collect them. But in the sports card world, they're just kind of like nonsense. Nonetheless, I do put them aside just in case there ever becomes a market for those weird cards. Jerry Rice, whatever. Alright, I think we got roasted on the Tom Brady's. I'll still check the rest of these Topps packs later as well. I'll just kind of get them out of the way for right now. But that's unfortunate. I thought we were going to have a shot at some nice Brady's here. It's still cool. It's a good looking pack. Alright, what else? Why is that car thing in there? That's so weird. Yeah, we got some more of these X Centuries right here, so we'll check those. And this is our last pack, which should not yield a Tom Brady. But that's okay. Who knows what we're going to find going through the rest of this stuff. Oh, we got Brad Johnson, this guy, that guy. Right, red border, white jersey. Yeah, we don't have any red bordered cards. So whatever we ended up with was not the right type of pack, is all I can really say. Mushin Muhammad and Marshall Falk. I guess we'll take Marshall out. He's not bad. How much does that Brett Favre go? Bright Light or whatever? That's got to be at least like $4 or $5, right, guys? It can't be worth that much, but it is pretty cool. And is Cordell Stewart worth anything? Because that's who we've got in this pack. Alright. There's Means and Charlie Batch. Oh, the Brett Favre is actually worth 20. I mean, being it's right out of the pack like that, I'll probably just send that in for grading. That's cool. Warwick Dunn and Tim Brown. It's good looking Tim Brown, guys. Good looking Tim Brown. Alright, so let me just get all this stuff back in this bin for now. My 2001 F-250 truck. I'm sorry that we didn't get any shot at the Tom Brady, guys. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Ugh. Big pile of nonsense. Didn't even get a red bordered card. Now imagine if we had gotten the packs with a red border. Must be a different series or some variation thereof. But man, that would have been so sweet. I wonder what that's worth too. That Top's big or whatever. Get this out of here.
That's big.
Okay. Oops, sorry. Coins. This is
How much
cool.
longer, honey?
I don't know. I mean, obviously there's a lot.
Are we gonna eat soon? I'm hungry.
Yes,
I'm
yes.
fat and
All
I'm
right.
hungry.
Whoa, whoa. Let's all relax. God, these people are just Yo, no, I'm not. Idiots.
What?
Nah, just nonsense. The dude or whatever that was like, hey, Excalibur number 451, Sterling Sharp. We can eat while I'm doing this, you know? I can take a quick break and get situated and whatever. I'll eat a slice of pizza on stream. I don't give a...
We don't have pizza.
We don't yet, but I mean, you never have pizza until you have pizza. We'll definitely check. Whoa, that one's 35,000.
I mean, are there still a lot of people in there?
Yeah, there's 120 people watching us.
Shit, there's more than there were.
Well, yeah, what do you expect? What do you think this is, woman?
I was thinking they were leaving, like it was getting boring.
Why would it be getting boring when the excitement has just started?
Jeez, come on, you guys, I'm hungry.
Listen to this Christmas tree. Just order us a pizza.
No.
What do you mean, no?
No.
Come on, order us a pizza.
No.
It makes it simple and easy. Brett Favre, X's and O's? Weird. I don't care about all these nonsense types.
I guess I'll go get some food.
Sorry, lady. Gotta give the people what they want. We are easily entertained. Yeah, we love Vegas finds. I'll have a slice. Let's order pizza.
Oh, God. They have no idea.
Hey, there's a really good pizza place around here, guys, and it's called Metro Pizza, and it's just
There's a
like
lot of good pizza places,
it's
though.
just like New York. And there's another one that's called Pizza Rock that's insanely good. But the problem is that we're pizza snobs, and we don't want to eat, you know, a pizza that's like $8
We
from
want Little
Pizza
Caesars,
Hut.
right?
Right, that type of stuff. And
Pizza
they're
Hut.
just so expensive. You know, I find it hard for me to drop like $35 on a pizza for the night. It's just. Let me see what else we got in here. Edge, Merino. We'll take Merino. But yeah, we'll figure it out in just a second, honey. We'll figure the food out. Pizza makes it simple and easy, as he's sorting a million of junk era cards to find something worth a few bucks. What's your Cash App? What's my Cash App? Do I have Cash App? What's a Cash App?
We have Venmo.
We have Venmo, my friend. Venmo. Hey, there's a 40th anniversary Brett Favre. I don't even answer my phone, guys, let alone monkey with all these newfangled apps. I'm still wrapping my head around PayPal becoming obsolete, essentially. Get this man a pizza. He got 14 Manning rookies. Yeah, 14 Manning rookies. 2001 Drew Brees rookie card. What? That's not... What is this? Playoff Illusions. Oh, there's a Michael Irvin rookie. PayPal accepts Bitcoin now? Yeah, that's cool.
No way.
Bitcoin is awesome.
That's gonna piss me off.
Why is that going to piss you off?
Because
We
I
have
remember at PayPal
we have
got mad at
Bitcoin.
me for buying Bitcoin with my PayPal card.
Well, you shouldn't have been doing that.
Oh my
Yo,
gosh.
Clint, for a slice of pizza. Thank you very much for that chat, man. What do they call that, guys? Snapchat, smart chats. Either way, thank you very much, Clint. I appreciate that. See if the delivery guy takes Manning's. Yeah, well, yeah, it's not the worst idea.
They're giving you money for pizza? This is crazy.
Because they're revolting against your denial of pizza. They wouldn't have said.
I'm ordering pizza, you weirdo.
They wouldn't have said a damn thing or done anything like that. But then you had to pipe up and be all anti-pizza.
I'm fat and I'm hungry. There's no reason to be anti-me.
No one's anti-you, that's for sure. Hey, there's a... If we get something good in that set... Now, what is this? Super Bowl cards? Or this is nonsense.
Now I'm getting Cash App just because I've had so many people ask me that and I never have it, so I'm getting it.
Okay.
Chris is probably like, please don't let her get another app.
Yeah, guys, you have no idea.
They do. If they're married, I'm sure their wives are they're on their phones.
Sometimes I call her phone face.
Whatever.
It's okay. It's just a symptom of the universe, honey. I'm just giving you a
I
hard
need to
time.
get my debit card so I can put it in my new Cash App.
So you're getting Cash App. All right, Bobby Lay, we are getting Cash App.
Well, I'm not because I need him to send money. I just
I know.
want it now.
Just giving the people the information that they've asked for. Reggie White, Excalibur. Is Excalibur good, guys? There's some of these Bruce. Oh, Andre Reed. I thought we had a Jim Kelly rookie card for a minute, my friends. Oh, nothing there. A lot of these like random inserts, just kind of weird. Kent Hull, Troy Aikman again, not the right Cowboy. Kerry Collins, Willie Davis, another Aikman. All right, we'll go through this box, I guess, a little bit faster if it's all going to be nonsense. This is the Aikman stack, but that's really good that we got the Brett Favre insert, because I can probably get that PSA 10 if it came straight out and it's clean and fresh. Drew Bledsoe, 3,000 Yard Club. Nay. Yeah, these are not that cool. And then what are these? These are the ones that don't have coins but did have coins or something? What is this? Boomer Esiason Pinnacle Mint Collection. These are the cards that go with the coins. There's a Cunningham. Boomer Esiason on the Jets. That's pretty funny. Seems there were two 2000 score boxes. Blue box had Brady rookie, and green box was rookie review, had Brady auto. Okay. Well, hopefully we'll get lucky and we'll get a Brady auto.
That was so easy.
It was?
Yeah.
It was easy?
Mm-hmm.
Hurry. She is hungry. Cash App.
Okay, so what kind of pizza do you want?
All right. We got. Did you get Cash App?
Yeah, I have Cash App.
Okay, what's the Cash App? Just in case anybody sends you anything for your pizza.
I'm not telling them.
What's the Cash App? You just got it to tell them.
No, I didn't.
Are
My
you
Cash
serious?
App is Jenna Vegas. But I'm ordering my pizza.
Jenna Vegas at what? Cash App?
It's they if they have it, they understand.
Oh, if they have it, they
Cash
know.
App, /
Sorry.
$sign,
I
something like that.
Didn't get the memo.
I never have had it either. I didn't know how it worked.
So it's JENNA Vegas.
Babe,
What?
I don't,
I'm hungry. I'm trying to get pizza. Somebody order me a damn pizza. If not
I'm
you,
hungry.
them. I'm going through
do
damn.
you want Metro or Pizza Rock?
Wow, that's a tough one. Pizza Rock's got that cup and char. I think Pizza Rock's probably better. But Metro's also very good. You can send her Bitcoin on Cash App. Do not, whatever you do. If you send anything to the thing or whatever, I appreciate it.
They have Bitcoin? Oh my god!
And obviously it's not expected, but like I just said, do not send her Bitcoin. I'll never see or hear the end of it.
Because I'll go play poker and gamble with it.
She'll do all kinds of nonsense.
I love to gamble with Bitcoin.
Listen to
But
her.
you know what? Bitcoin is so expensive right now that I wouldn't do that, babe.
Okay,
Like,
thank you,
honestly,
thank you.
Bitcoin is worth over $1,700. I mean, sorry,
17,000 at this point.
$1,000
Yeah,
right now.
these are all low end kind of
Did
nonsense.
you guys know that?
They know. Anybody good in here? I think they know. If not,
Just so you
now
guys
you know.
I'm not that bad. I gave Chris $400 in Bitcoin, and now it's worth $720. So, boom.
all right, honey, all right.
Well, I'm not just the Christmas tree.
She's not just the Christmas tree. She's also the ornament. So these are just kind of low end Stadium Club cards that aren't super juicy, but nonetheless still pretty cool.
I like to do the ornament.
Thank you very much. Slow, loud, and banging. $1.49. That's another slice of pizza in the bank. Appreciate that. Thank you.
Come on, stop doing that.
I'm not doing anything. What are you talking about? Have you ever seen Jab's family? He'll literally just say anything at all randomly, and he'll just get like $500 in donations. It's just crazy.
I know,
I'm
but
not
I
asking
feel
anybody
weird.
for anything. We can obviously buy our own pizza.
I feel weird.
You feel weird because you're a Christmas tree. Who knows when you'll turn back into a pumpkin?
Alright.
Now, back to all this nonsense. We got a Steve Young sensation, Thurman Thomas, but I'm not going to pull out all these low-end Stadium Club cards. It's just whoever gets this bulk lot, through local auction can enjoy this stuff and get a little taste for themselves. Litecoin on crypto? Is it Jenna Vegas dot?
Huh?
Your,
My Cash App?
yes, Jenna Vegas dot? Jenna Vegas.
What do you mean? It's like this.
because I don't know anything about this Cash App stuff.
It's not right? I mean, I don't know. I've never used it, so I don't want to give them something and then mess it up.
Let me just see it. Let me just hold it for a second. Let me see what we're working with here. Yeah, it says $Jenna Vegas, just like that with no period.
Y'all can
Bobby.
send Bitcoin if you want.
Do not.
I'll pay you back.
I'll pay you back. Good God.
Just
She don't even pay me back.
I don't want anything.
1990 Thurman Thomas. Now that's a cool action.
Honey, there's a pizza that's got cup and char and Wisconsin white cheddar brick cheese.
That sounds amazing.
It's cooked in steel pans with toasted corners.
Yes, steel pans, toasted corners. It sounds great. It sounds like I'm in. We got some Deion Sanders and some Barry Sanders. 1994, I think it is. But nonetheless, even though the stars aren't pulled out of here, there's really not that many good rookies. There's a Randall Cunningham. And that way we can show the people what we mean whenever the pizza gets here. Now there's some vintage stuff. 85, Dick Ambrose on the Browns, Mosley. I'll just pull those out just because I make lots of vintage cards for sure. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. That's fine. That's fine. Just do it. Any Colonel Sanders? Nah, she loves fried chicken. I'm not really a fried chicken guy that often.
The fried chicken is my favorite food. So,
Drew
yeah.
Bledsoe, Pacific. How did that get to be your favorite food, out of curiosity?
Because I love fried chicken. And I'm so disgusting that I actually like the skin. That's what I like. The crispy, I just love it. I love it, I love it, I love it. But not... But I'm getting excited, my mouth's watering. That's how bad I am.
What are you
getting so... My hands are, clenched together.
Jesus Christ.
I'm like this over here. I'm like, babe, I was like this. I'm clapping my hands like a little girl. I'm like, oh my gosh, I love it, I love it. I love fried chicken. I do.
I'm sorry.
But I had my gallbladder removed, so I don't think I can handle it.
No, you had my gallbladder removed for no good reason.
Yes, I did.
This is so funny. Do they have QR code for Cash App? She can show it on live stream. I think it's fine, guys. It's fine. It's fine. We got it covered either way. We're just buying a pizza, and if any of y'all contribute, we absolutely appreciate it. Just please know it's not necessary. We're not asking for a damn thing.
We're fine. Just all we want you to do is to please tell your friends to subscribe to his channel because he loves YouTubing with you guys.
Yeah, like, subscribe, and if you really want to support us, go grab something from eBay. Bow, 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 bow. There's another Deion Sanders. I kind of like these edge cards. These are kind of cool. I'll take all the Minnesota Vikings cards. Damn, you guys have some great cheese in the U.S. Tried some kind of smoked cheddar there a few years ago. It changed me. Pork chops rule. I'm not a big pork chop guy, but she likes pork chops too.
That he doesn't have, that he's not in America.
Where is this guy at that he's not in America? Probably not in America.
That's cool. You got international people watching?
Yeah, not everybody is from America, honey. It's the internet. You know that. We live in a day and
right now, good for them, because what a shit show America is.
Right now, good for them, she says. Yeah, these are cool because they're numbered, guys, but there's not really much value here, I would assume. Pro line. We need to get back into some vintage stuff. What are these? These are kind of weird. Fleer 95. What's your eBay handle, Chris? It is Vegas Fine 777. Grumpy card guy. Vegas Fine 777.
I think I'm gonna do and make an executive decision and just get the one that I want.
So you're gonna make an executive decision? You're not getting me cup and char?
It's the one that you want. It has the cup and char.
Okay, as long as we got cup and char pepperoni and extra cheese, I don't care. And as long as there's nothing gross on there. What else you got?
It's going to have the cup and char pepperoni, which
Yes.
is so it's basically called the Detroit Red Top, which is the one that you like.
Right, because that's got the sauce on the top
the
of
white
it.
cheddar, the Wisconsin brick cheese, the mozzarella.
Right?
And then it's also
Nice Barry
gonna have,
Sanders
I'm going
card.
to add, well, this is what it has on it. Salami, mushrooms, bacon, sausage, ricotta, and basil. Doesn't that sound amazing?
It sounds amazing, but that ricotta is going to be pretty heavy on you, just so you know. Like,
I mean,
you'll be able to eat one piece before your brain explodes, essentially.
I'm only going to probably eat one piece anyway.
Hey, there's a Joe Montana when he was on the Chiefs. That's interesting. All right, well, that works for me. Like I said, as long as there's cup and char, pepperoni, and extra cheese, I'm in. All right, Derek. We'll see what we come across here, man. Anything's possible. I have no idea. I mean, obviously we're going through just kind of some low-end junk right now, but we will get patches of cards that are from sets that have good players that haven't been picked, and, you know, I'm definitely open to whatever. I mean, I'm just going to end up selling them anyway, so if I come across anything that any of you guys want, let me know, and we'll make you a deal. Let's deal with this stuff later. I'm tired of looking at these guys, all these nonsense types.
I am too.
Just sent $1. Thank you very much. Appreciate that.
I'm tired of looking at these cards too.
I know you're tired of it, but you know what? You don't get a choice, tree.
Siri, call Pizza Rock at Green Valley Ranch.
All right, Thurman Thomas, Randall Cunningham. All right. I was just looking at the back of these to see if any of them had a low number. So Peterson, what year is? I'm assuming you're meaning Adrian Peterson, right? What? Just so I know what we're looking for when we do get there. There's J.J. Stokes, rookie. Buccaneers, not the right quarterback on the Buccaneers these days.
Hi, Colin. Is all of the pepperoni there the cup and char? The cup and char, you know, so it like curls up.
Alright, this is nonsense. Art Monk. These aren't.
Okay.
Another Bledsoe. Black Label. What?
Yeah, the one that curls up like the 80s one.
Edge 95. Black
yeah, okay,
Label.
So does the Motorhead have
Did you get it? Cash App. Honey, check your Cash App.
I want to get a Motorhead pizza coupe.
She'll get it in just one
That's
second.
it. My name's Jenna. Okay, I'll see you then. Okay, bye.
Check your Cash App, honey. See if you got $1.
Oh my gosh, yes, he just sent me $1. Who
There
is
you
this?
go.
Why did you do this?
That's a slice of pizza. That's 3 slices of pizzas that have been purchased.
That's so funny. Oh my gosh. Wait, if I respond and say thank you, it doesn't go to him, it goes to Cash App, so I don't know how to do that.
Well, I just say it here because he can hear you.
Thank
That's
you,
all.
Bobby Lay.
There you go. Gary Clark. Yeah, thank you, Bobby.
That's so cool. That's so funny.
And classic. What is that? A pog or a coin or what is this weird nonsense? Dilfer, Dave Maggot. I remember he was good for a day. Another Giants player from when I was a kid. Yeah, I need some different cards to look at.
Oh my gosh, he sent way more.
What do you mean he sent way more?
$35.
He sent $35?
Are you serious?
What?
I feel so weird. What do I do?
Say thank you very much, Bobby
That
Lay.
is so
Appreciate
weird
that.
and
That is
uncomfortable.
very
I don't even know
kind
what
of
that
you.
is. It's so weird to me. Oh my gosh.
That's dinner's on Bobby Lay. Thank you
Bobby,
very much. Appreciate
Thank you
that. It's
so
very
much.
kind of you.
I feel so weird. I mean, I should. Your wife should feel weird when another guy's sending money to her phone. Aren't you glad?
But we're streaming. It's not
I
like that
know,
thing
it's just
happens
weird. I've never
all the
had
time or
anything like
whatever.
that.
It's nice. Very kind of the fans out there that are enjoying the content
That's so
to
funny.
hook it up on occasion. It's very
So
nice. Very
kind. I'm so grateful. Thank you so much. I don't want to seem ungrateful.
You make
I'm
it
just-
sound like it's some gangster
I'm just
shit. Like
not
you should
used
feel
to
weird if a dude is sending your wife money to a this and that.
What does Arizona say?
He says he's got a BCCG 10, 2007 Ultra Gold Peterson Lucky 13 rookie.
Arizona's selling his
So
Minnesota?
Derek Banks, if you're interested, yes, I can put you in touch with a guy who has the card that I just mentioned, if that's something that you are interested in, my friend. And I think we are going to go to another box, guys, because this box is just kind of cashed out of interesting stuff, and I want to keep moving instead of having us look at the same nonsense. Just know that I promise you guys that at the end of it, I won't leave any value on the table.
I guess I'm going to go ahead and go.
How long is it going to...
It's going to be ready
Okay. So then, I'll put you in touch with that dude. I don't know how you want to just. You would just.
He's in the chat. Why doesn't he just message him?
Yeah, just jump back in the chat. Sorry, guys. All right, let's take a quick 5-minute break. We've got tons and tons of stuff to look through still. We're not even close. We just have boxes everywhere. I'm gonna go and meet up with her for just a second before she bounces to go pick up the pizza. Thank you again, Bobby Lay. Very appreciative. Very kind of you. And I just need to take a leak and just take a, you know what I mean? Just like a regroup, like my cat. Like when you play with him, he just to regroup before he attacks you. So I'm gonna regroup and then come back. We're gonna go through more of the stuff that we're trying to find the gold. Yes, Derek Banks. It is graded as a BCCG 10, and his name is Jay in the chat. So Jay, Derek, you guys can meet, greet, chat it up. I will be right back, dudes. I'm just gonna put you on the intro screen here, which it. There we go. I'll be right back, bros. Give me just like 3 minutes. Okay, guys, we are coming back. Just trying to put these guys in a safe spot. Nothing happens to them. And go with a couple of these smaller boxes. Who knows what's in some of this stuff. This says 94 Leaf Limited Singles. Is any of this stuff good? They're kind of cool looking. Leaf Limited. I mean, I'm not an expert on this 90s baseball stuff because that's when I basically stopped playing or stopped being involved in it as much, and I was dealing more with Magic the Gathering, the occasional comic book. I guess we'll just pull any stars out like everything else, right? So Randy Johnson, Ricky Henderson. Don't care about Lenny Dykstra. Larry Walker's in here, but I'm not going to pull him out. Same with Gary Sheffield. Randy Johnson probably shouldn't be pulled out either, to be honest with you. A-Rod rookie is in here. Okay, so 94 we're looking for A-Rod. Appreciate the help, guys. Imagine if we found an A-Rod in here. They would be pretty nice looking, huh? Because you know that nobody pulled the good stuff out of here. Leaf Limited, no rookies. A-Rod? Huh? He said A-Rod, man. Well, there's Albert Bell. Is he worth pulling out? I'll pull him out, and you guys can tell me if it's nonsense or not. Eddie Murray. Cecil Fielder can stay. Alan Trammell. They feel clean. Those were $15 a pack, I think, and 1 out of 8 packs had a gold card. Oh, if these were $15 a pack, then yeah, they probably have some value. At least as a lot. I could sell the lot of them. There's a Tony Gwynn, but it has kind of a... Maybe that's just the way the card's made. Either way, we'll pull the Tony Gwynn out. Derek Bell. Greg Jeffries. Andy Van Slyke. No, that's what I mean. You just never know what you're going to find in these things. Jeff Kent, Franco, Bobby Bonilla. I like Bobby. He used to be one of my favorite players back in the day. I liked Barry Bonds and Bobby Bonilla. And since everybody else... Oh, that's a second-year Piazza, right? 94. Since everybody else was on Barry Bonds, I decided that I was going to collect Bobby Bonilla because he was the second best thing, and he kind of got value because of Barry. And, you know, they were the killer bees. There's Craig Biggio, Ruben Sierra, another Ricky Henderson, Dennis Eckersley. Danny Tartabull was, like, low-key sweet. Hey, there's a Don Mattingly. If you guys didn't know this, Don Mattingly and Bo Jackson and Damian Lillard, those are my guys. Lillard, Jackson, and Mattingly. That is a very nice... I mean, the surface is bad enough that it's not going to get graded. Got rich. I know, it's funny, right, Low Roller? I think that's awesome. Every year it goes by, you see Bobby Bonilla Day on Twitter or whatever. It's pretty funny. There's Wade Boggs. We'll take Wade Boggs out. Dave Winfield. He's on the Twins there, but I like... That was basically the first baseball card I ever opened in a pack. I got a pack of 1988 Topps, and I busted it open at the local ice cream shop in New York, upstate, and it was a Dave Winfield staring back at me. So that's the first baseball card I ever opened on my own. Hey, what's this? Donruss, Mark McGuire. Is this bigger than your average card? Is that an insert that went in here or something? Anyway, we have a Mark McGuire, some sort of a weirdo. Alright, so the rookies aren't good other than... He's saying Brian Anderson, no A-Rod. Anyway, well, I'm just pulling out the stars. And I'll probably just sell this as a lot or something. Who knows? And if it's not worth anything, whatever. There's a very nice Frank Thomas. These are good-looking cards. The surface on some of these might be worth grading. I'll have to check it out. check it out first, and that's the next part of the process. Yeah, this is weird. This is 1998 Donruss. That's Elite or whatever. That's kind of nonsense. Galarraga, Ellis Burks, Dante Bichette, Ken Hill, Marquis Grissom. Anybody else? There's a Jose Canseco when he was on the Rangers. He was on like 700 teams by the end of his career. Will Clark, Juan Gonzalez, Ivan Rodriguez. Yeah, Roberto Alomar, Joe Carter, Paul Molitor. Yeah, it looks like we got a bunch of stars in here. David Justice, Tom Glavine, Sean Dunston, Mark Grace. All the good guys are in here in 94. There's Greg Maddux. There's Deion Sanders. That's what's up. Let me get a Bo Jackson up in here, man. Tino Martinez. Let me get a Bo Jackson. Let me get a Ken Griffey Jr. We still got another stack to go through. Tim Salmon. I don't think Tim Salmon's cards are worth much though. Tim Wallach times like 5. Randy Johnson. These are just good-looking cards. They're just flashy. Fred McGriff. Bip Roberts. Todd Zeal. Ozzie Smith. In my next batch of PSA cards, I have an Ozzie Smith 79 Topps coming back. That ought to be fun. That one will be cool. Gary Sheffield. Ben McDonald, that was another rookie that was just badass back in the day. There's a Cal Ripken Jr. Roger Clemens. Andre Dawson, but I'm not going to pull him out. Don Mattingly again. Wally Joyner. Kirby Puckett. I think Kirby Puckett could definitely have some extra value on his cards too, but man. I mean, his rookie cards are just dirt cheap. Mike Greenwell, another Andre Dawson. So it doesn't look like we're going to get any of the big money hustlers if there's any A-Rod or whatever. But there's a Roger Clemens, another Cal Ripken. There's a Messina. Probably just going to not pull out Palmeiro or Messina. Another Cal Ripken, another Cal Ripken. A lot of Cal Ripkens in here. Alright, nothing else in that. Leaf Limited, though. I mean, we got a pretty good stack, right? Maddux. Yeah, no Griffey. The idiot should have sleeved those cards. Yeah, definitely. I mean, they're really good-looking cards, but I don't think any of the surfaces that we've seen are going to be good enough to send in for grading. I mean, these are still attractive cards, so I don't, you know. I'll probably just, honestly, with all these stars and everything, I'll probably just sell them all as one lot. You coming to trade night at Darkside next week? What's up, Don? How you doing, man? To be honest with you, I didn't know you had trade night. Are you talking sports cards or just Magic stuff? If people are trading sports cards over there, then I'll probably be at trade night. The only thing I'm worried about is that whole mask and COVID thing. But yeah, I mean, if you guys are doing sports cards, do you have any good hockey cards? I do. I have a Mario Lemieux rookie that'll be in the next thing as well in my PSA return. Hell yeah. Well, I'll be over there with this fresh PSA 10 Giannis ready to trade. I can't get rid of the gold one, though. That one's promised to a friend. All right. Let's see what else we got. These are all, like, weirdo boxes in here, guys. So I don't know. There's just, like, chunks of things. I'm gonna put this stuff down here. It's all such a big, nonsensical mess. All right. What do we got in here? Tuesday, 7 p.m. All right, Don, thank you for alerting me. I will try and make that work. So what are the Magic kids doing while that's going on? And how many people are you expecting to have over there hanging out? And are they like cutthroat, kill you type traders? Or is everybody pretty chill? We got some more of these SP Excitement. I don't know. These are cool looking. Those are kind of cool looking. Plumber. Anybody good? There's a Dan Marino. Pull that out. Now, what about Maximum Impact? Another Drew Bledsoe. We can never seem to get the Tom Brady. What is this, 1999? So we'd be looking for... Well, there's Jerry Rice. We'll pull him out. Make a stack of Jerry Rice cards to sell. Jaguars. Mark Brunell. There's so many of his cards in here. Emmett Smith. Doug Flutie is whatever. Steve Young's whatever. Aikman. Marino. Rice. Haven't had a Magic tournament in months. Damn, that sucks. How are the Gary Trent Jr. cards selling? I've sold quite a bit of them, but I've kept the rest, and I have some at PSA, and then I've got some just kind of floating around waiting for the opportune moment. MVP Theater, those aren't too bad. Should be fun. I expect a Pack Wars. Oh, okay, yep. Join the sports card look. I did. I messaged you on there. I talked to you on there, remember? Because you messaged me on eBay, or I think that was you. Any binder sports cards in storage you found? Yeah, there's all kinds of binders, but a lot of that stuff I didn't bring back today. I've got to get the rest of that stuff tomorrow. There's Champ Bailey for the SPX Excitement or whatever. Those are pretty cool looking cards, but I don't know if we're going to find much value. I'll have to put a trade binder together. I don't know what people are going to want over there. It sounds like fun. Craig Yeast, but it's like metal. Well, maybe we can get a star. There's a refractor. Brian Simmons, Topps Chrome Refractor. Anybody got anything on that? I'll just set it aside because if I get a bunch of those together, I'll sell that in a lot. It's probably nonsense. I don't even know who some of these guys are. What is that? Another Drew Bledsoe? Electric Currents Encore? Man, there's so many Drew Bledsoe cards. Napoleon Kaufman? Yeah, I could get behind these excitement cards if we just had a star. There we go. There's Troy Aikman. And we got a couple of those. So those are cool. Oh, it's the first one. Awesome. Okay. I'm so rarely on Facebook that it might be that I should have seen it, but just paid zero attention because I go on Facebook to visit my mother on occasion and see what my crazy relatives are up to, and that's about it. Another Drew Bledsoe. What's up, NBA? NBA, how are you, man? Tim Brown, Eddie George, Fred Taylor, Doug Flutie. These are, I mean, they look like they should be worth something. They're just so fancy. They're probably nonsense. I'll check them out. Another Jake Plummer, another Flutie, Marshall Faulk again, Napoleon Kaufman. All right. Who else we got in this box of this crazy weird stuff? Oh, we already looked through this stuff, right? Yeah, I think so. Or did we? Did we? I think we did. Maybe not. What is this? Top Stars. So weird. Any 60s or 70s? Yeah, there's some 60s or 70s cards in here somewhere. I know I saw a box full of like 78 tops and 1980 tops. I don't think we're going to find any Ricky Henderson rookies or anything. Where did I score all this? There was a dude that I was buying cards from that had the rest of his storage locker essentially full of stuff that he'd bought from a defunct store, and I just ended up buying the rest of it. He didn't want to deal with it. It looked like a fun dive, and the first thing we found was 14 Peyton Manning rookie cards that, if enough come back PSA 10, will be worth, well, about $600 to $800 for each one. And it looks like about 40% of them that get sent in come back PSA 10, and this was all like fresh stuff, in the box that isn't messed up at all. Like it wasn't stored incorrectly or anything like that, because they're all still basically brand new. Hey, we got some good names in these Top Stars Gold. Looks like 1999. It's probably not worth very much, but maybe as a lot together or something. whatever weirdo stuff this is. Clarence. And we go right back into the basketball. Stadium Club basketball. Anybody good over here? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, who knows what's in these boxes? That's what I mean. It could be anything, literally. Yeah, we're definitely going to look for Michael Jordan's rookie card. If there's one of those in here, it might be dancing time. Drew Bledsoe again. Jerry Rice. Bledsoe. No. And some of these Upper Deck cards, they're like ready for a war. I swear, some of these cards feel like they would be one of the last things surviving after, like, nuclear bombs. Alright, well, we got a few stars out of there. We got a Jeter, a Ken Griffey Jr. Add to the stack. Hey, what's up, Nick? How you doing? Yeah, Vegas is a popular destination to live. Let's see what else. Get a few of these up here. Then there's a bunch of random open boxes that have cards that haven't been picked through. I don't know if there's any actual value in any of this, but we'll find out, I guess, my friends. This says 1998-99 Upper Deck Choice Hockey. God, I don't even know who could be good in that. I mean, that's just... What's all that about? Looks like some of these cards got annihilated on the corner, too. Hey, that's a fancy-looking card. What's all this about? Yeah, that's kind of fancy, too. Choice, it says. Upper Deck Choice. What's the rarest card you own? I honestly don't know. I don't know. It's hard to say. I've sold 4 Michael Jordan rookie cards this year. Those were probably the rarest cards I did own, but I've turned them into other investments. I don't think this is necessarily going to be worth going through. But we'll go ahead and skate through it. No pun intended, just to see if there's anything actually cool floating around in here. It's like some of these weirdo parallels on more of these armored car cards. I hear you. Now what the hell is this, man? What? You guys see this? They're like game pieces or something? Like Upper Deck's got little fold-out, cutout types. Yeah, I figured Upper Deck Choice wouldn't. There's a Mike Modano, at least. Well, those are weird. How about StarQuest Brian Leach? Socket, or whatever his name is. Patrick. There's another Flurry that you guys were enjoying. I don't know what year this is from. There's a Yager. So it looks like the stars are in here, so I'll probably just to see. Were your Jordans raw? If not, grades? They were raw, yes, and I sent them all in. I even had to clean all of the nonsense off the back of these sticker rookies. And I got a 6 on the base card, 2 8s, and an 8.5 on the stickers. Nice brodeur. Find the red or the green ones? Gotcha. Yeah, there's some of the red and the green ones in here too, but they're probably nonsense. It's probably not like we're rolling up on Wayne Gretzky or something. Yeah, Peter Forsberg, not Wayne Gretzky. Anything else in here? More. Oh, there's a blue Wayne Gretzky. We'll at least pull that out. I'll go through this stuff and pull the rest out myself or whatever, just because it's kind of nonsense. I don't know who was looking at the World Junior Showcase and whatnot. But at least we got a Gretzky out of there. And maybe we'll get like a Gretzky cutout card too, just for fun. All right, come on, turn around here. Junior Showcase. couple of these dudes. Who do we have? Mark Messier. That's cool. Joe Sakic. There's your Fleury. Timu Solani. That's great. That is my wife's favorite player. And then there's a Brian Leach GM's choice. Who knows? I don't know. I'll pull it out. Pull it out. Sell cards in batches. These are funny. I don't think they're worth very much, obviously. Alright. This box is about kaput. Not the worst, not the worst. We got a Gretzky. Are you going to watch the draft tomorrow? Yeah, definitely. Basketball is my favorite sport, followed by hockey. And I'm absolutely going to be watching because I want to see what's going to happen and what I think of card prices from there. All right, so what is this nonsense? Probably junk? I don't know, guys. There's like cards in sleeves and... What is this? What is this card? Why is this in a top loader? Score, the object of the game. 10th year anniversary. Does that mean that this is more 99 trash? Or what? For a minute there, I wanted Score to be a 1990 product so we could get our Tom Brady rookie card. Yeah, it looks like this is just 99, but maybe it's an entire set or something. There's Elway. Who are we looking for in here? There's a Marino. We're looking for Kurt Warner or something. I'm not going to go through all this just to find a Kurt Warner, but yeah, that's unfortunate. But it looks like this might be a set. I'll have to double check that later and see if it's a whole set. See if we got any inserts. Complete player, Jake Plummer. All right. Any other insert types? These are just kind of lame, honestly. What is that? Yep. More nonsense down here. Kramer. What is all this? Scoring core. LaMelo would be great for the Knicks. Anybody would be great for the Knicks. Let's be honest, guys. I'm a Knicks fan, and just who knows what in the nonsense hell is going on over there. John Elway, king of quarterbacks. All right. There is a power surge. Kevin Green, Chris Carter scoring core. Nonsense. Stuck. Oh, there's a Peyton Manning scoring core. That's 99, right? Second year insert of some type. Got to be at least a $3 card. All right, that one didn't work out. I'll look for Kurt Warner here later. See if it's a whole set or whatever. Still have no idea what this nonsense is. Every card in that set has 3 colors. Oh, alright. I gotcha. What's in this double barrel box, guys? It looks like we're going to start things off with boxing cards. Then we actually have cards in top loaders. But now, when cards are in top loaders and you buy collections like this, oftentimes it's not actually good stuff. A lot of the times it's really random, and it could literally be anything. I doubt these boxing cards are very valuable either. I think I've actually seen these before. Yeah, nothing going on there. Matt Clement, Scout's Choice. So we're looking at Bowman Baseball. And it's hard to say what year this is on the back. Just 98 or 99 or something. 1998. So we're looking at 1998 Bowman baseball. And I believe I have a David Ortiz from this collection already when I was looking through a box or two last night. Is there anybody else worth finding? Which sport has cards that sell well outside of the main 4 sports? I mean, a lot of them. It really just kind of depends on the player. I mean, you could, if you say, all right, I'm looking for golf cards, obviously Tiger Woods would be a guy that you'd want to look at or whatever. So, I mean, you just pick a sport, pick a GOAT, and those cards are probably the more expensive cards in that subset. Yeah, Pokemon cards for sure. Yeah, what's up, Brian Kingsley? I bought tons and tons and tons of cards, so we're just kind of digging through to see what's in here. There's Mark McGuire. I'm not going to be pulling all these guys out. I just want to, like, David Ortiz is the main guy, right? Let's see who's in the top loaders, I guess, to start. Troy Glaus, and he was $15 back then. Oh, man. This guy must have been a beast, because they got multiples of him. Oh, and there's like a parallel. Orlando Hernandez. What's up, Fall Creek Collectibles? May I ask, what is your cost per card at 100,000 cards? Well, first of all, there's probably way more than 100,000 cards. I just did like a rough, like, this is a good number. Second of all, I paid $700 for the entire unit, and I've already peeled 14 Peyton Manning rookie cards and almost a case of 1990 Donruss baseball, which will, you know, still be worth $15 a box or something. So most of the value, if not all, has already been accrued. So we're basically just looking to free roll this stuff. And honestly, guys, I'm not going to go through all of this box right now because this stuff is hard to look through because it's sticky, right? So it's definitely not that easy to flip through these glossy covered cards. So what I'll do is before I'm done with this, Mike Cuttier. Before I'm done with this, I'll go through and try to get all the David Ortiz and whatever. I do $1 a pound for bulk. I don't buy like that. I just buy every card when I can and make sure that it makes sense from a number of different perspectives. Roy Halladay. In that year? Hold on. What was this? Alright. Alright. That was just the wife pizza updates and all that. So yeah, I'll go through here. I think David Ortiz is probably the only guy we're really pulling out of here. There's clearly a bunch of rookies in here. Yo, what's up, Refractor Jones? It looks like there might be some... I don't know if there's any actual refractors or anything weird in here, but... yeah, whatever. This box is a sticky box, so this will be something that I do another time. But at least the cards all seem pretty minty fresh. So that's not bad. Alright, back you go. And back you go with all your $15 price tags, whoever that dude is, to the ether. And unfortunately, we don't really have any sweet boxers in here. Boxing Hall of Fame, 1991. Didn't work out this time, unfortunately. Alright, guys, I don't know if any of this stuff's going to actually be worth going through. This is a bin of boxes. Let me just show you guys the kind of stuff we're dealing with here. So this bin has a bunch of boxes in it that somebody opened and then just threw all the cards and stuff in here. So in case we have a good year or something with a potential, I'll just monkey around with the rest of this stuff later. So this is 97 Leaf. baseball. Yeah, like I could just go through this later and pull out all the whatever the hell there is for refractors and parallels or whatever, man. I'm just going to assume that a lot of this is straight up junk. Like, what is this? Donruss of some sort. 1998 Leaf Rookies and Stars. Upper Deck Ovation. Oh, there's some Topps Chrome football in this Ovation box, so we'll take a look at that. Sorry guys, I'm not trying to knock everything over here. Big nonsense of mess. Dominators, Mark McGuire. Ovation. This is 99 Fleer Ultra Football. Probably nothing too good in there. Pinnacle. I think this is a thing. What is that? Black Diamond. 2000 Black Diamond. Is that worth going through, guys? Is 2000 Black Diamond going to have any Tom Brady's for us? Or no? 2000 Black Diamond. And what is this? There's a Brett Favre. What is this? 1999 NFL Center Legends. There's so much weird stuff in here. Acquire Tomorrow's Legends. Hold on 1 second. I'll get you so you guys can see what's going on again in just 1 second. Just trying to figure it all out myself. 99 football, Kurt Warner. Yep. We'll definitely go through all that stuff. I'll probably do that off stream because it's kind of messy. But the Fleer Black Diamond seems like if it's all in here, that has some potential. So we'll take a look at the Fleer Black Diamond. Maybe we get lucky if there's a Tom Brady in there. We'll take a look at the Ovation box that had some stuff in it. Let me just get this out of here, kind of. Ultra probably ain't gonna cut it. 97 Donruss. Oh, there's more chrome in here, man. I wanna see that stuff. What is this? What kind of weird nonsense is going on around here? Hey, got that Greg Jeffries for you guys. You still buying those digital cards? Yes, absolutely. You're talking about NBA Top Shot? I think NBA Top Shot is awesome. I'm going to be making a video about NBA Top Shot specifically sometime very soon. I think it's got a lot of potential. Yeah, there's a lot of weird cards and stuff in here, guys. There's a lot of weird shit. It might not be what it says on the box. Good God. I don't know. This I'm going to have to set aside without knocking all this stuff over. But yeah, I will... I'm definitely into NBA Top Shot, and I'm going to absolutely be buying more of it, especially with the way that Bitcoin's going up. I just think that we're in a world where digital collectibles are going to be more popular than they are right now, and there's a lot of them that are already really popular, and it makes a lot of sense because it can relate to people, and it's kind of a bridge between the mainstream understanding digital collectibles, because sports are relatable and a lot of other things aren't. So when they did their crypto kitties or whatever it was, that wasn't necessarily something that the mainstream was going to grab onto, even though they've done really well with it, and some of those are worth thousands of dollars. They're just like Pokemon, and it's for the people that are into it. But when you're talking about, moving forward and society being interested in digital stuff, sports is going to be one of the first things that cracks, and if the game ends up being good, well then it's like a whole new game. There's a Randy Moss, is that second year or something? 98 season highlight. Probably pull that out. Ovation, weirdo, whatever. Get out of here, man. we'll look it up. You can go down into the link in my channel information below. There's a link to it, and you guys can check it out there. And just full disclosure, I am an NBA Top Shot ambassador, and even though I haven't made my video for it yet, they are giving me 10% of your first purchase and 5% of subsequent purchases for promoting them. So I haven't made the video yet, but they have made me an ambassador because I believe in Top Shot, and if I didn't believe in it, I'm not just doing it for the money. It's not really that much money at all, but I do believe in it, and I think it's a good opportunity. And I think it's something that people should consider. So I'm going to definitely try to bring that out there. All right, let's see if we got anybody here. Rocket Ismail, Dirty as Hell. Checklist, he's always popular. 99 has Steve Young. So we're looking for a Kurt Warner here, huh? Topps Chrome 99 Steve Young. I'll still take Steve Young out of there. Whatever. Derek Thomas, Marshall Falk, Corey Dillon, Ben Coates, Warren Moon, baby. Transitional. From one team to the next. Emmitt Smith, that's not bad, right? Pick up a nice Emmitt Smith. Probably not worth very much. Probably not worth grading. John Randall. Strahan. Priest Holmes. There's Drew Bledsoe again. I'll tell you what, guys. We cannot escape Drew Bledsoe in this collection. He's literally everywhere. I'll take a Troy Aikman, though. I'll take Troy Aikman. This Drew Bledsoe stuff, this is for the birds, man. It's for the damn birds. All right. All right. Nonsense there. And I don't know if any of this looks like it's going to be good. Oh, this is that nonsense. I definitely don't want to spend my time looking through here. In fact, this is the type of stuff that'll probably just hit another box and then just be bulked out immediately. That's the way this cookie will crumble. No thanks, man. No thanks. 98 Leaf, Peyton Manning. What are those? Dead bugs? Oh, that's always good. Yeah, if you guys buy storage units in general, you're going to know that there's sometimes going to be some dead bugs involved. That's just life. All right, back in there you go. And back in there you go. Black Diamond. Okay, so I don't know if we have any opportunity for a Tom Brady in this Black Diamond stuff. We probably don't. Even if we do, we probably didn't get him in this small box or amount. But maybe there'll be somebody cool in here. Maybe not. These are cool looking, right? I always like the Black Diamond stuff. Tumor. Martin. Vinny Testaverde. Yeah, if him, why not? Why not Tom Brady? Coleman? Nonsense types. Alright, guys. Let's see what we got. When you rip new basketball products, do you go after hobby only, and then there's a website to buy them directly from? What's up, Got Sports Cards? I actually just... I mean, I don't really rip new basketball that much. I just basically get them locally. But I just kind of buy the singles. I think buying the singles is a little bit better than buying product. If I buy product, it's usually to just save it. What? No. That's a Patriot, but it's not the right guy. Terrell Davis. You guys got... I mean, do we even have a chance at a Tom Brady in here? I never seen no damn Tom Brady Black Diamond rookie. There's a Brett Favre. And that is a numbered card, 120 out of 1,000. So that's one of those, whatever you want to call it. So they do the different levels or whatever. But that's not bad, right? We'll take that. Brett Favre out of 1,000? Apparently we're getting all kinds of good Brett Favre. I know. I appreciate the tip, Low Roller, but I've dealt with cryptocurrency for quite a while, especially with poker and everything being in my background. We paid $700 for everything, and we've already gotten 14 Peyton Manning rookie cards out of it. So we're probably in pretty good shape. That was cool, though. Numbered Brett Favre, we'll take it. And we got that other Brett Favre as well. The insert for the SP. Steve McNair, Jake Reed. Ryan Greasy. No. Frank Sanders. I guess we're getting roasted here. I don't even know if there is a Tom Brady, but we didn't get one. Hey, I'll take our numbered card being a damn Brett Favre, though. So what about... I never know which one is like a better version than the rest. But that seems like that's all we got there, folks. Beep, 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 beep. I mean, that's fine. We take that. Press proofs. Oh, okay. I don't know. I'll double check this shit later. Definitely don't want to go through that right now. And then what was this? This was this leaf nonsense, but it had like more... What is that, a Robin Ventura fractal matrix? Weird. This is probably all nonsense. There's a Ryan Sandberg legacy. I can't imagine that being very valuable. Another legacy Piazza. Frank Thomas. That's cool. And this is 97. I don't even know who a baseball rookie in 97 would be. Is there anything good in here? Anything worth looking at? Doesn't look like it. No. Yeah, it's crazy. Can you make any set? I could probably make all the sets. Those cards were stored in Mia Khalifa's bedroom. Probably. Probably so, my friend. Alright. Let's see. What is next on the deal? No, those are those guys. This is trash? Is this trash? Yeah, this looks like trash. Alright. Tons of boxes over here. An entire bin full of boxes. 2000 Topps Baseball. Anybody good in there, guys? 2000 Topps Baseball. World Series highlight, Mariano Rivera. Into a Steve Young scoring core. I don't know why. A lot of this stuff is just going to go to bulk. Sold by the box, to be completely honest. What is all this nonsense up in the front here? What is this stuff? Football. We got Black Diamond. Oh, these are more Black Diamond cards, huh? But what year is it? 99 Black Diamond. Alright, alright. Tony Gonzalez. Lewis. Ricky Waters. Who's that? Domination. Stewart. But what is that's a kind of a crazy looking one, huh? Domination, parallel or whatever. It's probably complete error. Diamond might? What? He might, and then again he might not. No. These things have a very strange groove to them. Emmitt Smith? We'll take that out. Can't complain about Emmitt Smith. I thought this box said baseball. So what the hell are these guys doing in here? And then what is this? Topps 2000 baseball. And it looks like it might be a full set or something. Ah, Fernando Tatis. Not junior, but nonetheless pretty close. Is there anybody good in 2000 Topps baseball? I'll probably look at this another time. I don't think that's going to be too interesting to dig through. Wait, there's football cards in here. What the hell? What is all this? Why is this all checklists? Come on, man. These score 99s? Why do they keep going backwards? Is that just the way they're made? Alright. Tom Glavine League Championship highlight. Yeah. Junk. And what is all this? Looks like we have some interesting things in here, perhaps. Century's Best. This is probably just a bad insert. Roger Clemens. Multiples of those. Ricky Henderson's. Nonsense. Wade Boggs, Tony Gwynn, good players, bad cards. Who the hell was a rookie in 2000 anyway? Fractal Matrix, also die cut. I like fractal cards in general. This looks like nonsense. Orlando Hernandez. Yeah, I don't know. This doesn't look like fun. It looks like nonsense. There's a couple of those little inserts strung out throughout here, but I don't think they're going to be very good. Can't imagine that being a good card. It looks like nonsense, my friends. Nonsense. Now, if this is truly 1996 Zenith Baseball, we're probably just skipping over this and going right to the next box. What the hell are you doing, man? Alright. Get out of here. Miguel Cabrera. Yeah, I'll have to double check. I'll have to double check all that stuff. But they're all like sticky and stuck together, and you know, I don't want to deal with it on stream or whatever. Take forever to look through that nonsense, and we've been going for 5 hours already. Isn't that crazy? We've been streaming for 5 hours, people. This is crazy. It doesn't look like there's going to be much in 1996. Whatever this is. Is that like an insert or something? Pinnacle Zenith. These are kind of ugly. I mean, don't they know that a Zenith is an old-ass TV that ain't nobody watching? Get out of here. Alright, there's more. Hold up. Is this nonsense? What is this? How about Bowman 95. 95 Bowman, anybody? See, I don't even know what half of the rookies are in some of these years. But that's 95 Bowman. Yes, Sean. 14 Peyton Manning rookie cards. That's what this stuff is, guys. We got all these 95 Bowman cards. I don't know. Doesn't look like a box to be looking at on stream at the moment, if I'm being honest with you. Although Raul Casanova gets his own special, maybe that's like a team set or something. Nonsense. Alright, yeah, stuff I'll deal with later. Because who even knows? What's next? Ooh, Jesse Wright with a phone number. Well, if this is right, I don't want to be wrong. What do we got? Basketball? Looks like basketball cards, guys, but it looks like that same old 1989 hoops. Can we get a Steve Kerr, or is the value pulled? You bought this, was making money your main priority, or were you just trying to fill some time? Well, I mean, obviously I want to make money if I'm buying a collection like this. I'm generally going to be trying to make money doing so. But having fun is also important. But nonetheless, yeah, if I wanted to have fun, I wouldn't be digging through all this nonsense. It generally is a lot of work. Don't get me wrong. It's a lot of fun as well, and it's cool to be able to share it with you guys. But no, I would say that money making is certainly a priority. Or else what the hell is the point of flipping? I don't know if... Was that... Who was that? Who was that? Was that the... No, it wasn't. It was Michael Adams, not Michael Jordan. Don't think we're going to get anybody here, or are we? That's okay. People still like these. Dead Set. Yeah, I mean, obviously we'd be looking for some David Robinson of some sort, but probably not going to happen with what we've seen. Generally, if you're looking through the cards and you don't see random star players on occasion, that means that somebody has put all these together in a box specifically. So, again, what we were talking about earlier, it kind of depends on when they were done and what was popular at the time, what you'll find in there. So Steve Kerr is probably absolutely nothing. So it's still worth going through here to find stuff like that. But, you know, since Michael Jordan is obviously the main dude, we're not going to find any Michael Jordan cards in here a pretty high percent of the time. He took them all out. Yeah, it's possible. But that's the thing, is that you could get cards that have been picked and still find stuff in there that's money 5 years later, 2 months later in some cases. You guys know how it is. You buy a bunch of cards, they're sitting in a box. You take that box, you set it aside, you forget about it because you're just like, yeah, whatever. I picked all this stuff out of that box. There's nothing good in there. A few things happen, a trade. Harden goes to the Brooklyn Nets. Blah, blah, blah. And then you look in a box and you're like, whoa, I got all these cards just laying around in a box. Whoa, when did this become valuable? That's crazy. It's just, boom. You just find your own gold. Hide your own gold, find your own gold. Looks like this is pretty cashed out, though, right here. We're not even seeing any low-end stuff like a Dennis Rodman. Coach Phil Jackson. Yes, sir. If this card is a PSA 10, sometime, I mean, obviously nowadays it's probably not more than like $40. It's not worth grading. But sometimes that card bumps up to 80 or 100 depending on whatever. I actually think Pat Riley has an opportunity as well with the Magic Johnson documentary. Phil Jackson, any of those coaches like that, the Pat Riley, I think that will be part of it. Because when you're thinking about, well, honestly, there's a lot of things going on with that Magic Johnson documentary. Like, first of all, everybody's known about it coming out for a long time. So there's a lot of people who have stockpiled some cards or sent cards in for grading, specifically intending to sell them when the documentary comes out. So the demand is going to increase because of the documentary, but then the amount of people who are ready and prepared to sell cards at that time might definitely eclipse that demand. So the card prices might jump initially, but then they might level off pretty quickly other than specific cards. But then the other area that you could focus on to try to take advantage or exploit is other people that are going to be in the documentary that get a bump in value that aren't necessarily Magic Johnson, and Pat Riley might be one of those guys, because if the Phil Jackson card went up to like $100, then perhaps those Phil or Pat Riley cards can also do something like that in a PSA 10 type of a deal, like first hoops card, Pat Riley, PSA 10, $98, and Not saying that's a guarantee, but it certainly is one way things can break. Man, Frank Brickowski. What a name for a basketball player, dude. Awesome title. Oh, thank you. Just Jordan, of course, you cards. How do you end up with this storage unit? Just a dude that was selling cards, and I was buying his cards here and there, and then he wanted to get rid of the rest of them, so I just went and bought the rest of them because there was a bunch of stuff to dig through, and it's actually work to do this stuff. I mean, not everything is buy a PSA 10 for 100, flip it for 400 on the heat of the basketball card market. A lot of the time when you're selling anything, whether it's vinyl records, sports cards, comic books, there's a lot of work involved. First, you have to find somebody that has something worth buying that you can make a deal profitably for the whatever it is, and then you have to process it. So that means that you have to take it, you have to break it down, separate it into the stuff that goes away in bulk, separate it in stuff that goes to eBay, stuff that goes to auction, stuff that goes here, stuff that goes there. Refurbish it if you can. If it's something that needs refurbishing, like wiping off all the dust on a vinyl record, like a Beatles record or something worth actually dusting off. And that part of it, I definitely enjoy what I'm doing versus, just being in it for the money, so to speak. Because otherwise you couldn't. There's just better and easier ways for you to make that amount of money. So you just wouldn't be focusing on it specifically. Looks like we're just cashed out in this box. Yeah, I heard you can resubmit your 6s for 10s. I saw that. That is hilarious. That is funny. If you spy a Spud Webb, trade or buy from... I have a Spud Webb floating around here somewhere. If you send me a message on Twitter, Pole Dancer, I'll end up giving you a Spud Webb. I'll send it out in the mail or whatever with an envelope and a stamp. Spud Webb is around here somewhere for you, my friend. Yeah, we haven't seen the Belichick card. I'm sure there's more. Yeah. All right, let's see what else we got. Bunch of random boxes. Oh God. Yeah, just send me a message on Twitter. All right. What are we gonna find in here? Oh man, I don't even know. It looks like more of those. Hey, there's some. Oh, I don't know. This might be interesting. Looks like some Fleer Ultra of some sort. Sorry guys, this is a lot of nonsense. Buying in bulk is so fun. Yeah, it absolutely is. And, occasionally you get lucky and you find 14 Peyton Manning rookie cards. And I'll keep you guys updated on that. Because I was thinking, man, I could sell those sets, and I could probably get, the sets, you can sell on eBay for, $20 or something. So maybe, $40. So maybe I could get, $280 or $250 back on the cards. And if I sell them individually, it's probably close to that. Maybe slightly less. But if I take them and I grade them all, if even 2 of them come back a 9, I'm making that same money for that investment of time. And there's a pretty good chance, if the average is 40% of those have come back a PSA 10, that I get a couple of 10s out of the 14. If that's the case, then I'm making way more money doing it like that. Bowman Chrome Manning? No. Bowman Action Flat Top. The Action Flat Top, man. Come on. Bam Morris. That guy's actually named Bam. All right, Andre Reed. Robert Brooks Gold. So we got some gold medallions. These are really nice. There's a Jerry Rice. So let's see if we can find any good players for these gold medallion Fleers. Gold medallion edition. And this is 1999, so I guess we're looking for whatever that guy's name is, Kurt Warner. There's Terrell Owens. Johnson. Jake Reed. Come on, man. Tony Simmons. Steve Young, gold. Jerry Rice, gold. Steve Young, gold. That's not bad. Thinking you meant chrome. No. It's not that crazy. Alright, so maybe there'll be some good cards in this box. This looks like a fair box to be looking through. Chad Brown. Troy Aikman. Steve McNair. Terrell Owens. Like, what's the best card that we could really get out of here? There's an Emmitt Smith. Because it's 99, you know what I mean? I mean, it's just Kurt Warner. I don't know what the value is on that. Vinny Testaverde. No. Mobley. Harrison. Keyshawn Johnson. And now this is what? This is 98. Alright, so that one goes back a year. So that one we could find Adrian Peterson or something, I think. I could be wrong. Michael Woodson. Nonetheless, this stuff will sell in a batch for sure. There's a John Elway. And if any of these look minty fresh, you know, these are probably cards that'll go for 50 or 60 bucks in a 10, maybe a little bit less. But I'll do the math and see if any of that's worth grading. Come on, man. Herman Moore, Tyrone Davis, Marion Harrison, Randy Moss. Yeah. Elway was 99 cents. Yeah. Oh, we got more golds, folks. Man, these things are just no rhyme or reason. Jerome Bettis. There's a Randall Cunningham. Jake Reed. I don't know about you guys, but since I'm from the East Coast, I really like football cards that are played in winter for some reason. Adrian Peterson is like 2007. Okay, 98 is Moss and Manning. Peterson is 2007. Gotcha. Thank you. You guys will fill me in with the stuff that I don't know. Very nice. Chris Carter. John Avery. Warren Sapp. Harbaugh. Kyle Brady. Not Tom Brady. These are still... Hey, there's a Peyton Manning, right? That's the second year. 99. I know that's only worth a couple of bucks, but if it's clean, maybe we can get it graded. If it's even worth grading. I'll have to double check. I don't know. I know some of these are cool, some of these aren't. Either way, hopefully this box is all going to be stuff like this. There's a Dan Marino. It's a good looking card. I like these cards, guys. I like these. These are one of my favorite. I know we had some of the basketball cards like this earlier. We got a Kobe Bryant like that earlier. There's Jerry Rice. And maybe we'll find one of those rookies. You never know. Maybe the wife will be back at some point with our pizza. And that would be awesome. Banks, Ellison, Graham, this guy, that guy, Santiago. No. I mean, if we could find a Peyton Manning of the other, then why not this one? There's a Gary Brown, Randall Cunningham. Pull that out. But if this whole box is this stuff, then maybe we have a Peyton Manning rookie card in here, maybe not. Seems like the entire box is filled with this stuff. Ooh. How about a John Elway gold medallion, guys? That's not bad, right? Pizza Rock is where we're getting our pizza from. Very good pizza. Metcalf. There's a Ryan Leaf, 99, but that's not his rookie, right? 98's his rookie. But nonetheless, second year Ryan Leaf. Jake Plummer. I could just look at these all day. These are just attractive cards. Hopefully we'll get somebody good. There's Michael Jackson. What? No Kurt Warner in 99 Ultra either. Damn. All these, they're like, yeah, this is his rookie year, but they're not in the specific one that you're opening up. Thin or thick crust? Probably thick crust. I'm out, Mr. Vegas. All right, Quarantine Dragon, have a good one, man. I'll try. Thank you very much for subscribing. And if any of you guys haven't subscribed yet, I do put out a video a couple of times a week. You know, usually basketball card, but any kind of sports stuff. I mean, I just, you know, and sometimes you'll get other stuff too, and it'll have to do with comic books or video games or whatever. There's Eric Kramer. That's kind of like Kurt Warner. But apparently there is no Kurt Warner. So now we're just looking for nothing in these 99s. Oh, she ain't eating that pizza without me, my friend. She'll probably steal a piece on the way home because she can't contain herself. I'm sure it's delicious. Don't worry. I will absolutely get what's coming to me in regards to the pizza. Hey, there's Doug Flutie. That's not Peyton Manning. I'll take more of those gold star player cards, though, for sure. There's a Drew Bledsoe again, speaking of star. Come on, guys. Come on. Oh, God. No, not baseball cards. Jesus Christ. You went to Pizza Rock at GVR with my kids a while back and managed to not turn off my... Oh, my God. Running with the doors locked. You know, we do that on occasion. We'll just run in and just leave it just like that. But that's crazy. Just eating in there for the whole time. It's like, oops. Well, that could have gone a lot worse. Napoleon Kaufman. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. You know, that's a crazy thing to do to your kid. You know, you know what kind of life he's going to have and what kind of shoes he's going to have to fill. Now he's got to look back and say, man, I was just a rookie that didn't work out. But no. Harden going to the Nets? Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Dean. There's a verbal agreement. Yep. I have, I think, 23 Kevin Durant rookies. Most of them are 2007 tops. With a few Upper Deck floating around at PSA right now. These don't seem all that juicy right here. I don't know what this nonsense is. This is definitely not attractive. I'm not involved for this. Telling you get the chops. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. PSA. You guys heard it here. I'm out. Hit the like, guys. Nice live tonight. Thank you, Ricardo. Appreciate it, man. Have a good night. Stay safe. Yeah, these Pacifics are... Yeah. Oh, what's this? Some weirdo skybox stuff? I want to spend a few grand on basketball cards tonight. Any sweet spots I should check out besides eBay? Honestly, dude, I just go to... And there's, speaking of sweet basketball cards, I would say that I could sell you some cards. But no, I would say COMC is where I would also go to speculate. But some of that, I mean, depends on... I mean, sometimes their prices are just insane. I've tried using Beckett a few times, but I don't ever really get to the point where I make a buy from the Beckett marketplace. StockX people like, but I don't know. I haven't had much luck there either. My favorite places to buy cards are literally COMC, eBay, and then locally. Don't sleep on that 95 Bowman baseball. Okay, 95 Bowman baseball. I got you. What was the biggest cards you pulled from this? Yeah, what's up, Slimmy Slimy Slim? We pulled 14 Peyton Manning rookies. I'm not even going to answer the question anymore. I'm just going to let you guys in chat handle it because I think it's funny. I'm starting to just laugh when I say it, and people are going to think I'm crazy. They're going to be like, what's he laughing at? I'm just asking a damn question. You know, this streamer is rude and abusive, and I'm out of here. And I'm just laughing, man. Sorry. I can't help it. I think it's funny. Oh, these are ugly. Come on, man. What is this? What is this nonsense? Charles Woodson. But yeah, what kind of basketball cards are you looking for, Don? What are you in the market for, my friend? That's right, guys. We've just got some 1978, I think, or 79. These are 79 tops. They're probably all commons, but nonetheless, these definitely will sell in lots for a decent amount. You know, you can sell probably 100 of them. The last lot I sold of 100 commons was about 45 bucks or something. I mean, you're probably going to get about 30 cents or a quarter or something like that a piece for these guys in a decent sized lot. If you have any minor stars especially. These are in those stupid tall boy sleeves. Wes Unseld, not bad, not bad. And in the middle of it all is a Pierre Turgeon hockey card. Why? I don't know. That's just the kind of collection we've got in front of us. These look like these are in nice shape, guys. I'll obviously double check these for grading as well, because sometimes commons are worth grading. It depends on the set. A lot of the time they're not. And these don't seem like there's anybody in here that's really that good. But if anything is super crispy, it's kind of hard for them to be that good in these sleeves, I would say, because these sleeves are just a nightmare. They're meant to protect your cards, but they're probably just going to screw them completely up. Otis Birdsong. Randy Smith. Tomorrow, guys, tomorrow is going to be fun because tomorrow Upper Deck Series 1 Hockey comes out. I might just grab a box and open it here on this stream. Maybe I'll stream again tomorrow and we'll continue and do like round 2 of this stuff or something. Because we still have to go and get more tomorrow. Isel, George McGinnis. Yeah, they're not bad. Kupchak. Definitely something you pull out and you sell in bulk lots. Vintage cards in general, because people will absolutely make sets of them and they tend to sell better than modern cards. All right, what else is in this box? This has been a pretty good box for us, I would have to say. Ooh, there's a Marino. Now that's a Topps Chrome. No Peyton Manning, but nonetheless, if there's a Marino floating around, then perhaps there is a Peyton Manning. Let's see. I like these in the basketball. These are like 96 or something. Autographed rookies are in the 1999 Advantage, also way back. Gotcha. He's a casino host. Was that a Woodson rookie? I must have missed. I'm going to go through all this again anyway, guys, and make sure that everything that's pulled out of here, that should be pulled out of here, is pulled out of here. So I don't know exactly where we were talking about the Woodson. Hey, no problem, Slow Loud. Thanks for hanging out, man. Appreciate you chilling with us. Ray Mickens. Looks pretty good, though. Looks pretty good. We got a bunch of David Palmer. What is this nonsense? Oh, man. This box started off so strong. It's a shame that we had to end with that nonsense. Maybe there will be something sweet in this last pile. I do see some shiny back there, so let's see. Tiki Barber's not going to cut it. Dean's List is definitely not going to cut it. Anything decent? I'll let my friends tell you if we found anything sweet or not. 14 Peyton Manning rookies, guys. It's even better than 13. How about Fleer Brilliance, Edgar Renteria? Fleer Brilliant. No value. No. And what's this? What's this fancy one? It's a Kevin Hardy 1996 rookie. Pinnacle Summit. And it looks way fancier than it actually is. Talk about the affectation on this guy. This is nonsense. Looks good though, right? Very, very smooth. Ivan Rodriguez. And then these are just straight up metal cards. I don't know why exactly, but all right. Yeah, these are like actually metal. Marquis Grissom and Rafael Palmeiro. Is that an Albert Bell? Whoa, these are cool looking. I like those. I like these Panini Revolution, or not Panini, but Pacific Revolution cards. They're pretty good looking. You see that? That was when they were trying to really flare things up in the 90s. But that's, I mean, that's a pretty good-looking card. I'll buy the metal cards. Where do you buy storage units like this? This one was from somebody that I knew, but you can find storage units. There's websites that just do storage units pretty much all day long. And we haven't really gotten into that much of the storage units specifically because it takes a lot to clean them out. We don't have a truck. We're literally doing all this on a Nissan Altima. It's so funny. But the metal cards, you're saying you'll buy these metal cards? I mean, they can't be worth more than a couple of bucks. I mean, these are printing plates? Are you sure, guys? These are printing plates? This says molten metal. Oh, hello? Hi. What you got? Oh, you brought those? Alright. Yeah, that's true. We do have to get that stuff together at some point.
Are you still streaming?
Yeah, I'm still streaming. I figured I'd at least show them some pizza. Right?
I'm so sorry, Tixel. I still have to go move the car.
Oh, you're fine, honey.
Tell them I'm out of breath.
She's out of breath.
The box I just brought up here weighs about 60 pounds.
60?
Yeah.
60?
I think so.
Oh. I think so.
Not the pizza, but the mailers.
Yeah, we've record mailers. Alright, guys, we got another box with these 99 Ultras. But it's...
Even opened it here.
Ooh, there's a Barry Sanders. That's nice. You haven't even... Oh, there's a Randy Moss, but you guys said 98 was
Here.
Moss. Oh, and the front of it's all messed up.
It's been in the car for a minute.
That's fine. You missed my last two messages? Oh, sorry, Don. Let me see.
I'll be back, okay? I gotta go move the car.
Looking for Shy, yep, Booker, Jamal Murray, Donovan Mitchell. I have some Jamal Murray that I was sending to grade. I have some Donovan Mitchell. Booker, I don't have much of it either. I don't have much of Shy either. I'll have to check and see. Might be some of that. Sorry about that. Sorry. All right, guys, are you ready? Are you ready for the reveal? Look, it's sealed, right? Sealed. All right, let's see what we got. Yeah. Here's the pizza rock, right? Oh. Yes, sir. Whoa. Boy, I'm not going to be streaming for very long. I can tell you guys that. Dear God, man. Uh-huh. Yeah. It's, 5 hours is probably about enough for today. We'll take a look at a few of these cards, and then it's pizza time. As if I were a Ninja Turtle. PSA 4? What? Come on, man. PSA 4? Deuce Staley. Ugh, Skip Hicks. I'm about to skip this. That's unfortunate that Randy Moss is all whacked out. Ugh. Ugh. I hate it when they do this. Ugh. Now I'm glad there's no good stuff in here. Jeez Louise. At least Barry Sanders doesn't look like... Ugh. He got annihilated. What are you doing, Tim Brown? Oh, Jesus. Should I melt these or something, guys? Is there a way to like put these in the freezer? Or... Who's got a method? Anybody got a method? Great looking cards, but dear God. Sponsored by Peyton Manning. Yes, indeed. Big thank you to everybody who contributed to the pizza this evening. I just want you guys to know that I am a happy camper. Ugh, what the... There's Doug Flutie. Mucking up the joint. And who is this? What is this nonsense? I've never seen no nonsense like this. The Turning Point. 1999. Yeah, these cards are probably all just going to be destroyed simply because they're literally all stuck together. And if that's the case, then basically the surface is going to be destroyed on all of them. It sounds cool. You know, it's like I'm sitting here with the Velcro on my sneaker. Non-stop. But that is not going to make us happy if there's any good cards in here. And I hope that the rest of the box isn't like this, which it probably is. Let me just put this stack in here. Ooh, that sucks. That pizza looked awesome. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, yep. You're right, my friend. All right, so we got 2 cards in this one. Ugh. Oh, geez. But that's okay, because you guys said that there was no actual good rookies, because the Kurt Warner wasn't in here. Peyton Manning is a second-year card, so basically we're looking at a good-looking set that only has Hall of Famers, and the Peyton Manning I want is the year before that. So that's okay with me. I won't waste our time listening to this nonsense. It seems like the entire box is like that, unfortunately. Jeez Louise. Great googly moogly. But yeah, I know that I've been streaming for a bunch, and the wife's going to want to chill out and enjoy our pizza together, which is what we'll probably just do. And then I'll maybe look through some of this, but I'll save a bunch more to look at with you guys, and we'll at least look at these boxes real quick before she's back up here. We did get a Barry Sanders out of there that seems okay. Is this nonsense? This looks like nonsense. Yeah. I hope not, Rendezvous Robbins. That would be the kind of rendezvous that I would be trying to avoid, my friend. Yeah, they are. These are clean, though. What are these? 1990 Bowman Hockey? Or 1990 Topps. Yeah, Bowman, though. The Topps company. And I'm not going to look at that on stream, make you guys suffer through that. I'll deal with all the hockey stuff. I mean, we'll look at a little bit of hockey here and there, but I'll mostly check that stuff out myself. Plus, I just don't think there's much upside in that particular set in general. So not much going on there. Hey. I'm just going to look at these 2 last boxes, and then we're going to have dinner. That pizza looks absolutely amazing.
Does it?
It does.
Does it look like it got cold, though?
It looks like I don't care. I'll eat it cold, warm, whatever the temperature, I'm in.
Charisse got home right ahead of me. That's why I just gave her a key.
Uh-huh.
And she had 18 packages.
So?
And they couldn't find them. So I was just sitting there waiting for ours.
Oh my god.
For the longest time. But she knows she's fancy.
Yes, aren't we all? Alright, what's in here? What year is this now? The bottom line, 1999.
Did you say thank you? Is he still
I did. I said thank you to everybody who contributed to the pizza this evening. Yes, absolutely. So that we were very happy.
Personal shout out to Jay Builder.
Bobby J. And then this other stuff here is 2000 baseball. And I don't know, I guess we're looking for Cabrera in there. Doesn't look like it's too much fun, though. Yeah, alright, have a good night, Don. Thanks for hanging out, man. I'll try to be there on Tuesday at 7 to the card swap meet.
What's that?
Over at Darkside. He's having a trading night or whatever.
Oh, how cool.
Yeah, we'll have to go and chill, maybe. All right, Refractor Jones, I will do that, man. I'm glad you've asked that question. Adrian Beltre? Is that? No, it's not anywhere near rookie. So, is there a Miguel Cabrera in here? That'd be pretty good. What do you mean you don't know about that already?
I'm having a Snapchat, baby.
Oh. I'm sorry. I'm like, what do you mean you don't know about all this nonsense? Alright. Well, this doesn't seem like it. I mean, this is a good-looking set. Right? 2000, these things or whatever. It's colorful. It's got that vintage look to it. No Cabrera in there? Okay, just put them in the freezer? Okay. So this looks like nonsense.
They put a lot of sauce on the top, huh?
Yeah, that's the whole point that you got. Just the style that you got puts sauce on the top.
Really?
Yeah, you specifically got it that way. They have other ones that are similar that don't have that red top, but the red top means they put sauce on the top.
Okay.
So it's like having breadstick sauce on it
I
too.
thought red top just meant like me.
No, No Christmas tree.
Red top.
Red
See?
top.
Red
Yes,
top.
I know.
See, get it, you guys? Red top.
Yes, that's not what it means, but it's close. It's not bad.
Okay. Alright.
All right. Now, what about all this nonsense? We already got stars here, like Cal Ripken Jr., but this is 98. 98 baseball. And is this some sort of special something, or is that just the way Donruss made them this year? I don't know much about these late 80s Donruss. There's a Barry Bonds. That can't be bad. Alex Rodriguez. Can't be too bad. I mean, they look nice. They're nice looking cards. There's a Ken Griffey Jr. Yeah. All the stars are up in here. And what else? Ooh, it looks like there's a bunch of weird stuff in here. Ooh, there's a nice Ken Griffey Jr. The Leaf Anniversary. Ooh, curtain call. That's nice. Alright, well, it looks like there might be some cool stuff in here, folks. I'll have to whip through this real quick, and then I'm out.
Because you know I'm going to start eating.
I already told them, already prepped them up and told them how it was going to go. Already let them know. And hey, we've done a very good stream today for 5 hours out of nowhere.
Are you serious?
Yep, that's how long it's been.
That is insane.
Seems like it.
Look, come here, Pen.
So here's all these Gold Leaf Star, Barry Bonds. These are cool.
I showed you guys the pink dog, but did you guys see our beautiful cat?
Pinball.
Come here, Pen. Call him, babe, so he says hi.
Pinball. Psst, psst. Hey, over here. Hey. He's so interested in stuff he can climb on. He's like, I don't even care about it. I just want to climb on stuff.
He's been on stream.
There's that Larry Walker rookie version. Yeah, he's been on stream before. He's a man of it. Alright, so we got all these cool whatever Leaf Anniversary. There's a Sammy Sosa, all these guys. So that's good. I don't know. It's probably not worth much. But we got those. Really think there's big upside to Zion? I honestly don't. I have been a contrarian for Zion so far. I didn't really invest in that many. I only got Zion cards when I opened them in product. And yeah, I have not been a big proponent of Zion. I've never touted him on any of my videos or anything. Mainly because what I saw in the bubble wasn't good. Like I mean, I don't know if he was sluggish because he's busting out too many cinnamon rolls, whatever it was. I wasn't interested in whatever he was putting out there. Whether or not he can change that this season, we'll see. You know, I'm sure that he will know. People will know. He'll be aware that that's the way people thought about it, and that was his performance. So maybe he'll change it. Maybe he'll come back and prove everybody wrong or whatever. But yeah, no, I'm not, at this point, I'm not a big Zion guy. Yeah, and you might be right, Nick. Absolutely. Any old tops? And hi, what's up, SMG? Yeah, there's all kinds of old tops in here. We just haven't gotten to it yet. This is a weird chrome box of cards of some sort, though. But yeah, I'm just going to finish up this box real quick, guys, and then I'm out of here to get some of that pizza. Because it is calling my name. First Day Productions. Darius Garland. I don't know about Darius Garland either. If you guys want to know if there's a Ken Griffey Jr. If you guys want to know if a guy is a good investment, I would say research his stats. Take a look at, well, these are the rated rookies. What? Research his stats. Take a look at some video. Listen to interviews. Who is he playing with? Who is likely to be playing on his team? Like, is there a trade rumor? You know, like Devontae Graham with Russell Westbrook, that sort of a thing. And then just do some research on that. Yeah, Ken Griffey Jr. There's all kinds of good guys in here. And then make your executive decision as to how much exposure you want to have to his cards. So maybe you think he's a good idea, but you don't want to put that much into him because you're not super sure, but you don't want to be left in the cold. So maybe you only buy like 5 or 6 key rookies, maybe like a Prism, or maybe you stick it out with Select and you just buy like 5 or 6 Select. Maybe you're all in on him and you buy 20. And then maybe you really like them and you buy 20 of the high-end rookies, depending on your bankroll, how much exposure you want to them. I mean, there's so many things to think about. And then what are you going to do once you have them? Are you going to sell them immediately? Are you going to wait 6 months? I mean, have an idea of what your strategy is. No, you're fine, honey. I'm imposing on your time at this point, sweetheart. I think that's going to be it.
Pizza, dude. I'm cool with it.
I think that's going to be it for right now, guys. This was a pretty cool box of cards, but
Look at this. And I've got Parmesan and hot peppers and all that stuff. Ooh.
this is what's up next, my friends. So thank you very much for joining me this evening. I hope you guys have had a wonderful time. If you haven't hit the like button, please consider doing so, and also subscribing and checking out my other videos. Are the poker rooms over there open? They are, but they have those big plastic things all up in everybody's face, and I'm not a big fan of it because of that.
I just picked this pizza up at Green Valley Ranch, which is a casino, and the parking lot was dead. I didn't go into the casino, but it was dead.
Exactly. All right, guys, I'm going to end the stream. You guys have a wonderful evening. Thank you very much. And Refractor Jones, I got you, man. Don't worry about it. Every refractor is coming to your town, I guess. I don't know. Where do you live? I don't know. Refractor Jones. I'd live in a kaleidoscope.
Bye, you guys.